Time for the national anthem.
Niggas body.
I started this body body.
If you body,
Get 'em up.
I mean you body.
I mean body.
We say you body. I represent. It's 1993. And that's the P. Yeah, they label me a drug dealer. Because I'm wild. I mean I'm rowdy. I heard them killers and everybody talk about. We doing this. We doing that.
We doing what?
We in the studio whipping up dope tracks. Cause we real. You better guard your grill. Cause if we body, if you ain't body, you might get killed. I represent
T-R-U.
where them killers at. Third wall, uptown, Calvio, on the map. Back up off. Ain't no soft. Better guard your grill, motherfuckers. We coming hard, G. I got killers in the project selling water. I got niggas from New Orleans to Florida. Body. I mean they ride. You better watch your shit, cause these niggas is violent. I mean they snatch you out your car on the kidnap. Lay you on the floor and tell you, bitch, you better break off some snaps. So you dead. Put that pistol to your head. Ain't no love where I'm from, but young niggas in the grave. I mean they die. Niggas fried. Gone off that juice. And even mothers crying cause they little boy is dead. Cause that color blue or red. They wanna do like what them other ballers say. To make some snaps. I mean to make some money. To break it up on the street. But this game ain't funny. You want to be in. Ain't no way out. But that other motherfucking jailhouse. If you bout it, say you bout it. I roll with niggas that are body. I mean we ride. Them niggas body. Bounce, fool. If you body. See man. His body. Show them go. Big you know he's body. Nigga body. That nigga body. That big man in the Cali, yo, his body.
Jump up and get down. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump up and get down.
Don't this hit make my people wanna? Don't this hit make my people wanna? Don't this hit make my people wanna? Don't this hit make my people wanna?
Reese, Mama, you play more games than the NBA and the NFL.
Here you go, Philly boy.
Wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Okay, what you got to tell me?
I would never be a Philly fan in life. I would never be a Philly fan in life. I'll be always with the Saints. Saints for life. You heard me?
Enjoy. What you got? On the trash can.
I would never be a Philly fan.
I know you not.
Oh, yes, I am.
I know you. Cut. Cause you owe me an apology.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't hit me with them eyes.
You was cutting my manhood right there. You know I'm not a Philadelphia fan. I'm Saints for life. Never changing that team. They're my best friend, actually.
I thought I was your best friend.
You my best friend, too.
Oh, Lord. So what happened yesterday?
I was upset since the Saints lost. I was upset yesterday.
All right.
Gonna make me something else?
Make you something else?
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I'm gonna make you something else.
You wanna make me a trip home?
My explode. I can't escape it surrounding me. I'm caught in a storm that I need a shelter from rain.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
I guess I gotta be off mute, right? Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's good? Pray y'all doing well. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I pray that y'all are having a marvelous Monday morning or afternoon, depending on where you at. Yo, it's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. Man, oh man, oh man. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Shout out again to sponsor of Friday's show, our guy, Cajun Dark Fire. Salute to him. And shout out to my mans and them, sponsor of Saturday's show, our guy, Crown Heights. Brandon. Hey, Crown Heights, I apologize. I gotta put you back on the community tab. So salute to that. I'll make sure I do that. Y'all make sure y'all check them out, especially my man Cajun. I don't think Crown really has a channel, but definitely I appreciate both of those brothers. Now, I saw my man Bishop J. Jermaine setting it off right, and Lord ADS setting it off right in this motherfudger early. Thank you so much. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. He said, for my absence, homie, LOL. Hey, listen, man. You know you are missed when you're not here. You still got your emoji, though. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's put them Bishop J. Jermaine emojis in the chat, y'all. Let them know it's still real. It's still real, man. Shout out to my mans and them. Bishop J. Jermaine coming through. And Lord ADS coming through with that 10. Brothers. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Y'all be like Lord ADS and be like Bishop J. Jermaine and support the show. I appreciate y'all, brother. Salute.
Thanks, man. Hope you don't mind if I say this.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Yo, my hand slipped. Yo, charge it to my head Not my heart. My hand slipped, yo. Don't try it. My hand slipped. My hand slipped. I was not trying to give the brothers the Furby, the warm emoji. That's for the sisters. That's for the ladies. Ladies, yo, but yo, shout out to my brothers, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yo, but before we get into the show, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Likes are absolutely free. They are free 99. Likes don't cost you a god doggone thing. They don't
Nutching.
I mean, absolutely.
Nutching.
Who like the homie Trish saying smash the like button? Smash.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
The free 99. Smash the like button. Roll Tide. Don't be mad. I thought I told you I'm a no limit soldier. Anyway, we're going to get off that. But now, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, listen, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself, like Bishop J. Jermaine, Lord ADS, and you. It's brought to you by you, okay? Without you, there is no show, okay? Y'all already know what it is. Without you, there is no show. So, y'all, first and foremost,
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Support the show. Support the stream. Yeah, nah, I mean, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Hey, so, man, oh man, oh man. Today's title is Who Do You Think You Are? And why do you want to prove it on YouTube? We're going to get into it today. Oh, Lord, we're going to get into it today. It's going to be some hurt feelings. I'm not going to lie. Listen, if you think that I'm talking about you, yeah, I probably am, okay? If you think I'm talking about you, I probably am, okay? I probably am, all right? So I'm not going to say no names, but if you think I'm talking about you, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, because I'm sick of these Negroes always getting in their little fifi and in their feelings. Wah, wah, wah. Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby. Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby. Always in their
Cry, baby, cry, baby, cry, baby.
Stop crying, okay? Leave something for the baby to do. Leave something for the baby to do, you heard? We gonna talk about it today. We're gonna talk about it today. But before we get into that, I'm gonna welcome some people in the building, and we got some other things to discuss. Yo, shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's good? Man, breaking news. Rest in peace to Dikembe Mutombo. Not in the house of Mutombo. Man, shout out to Dikembe Mutombo, legend. Salute, Hawks legend. Rest in peace, good brother. Salute to my man Raj Will in the building. Bishop J. Jermaine, of course. A cigar is calling my name this morning. LOL. I shall return shortly. Shout out to you. Hurry up back, brother. We appreciate you, man. Salute my man KZ Darfire. Cali is about it for real. What's up, Izzy in chat? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, KZ Darfire is about it. Is you about it? About it. Is you about it? Is you bad it? Bad it? Is it Cali bad it or Cajun Darkfire? I guess he was trying to, you know what I'm saying, abbreviate his name, and I just saw something that wasn't there. You know how I do. But anyway, Jimmy Rucker said, great day, chat. Before we was standing on business, we was about it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You grabs your switch. What happened? But I blame this yamp for spoiling this little bastard. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to Little Reese Jackson. And I don't know if you peeped it, but Scott, big, plump, white hand, was the one that handed the plate. So I don't know. I think Scott be the one making these sandwiches, and it's just Reese and his mama got the plot. But Scott be right there. Scott be making the sandwiches, I think. I think Scott is making all this food. and they just pimp the sky. I don't know. And here comes Nightish break. Oh Lord, yo, nope, I didn't read that. Shout out to Nightish. I didn't read that. What's up, Dunk? What up, chat? It's yo, Emperor. You are supposed to be getting me out of trouble, not putting me into trouble. That man ain't said nothing bad about me. Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why do you want to see me get into beef for no good reason? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, why? See my globe, you can't even see the planets moving. Yo, what the? Y'all can't even tell that that's planets moving around, can you? You can't even tell. It just look like a ball of light, don't it? Ain't that about a blip? See, I can see it. It's planets moving around in there, but I don't think y'all can see it. That's, man, the attention to details, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, OG Sigma, what's up, man? Salute. Lord ADS, what it do, homie? What it do? What's going on, Marcus Evans? Peace, brother. Good to see you always. OG Sigma in the building. The F, the B, and them people has just been ordered to pay $22 million to settle a class action suit brought on by female recruits. Oh, Lord. Make sure y'all check out Kojak 303, the Grace Gaming channel. He in baseball now. Yo, Kojak, man. Kojak got a baseball video now. Kojak is a renaissance man. He be doing his thing. He be doing the golf. And he be racing. Now I got the baseball video. Check out my man Kojak 303 the Great. Yeah, rest in peace to Mutombo. Absolutely. What's that, KP for KC5? HNIC. Yeah. What's up, Living Humbly? What's going on? Hey, great day. 183307. Good to see you. Good to see. Hey, Emperor, if you drop another daggone, oh yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so there's a couple of things. My fault, y'all. I got y'all. Yo, y'all tell a friend to come on in. I got some big news for people. Something that might be really, really helpful. Y'all make sure you tell a friend to come on in right now. Because after I finish reading this, I'm gonna drop it on y'all, and then we're gonna go forward, okay? Yo, shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. He said, breaking news, retailers are beginning to prepare for massive dock workers strike to begin at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then isn't there supposed to be like some kind of trucker strike too? So yeah, man, y'all prepared, man. Get on board. Oh, we gonna overlook how he let a white man come on his show. Oh no, we not overlooking that. We're not gonna overlook that. We're gonna talk about Sharon and his tomfoolery too. We're gonna talk about Sharon and his tomfoolishness too. We're gonna talk about it. Don't worry about it. Shout out to my man Sharon, but nobody is exempt. We talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I got y'all. Oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why. We gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back in this. I gotta get to the stars, though. I gotta get, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. I gotta come to the stars. There we go. So my man Epico said, oh, we're gonna overlook how he let a white man come on his show, accepted said white man's money to allow the white man to call all blacks the N-word. Oh Lord, I didn't see them call the black people the N-word. I must have missed something. Oh Lord, we're gonna get into it though. I see some mess though. Living Humbly, what's going on, man? Living Humbly, Reaper Rails 987 said, yo, thank you very much, Bishop J. Jermaine, for the double up one more time for the grind. Yo, y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine and Lord ADS and support the show. Let's go.
Give me my money.
Yay!
Give me my money.
Yay! Give me my money.
Yay!
Give me my money.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rick to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Yeah, yes, sir. Nah, I didn't hear about trucker strike, but that part strike from Boston to Houston is bad. Shaking my damn head. Yep. Yeah, the saltine on that stream was using the N-word too much. Word, I didn't even see that, fam. I didn't hear the N-word I heard a bunch of other egregious shit that we're about to talk about shortly. But before we get into that, y'all tell a friend and tell a friend. I got some important information. If anybody is looking for some work, if anybody is looking for some work, if anybody's looking to get some money, you know what I'm saying? There is a place where you can help. What's going on? Okay, so now shout out to everybody in South Carolina and Florida and all the surrounding areas, parts of North Carolina that was hit and hit hard. My condolences for anybody that's lost their life during that tragic experience, during the storms, and just praying for the families and the people to get restorations to their homes, to their businesses, to their churches, whatever the case may be, all right? Whatever the loss may have occurred. So just praying for those people. Now, because of that, there is a huge opportunity as far as cleaning up in debris. If you have your CDLs, I was told, and of course, you got to go and check this out for yourself. I don't have all the details. I was given this information, so I'm going to pass it on to y'all because I got love for y'all. And if y'all looking to get some bread, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to get some bread. Y'all want to help out. This is a way to do it. I was told that if you have CDLs, you can get up to $100 per hour if you have CDLs. If you don't have CDLs, but you have experience and you have, any kind of experience or any kind of expertise in the area of this debris cleanup, hazards, whatever the case may be, then they're going anywhere from $20 to I think $50 an hour. Allegedly, they're putting people up in hotels. Allegedly, they're taking care of transportation and or reimbursement if you drive, your tickets if you fly to South Carolina to help with the cleanup efforts out there. All right. So let me provide this information to y'all. This is the sign up link, and then I'm gonna give you the passcode. This is a sign up link, and I'm gonna give you the passcode if you guys want to participate, or if you know anybody that wants to participate in helping with the efforts. Okay. Let me go ahead and get this link to y'all. Bear with me, y'all, real quick. Y'all know how my eyes do. I want to make sure I got this right for y'all. I don't want to mess it up. So bear with me. I know I'm not on camera. Give me one moment. Okay. I'm about to type this in the chat and then we're going to go from there. Okay. All right. And this is for work. You know what I mean? I think it's RyleCommander.com/sign up. Okay. /sign up. And the passcode, I'm going to give y'all the passcode. This is the passcode. Okay. So if you know anybody, or if you yourself could use some work, you know what I mean? This is a sign up. And allegedly they're taking care of all kinds of things, such as transportation, such as shelter, whatever the case may be, and is in these cleanup efforts. So shout out to Hood Conservative. He said Ryle does paid CDL training. Okay, shout out to that. Yeah, they need a lot of truckers and trucks down there, especially in North Carolina. Yeah, North Carolina and South Carolina. So that's just something to pass along. If you know anybody or have anybody that could use that, man, make sure you tell a friend to come on in and pass that information forward. All right. Shout out to the Crown Prince, my Lord is. Salute, man. Salute, soldier. Good to see you. It's always an honor to see you. And for you being in the building, Crown Prince, salute to you. I'm sure trying to get into trucking, and I was thinking about moving them ways next year. All right, man. Hey, listen, living humbly. If you got time, or if you got the ability to do it, it might be something to get into right now. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. What? They paying because the trucking business is in shambles. Yep. Hey, man, trucker, allegedly they're paying up to $100 an hour if you have your CDL. So I don't know what you got going on now, trucker, if you're able to, but that might be something to look into, man. That might be something to look into. Yeah, I've been hearing that the trucking industry is a chat. And that's crazy, man. That's crazy. What's going on, Mike Davis? Yeah, man, y'all just check it out. Listen, someone passed that information to me, so I'm passing it to y'all. It's all good. It's cool. Yeah, y'all make sure to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. All right, so, whoo, man, oh man, oh man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know that I usually try to be ducked off. I usually try to be out the way, right? And I usually try to be out these conversations or whatever the case may be. Now, if we get enough support, I guess like hauling. I don't know the details, trucker. So go and check it out on your own time after we get finished the stream, or if you can multitask while you're watching the stream, check it out and then come back and tell me, because I don't know. Someone gave me the information, so I don't know. But I think it's I do know it's like cleaning up, the debris, cleaning up the stuff that was destroyed during the hurricane, tropical storms, tornado, whatever y'all want to call it. Okay. So y'all know I be out the way. Y'all know that I usually try to, you know what I'm saying? If it has something to do with me, I'll speak on it. I don't mind the confrontation. I don't mind resolving the conflict. I don't mind the conversation. I don't mind it all. It doesn't bother me, right? As a matter of fact, I'm of the firm philosophy, better out than in, right? So if it's something that we got to handle, we're going to handle it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get it in. You know what I mean? There's no problem for me. All right. So with that being said, recently, there was some conversation about top 5 and who's this in this space and who's that in this space and this, that, and the third, this, that, and the fourth. Now, it's very, very interesting to me, right? It's very, very interesting to me, the names that come up, right? The names that come up are very, very curious and very, very interesting to me. Now, it usually is people who are right there, you know what I'm saying, involved in the conversation, or people who keep a lot of shit going, right? And other people who are extremely consistent, other people who are extremely reliable, other people who have been doing this for a while and haven't had no breaks or anything like that. They not really mentioned, but it is what it is. It is what it is, right? So it led me to the question, like, yo, who do you think you are? And why do you want to prove it on YouTube? They're talking about top 5 content creators in this space, Bishop JJ, man. Who are the top 5 content creators in the space? Man? Who are the this and that? Who's the most entertaining, or who's the most who has the best commentary, or whatever the case may be? Now, granted, usually we in all fairness, anything that men are competing in, there are benchmarks, right? There are benchmarks in anything that men are competing in. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real, right? At the same time, at the end of the day, when it yet, of course, they didn't bring up the man with the plan, Izzy Bands living humbly. They didn't. Izzy Bands didn't get no honorable mentions at all. And some of the people that they brought up, I was like, what? Nick, what? Like, so the question is, part of the problem is I never brag how real I keep it. That's the best secret, right? I never brag how real I keep it. I never brag about this and that, or how consistent I am, or I do this or I do that. I never talk like that. Really, I don't really get into that. I just kind of keep my head down and do the work. But there's people that have been here longer than me that don't have nowhere near the results that I have. But it is what it is. It's like, yo, but the question is, how do you really measure who has results and who don't? Is it measured by how many subs a person has? Is that an accurate measurement? Is it measured by how many people are viewing? Is that an accurate measurement? Because some people have had 700 people in the box on multiple occasions. Some people have had hundreds and hundreds, but then there's an average of 40 or 50 or 60 or 30. It just depends on the day, right? It depends on the topic. It's a lot of different things that are dependent on what's what, right? But is it who's in the in crowd at the time? Is it who's hanging with who and who's politicking with who at the time? Is that what it is? And why are people sitting here on YouTube? Why are people sitting here on YouTube like trying to prove and trying to look for validation, right? Because I guess that's part of the issue. I never try to look for validation. I'm not looking to be validated by anybody. I don't have to join any cliques, or I don't have to be up under any regime, or I don't have to. I was born alone, die alone. You know what I'm saying? Even though I got a homie that is killing the game, and it is by all metrics the superstar in this space. There's really two superstars in this space. Let's be honest. It's Anton and it's Angry Man. Let's be real. And most people can concede to that point. In our little space of YouTube, the two superstars is Angry Man and Anton, right? It is what it is. And everybody else just gets in where they fit in, I guess. And that's kind of like a subjective thing. But shout out to Christopher J. He said, yo, are you an extension of the Fight Club sector or Black Manosphere? I mean, I would have to be an extension of Fight Club, right? Because that's where, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's where I came through. Even though AM is my homeboy, and AM, the Angry Man, is my homeboy, and the Angry Man is the one who was encouraging me to get on YouTube. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I cut my teeth in Fight Club like a lot of other people did. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give credit to that. I cut my teeth in Fight Club like a lot of other people did. And I got my ranks coming through Cheeky channel and Trigger Mike channel and the Black House, you know what I'm saying? And Aaron O channel. So, you know, those were all extensions of Fight Club. So I think was Jay Prince the first one? Shout out to Jay Prince. Was Jay Prince the first one to get a channel? I can't remember, but I think maybe Jay Prince got a channel, and then Cheeky got a channel, and then Aaron got a channel, and then Trigger Mike got a channel. I think it went like that. I'm not 1,000% sure. I'm not 1,000% sure, but people started getting channels that were popular on Fight Club, and they started getting channels. And of course, being that, you know what I'm saying, I hung around them a lot on Fight Club, of course I was going to come through and show love to their channel and show love to them. You know what I'm saying? Of course I was going to do that, right? Yo, wow. Damn, J Jermaine. He said, I've been around you Negroes for 10 plus years. LOL. So I know who's cracking or not. Shout out to you, Bishop J Jermaine. I have not been around that long, but shout out to you. Wow, that's amazing. Aaron O, I believe, had the first, then JP, and then the others. Okay, shout out to that. I can't remember how it went, but I know, well, maybe it might have even been Brittany B who had the first channel. It might have honestly been Brittany B who had the first channel. And then Aaron O. Maybe, but I don't know. Y'all say Aaron O. I could concede to that. Shout out to Bucket 88. What's up, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. But it's interesting. You know, I'm gonna be real with you, right? In real life, I've never been the type of person who had to, let me say this. I believe in it takes the teamwork to make the dream work, right? I believe that life in America is a team sport. Like, yo, you gotta work with the team and you gotta be a part of a team in order to be successful, right? No man is an island is a saying that you say. No man is an island. No man can make it happen just by themselves and in and of itself. We all need people in order to leverage time and energy with to make things pop off and to make it pop, right? It's just a fact of life. What's going on, Tracy? How you doing, sis? Good to see you in the building. Good to see you. Emperor said, because I was his very first mod on his first channel, then on his second channel. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to Aaron O. Salute to Aaron O. So, but with that being said, and I thought it was a Gen X thing, right? I thought it was a thing from my generation. Like, we were people who went against the status quo. Really, if you notice, a lot of the people who are like contrarians and go against the grain and don't really fit in and don't really go along to get along, a lot of those cats are Gen Xers, right? A lot of those people are Gen Xers. Like, they kind of just do their own thing. They don't really kind of like be trying to kiss butt or trying to like, but on YouTube, it's a very different atmosphere. There's a lot of Gen Xers that actually are kissing butt and are bowing down and are kissing the ring. And I'm like, yo, why? Why would you kiss the ring of someone who doesn't have nearly the experience that you have? Why would you bow down and kiss the ring? Shout out to that Bucket A, shout out to Gen Xers. Why would you bow down and kiss the ring to someone who's not nowhere near superior to you? Why would you bow down and kiss the ring to a bunch of rejects? Can we be honest today? Why would you bow down and kiss the ring to a bunch of rejects? Just because a bunch of rejects got together and made a team and they're the team of the rejects. Like, since when is that a team that people want to be a part of? Assemble the rejects. Like, what the? Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah. This it's not the cool kids table, fam. Y'all are not the cool kids table. I'm just gonna let you know, because you got a little few hundred people and y'all got y'all little few hundred people movement. That's cool and that's cute and that's cool. But that's not the cool niggas table, fam. That is not the cool kids table. I don't know, just because, listen, and let me say this. Yo, I'm sorry that you was picked on in high school. I'm sorry that people were picking on you and making fun of you. That's not right. But at the same time, at the end of the day, I didn't do that to you. I didn't pick on you in high school. I didn't bully you. I didn't have nothing to do with that. Don't get mad at me, nigga. Yo, tell him Mace. Tell him Mace. Yo, I'm gonna stop playing less clips, but I gotta keep a couple, man. I'm gonna start playing less clips, but I gotta keep a couple, man. My man, no captivity freezy say, yo, this is the clip space. I thought about that. I was like, yo, maybe you know what I'm saying? But tell him,
mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Somebody else should have told you. Don't get mad at me, nigga. Somebody else should have told you. Somebody else should have told you. I ain't the cool kids table, nigga. Is you stupid or is you dumb? Y'all ain't the cool kids table. Nobody's, no. And I don't understand. Maybe because they wasn't at the cool kids table either. I don't know. But I don't understand why grown ass men is bootlicking to inferior niggas. Let's just be honest. Some of these niggas is inferior, man. Y'all inferior. Some of these dudes is inferior niggas in real life. Yo, you don't pass the sniff test. Yo, real recognize real, and we don't recognize you. You don't pass the sniff test. You smell like shit, boy. You smell like shit. Let's just be real with you. You stink, nigga. You stink. Shout out to Stan Manson in the building. What's going on? Niggas be nerds and goofies for real. Just looking for somewhere to hang out and play cool. Exactly. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, the Stupefied Squad. No doubt about it. Shout out to D-Rock the Block. What's going on, Pack 925 in here? And kissing ass is a sign of weakness and stupidity. Yeah. Oh, idiocracy. Like, yo, it's the weirdest shit ever. Peace, I be Woody. Oh, and then they hit you with, well, just because I ain't live it, and just that means I can't talk about it, I ain't seen it. No, nigga. If you ain't live it, you can't talk about it. Can we get back to the real nigga sphere? Yo, if you ain't live it, you can't talk about it. Nas told you, Jay-Z told you can't talk about it if you ain't live it. How you talking about something you ain't experienced that you don't know nothing about? You speaking from the outside looking in. So what are you? You're an outsider to the situation. You don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about it. So how you going to speak on it? Can't talk about it if you ain't live it. Shout out to D's. If a ninja didn't get over that bully-ish, they are pussy straight like that. Shout out to that. Yo. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. We're going to be cooking today, man. Because the question is, who do you think you are, and why you want to prove it on YouTube? Who you think you are? And why do you want to prove it on YouTube? Yo, I was always told and taught, yo, if you got to run around strutting your little baby nuts around, yo, you ain't popping for real in real life. You ain't cracking for real in real life. You ain't got nothing, no motion in real life. What are you strutting your little baby nuts around for? You strutting your little baby nuts like, yo, you doing something, or you making something happen. You ain't making nothing happen. You ain't making nothing shake. You ain't making nothing move for real. The dudes like bad boys move in silence and violence. Peace to your highness. When that's why Nas said, yo, I never brag how real I keep it. It's the best secret. Real deleters move in silence. They ain't sitting here telling everything and breaking everything down and letting you know everything. Shout out to my mans in there, one of the realest. I see you, one of the realest in the building. My man Stanley D. Rock the Block. Yo, all the realists need to hit the Cash App today. Shout out to my man Stan D. Rock the Block, one of the realists in the building. Real recognize real. Yes, sir.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rosé, whole case, bottom whole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Yeah, Stan Manson, I smell baby oil, nigga. I smell baby oil, son. Yo, shout out to Lord. My man, Chucky L. Lord have mercy. Who catching hands? Hey, I smell baby oil. I smell Johnson's & Johnson's when they come around. Yeah, Johnson's & Johnson, baby oil, nigga. them niggas is straight baby oil, son. That's the new thing. They straight baby oil, B. Hey, them baby nuts can easily get clipped messing with the big dog. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. By the way, if you can't run with the big dog, stay on the porch. That's how that go. That's how that goes. Shout out to my man, Jay Jermaine, tripling up because you cooking today. Thank you, family. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, fam. Salute. Y'all be like Bishop J. Man, my man Stanley D. Rock the Block, the realest, the real ones. Yo, all the real ones is hitting that Cash App today. All the real ones is hitting that Super Chat. Come on, man. All my real, I know I got a lot of player partners in here, man. Y'all hit that. Even if it's a 5 or a 10, it don't gotta be nothing heavy. Just drop a little something on a player, man. Shout out to that.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
My player partners, look. I walked into you saying my name, the realest. I did not say Caramel Drip. Shout out to Caramel Drip. You the realest person breathing if I hold my breath. Nah. Them baby, that's baby oil, son. Shout out, speaking of one of the realest, my man Blaze McCrory coming through. Shout out to Blaze, man. Appreciate you, man. Glad to see you, family, always. My man Blaze said, in the clouds is much love and respect. Hey, man, much love and respect to you too, Blaze. Yo, I appreciate you sincerely, Blaze. Thank you. Sincerely.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
Yes, sir. They go to player partners. Hey, all them player partners, man. Y'all know what it is. Hey, real recognize real. Y'all come through with the come through. Just a little something. Sprinkle a little something on a player. Just a 10 and 10, 10. A 5 is live. It's all good. Just sprinkle a player, man. Shout out to all the realists in the building. Hey, the trillest of the trill. My man Emperor Kojak. 313, the great number one is in the building. The Lord of the mods, man.
Oh, it's good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Look, Emperor Ko got his own money. He got his own money.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
I'm sick of this shit. Hey, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, fam. Said we got you. I appreciate you, fam. Yes, sir. Emperor Kojak 303, the great member for 12 months. Oh, we ain't done yet. Shout out to that, man. I salute to that. I appreciate my player partners in the building holding me down like steel. That's the way we do it, man. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face. Man, if my clique is rich, my clique is rugged. And when one fall off, we'll be each other's crutches. That's how we do, man. We show love. That's the Brooklyn way. You heard? Let's get to it. Yo, shout out to my man Sovereign Teddy P in the building. What's going on, good brother? Good to see you, Teddy P, the ruler. Hey, pies for the guys. Shout out to, I don't know, Smitty. That sounds a little crazy. But shout out to Smitty from Smitty's Corner in the building. What's up? Yo, listen, I ain't even gonna hold you, though. It's just some weird stuff going on. It's a lot of weird-ish going on, man. It's a lot of weird-ish going on. Like, how you say you love women, but you never hold them accountable. How you say you love women, but then you calling women weak. How do you say that you are for your people, but you let a white man come on your panel and call us the N-word, the N-word, the N-word without checking them? Without saying, yo, man, we ain't, don't say that up here. If you say that up here, again, you getting dropped. Listen, you can't say that up here. Now, it's one thing to let people have their opinion and to speak about, look at my mans and them. Shout out to my man, D-Rock, member for 13 months, man. Shout out to, man, 12 and 13 months, man. We've been getting it for a minute, man. Salute to that. Yo, y'all become an Ismailite member today. Membership has its privileges. I'm trying to tell you what God loves. Yeah, it's a good question, Caramel Drip. How It's just a lot of weird stuff going on, man. Shout out to Evo Sosa, another real one. What's up, family? A 10 for the win. Yes, sir. Evo Sosa, good to see you, bro. Glad to see you in the clouds. My man Evo Sosa is in the building. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Listen, the Bible says God chastises those that he loves. And anybody who doesn't understand that the man is the head of the household and therefore the God of that house, I don't know what to tell you. That means that you don't really believe in your scriptures. That means that you really need to go back and study some more. If you're a quote unquote Christian and you're a woman and you don't understand that your man is the head and like God of your house, I don't know what to tell you. And if you're a man and you claim to be a Christian and you claim to be a man of spiritualness and you don't understand that you're the God of your house, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all people is all over the place, man. Y'all people is all over the place. Y'all people got all kinds of false doctrines and all kinds of false narratives and all kinds of pseudo bravado and all kinds of bullshit going on. Let's just keep it real. Y'all niggas is loosey-goosey. Y'all niggas is gone with the wind. Let's just be real with you. Y'all niggas is gone with the wind. Just, ooh, I'm missing you. Y'all niggas is, ooh. Y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get blown away with all kinds of falsehoods and false doctrines, man. Y'all loose than a motherfucker, man. Y'all niggas, pardon my language, forgive me. Y'all niggas is loose. Y'all niggas is loose booty. Loose. What's up, Nico Too Smooth? What's good, man? Yeah, no, hey, listen, Reeps, that's what they like, man. Just gone with the wind. No structure. No standard. No, don't stand on shit. They don't stand on shit. Them niggas is just, ooh. Yo, y'all know them things, them advertising things that just be like, ooh. Man, it's just think they was in a hurricane or something. You think they was in a hurricane or something. They don't stand on nothing. They don't stand on a god doggone thing. I'm the bad guy because I stand on my square. Yeah, yo, stand on your square. Listen, a man that don't stand for something will fall for anything. And like my pops always say, if you cut corners, you don't get square work. You can't get square work cutting corners, my boy. My boy, you can't get square work cutting corners. You can't, if you ain't standing on business, I don't think you standing on business. If you ain't standing on business, if you ain't standing up for something, if you don't really believe in something, if you ain't really to delete and die for what you believe in, you really don't believe in shit. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to keep it real with you. Your heart pump Kool-Aid. Let's just be honest. Yo, chill, Teddy P. Why you always try to clip the crazy stuff? Gone with the wind. They gone with the wind, fam. Whatever way the wind blow is the way they go. Whatever way the wind blow is the way they go. They ain't got no real testicular fortitude. They ain't got no real backbone. They got a wishbone. They wishing on some shit. They wishing on a star. They wishing on star face ass niggas, man. They wishing on a star. They, you know, I'm up in the galaxy and they wishing on a star. You got to have a backbone, not a wishbone. A man that don't stand for something will fall for anything. How do you allow racist to come up in your midst? And yo, it's cool to have a conversation with anybody. I'm one of the people. I don't mind having a conversation with racists, because usually by the end of this conversation with me, by the time I'm finished conversing with them, they be shaking their head, nodding their head like, yo, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. But I ain't allowing no white man to come through and just blatantly disrespect the spot, yo. When I first started on YouTube, like show number 2, a dude came, said, why y'all say nigga? I said, yo, first of all, if you want to stay up here, you can't say that. We could talk about it, but you can't say the word. If you want to know, if you want to have a conversation, you really trying to have a conversation, we could do that. But you ain't gonna come up here and be calling us the N-word. That ain't gonna happen. And even that little bit was like, yo, that was too much. Even that little bit, me allowing that little bit was too much. And I had just got up here. I had just been in, that was like show number 2. I'm like, the fuck? I got you, Nico. I'll tell you in a minute. Even if you're wrong, no doubt. Facts. I most definitely will die for what I believe in. No doubt. I'm willing to delete or die. Cutting corners will get you rounded results. Well, not well rounded. They'll be, it won't be square work. I tell you that much. But these are the people who claim to be leaders. These are the people who claim to be the people to follow. These are the people that claim that they speak for you and that they represent you. These are the people that claim that they holding you down. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, at the end of the day, like, what are we talking about here? What are we really talking about here? These people be self-aggrandizing. Like, yo, at the scheme of things, we gotta keep it real. We just scratching the surface of this YouTube game. Ain't none of us but like Anton and Angry Man really in the game. We ain't even in. Let me keep it a whole buck. I don't even think I'm really in the game yet. I'm not even in the game yet. I'm sitting here and I'm navigating this thing and I'm paying my dues. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't sit up here and brag and try to, oh, I did this. I ain't do nothing yet. Yo, we talking about cats that's been, yo, Angry Man been in this game 9, 10 years. Anton been in this game 10, 11, 12 years. Like, come on, fam. Yo, Rome wasn't built overnight. Y'all niggas is just Johnny come lately ass niggas and y'all think that y'all deserve what? Y'all ain't done shit. What have you done for real? And nobody got more quotables than me, so shut the hell up. Nobody got more quotables than me. Nobody got, yo, y'all niggas love my style. Y'all niggas say everything I say. Let's keep it real. Y'all niggas jack my swag. Let's be honest. I came on this shit and niggas, everybody was wearing glasses all of a sudden. Let's be real with you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Everybody talking about, oh, Lord. Everybody trying to mess up my slogan. Oh, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Y'all effing it up. And I ain't done nothing. I haven't done shit. I just got here. Yeah, I got over 500,000 views. You ain't seen a plaque yet. Yeah, I got over 2,500 subs. That ain't shit yet. You ain't seen a plaque yet. And I got them. I got daggone a vidIQ too, niggas. I got vidIQ. I could post my shit up. I got it. Oh, y'all don't believe me? I never brag how real I keep it. It's the best secret. I never brag how real I keep it. Because it ain't nothing yet. I ain't done nothing yet. I've only been here a little bit more than a year. I've only been here a little bit more than a year. What do I have to brag about? I haven't broke no record. What am I talking about? Nobody over here besides the two people that I named, Angry Man and my nigga Anton. Those are the only people those are only people really breaking records. What are we talking about? Those are only people really doing. And of course, Tommy Sotomayor, but Tommy technically ain't really a part of our space. He come through and chill. And I appreciate him when he come through. Salute to him. But let's be real. We all grinding, we all striving, we all trying to be better. Shout out to my man Bishop JJ, man, for the quadruples, man. One more time for the gang. Hey, man, thank you, man. Thank you, player. I appreciate you, my player partner. Yo, salute, brother. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Yo, yeah, y'all be like Bishop JJ, man. Y'all support the show. Support the real, man. But hold on. We got you. Matter of fact, we got you, man. It was just the other day. But what are we talking about? I have a live stream that had over 10,000 views. I've had over 700 in the box. I don't never break, man. Come on, man. Y'all never hear me talking about, oh, well, to the such and such amount of people in here. Yo, it is what it is. Whether I got 700 people in here, 100 people in here, 200 people, 500 people, 10 people, 20 people, I'm going to give you the same damn show. I'm going to give you my all regardless because, yo, it ain't about how many people is in here. It's about the message. It's about the message. It's about, yo, as long as I did the best that I can do, as long as I gave you all that I have, that's all that matters at the end of the day. That's all I can do is my best. That's all I can give is all I have. Oh, they giving, I'm going to have to check this out. They got a little special going on. I see you, vidIQ. Y'all got a little special going on. Okay, player. Well, hold on real quick. Let me learn you something. Let me learn you something real quick. Shout out to my man Teddy P. I see you right now, Teddy P. I didn't I just see I missed an email from you. But bear with me. I got you. I probably won't be able to check it right now, but I got you. I'm trying to I get so many emails, y'all. But and I seen it, I acknowledged it, and I kept it moving. Like it's like, yo, okay, well, I got a lot of work to do. I'm grateful, but I got a lot of work to do. I ain't lying. I got the joint. I got the same joint everybody else got. I got the vidIQ joint. I got the thing. But to me, it ain't nothing. To me, I appreciate the people who've been rocking with me. You know what I really appreciate the most? I appreciate that a lot of y'all that's here right now been here with me since the beginning. That make me feel good because that make me know that I've done something right. A lot of y'all that's here in this crowd right now that rock with me all the time, y'all been with me since I started this joint, yo. Y'all been with me since I started this joint. And that means everything to me. The Emperor Kojaks, the D-Rock the Blocks, the JD 1975s, the Trucker Yells. Man, the list go on and on and on. The Raj Wills, the Classy Creoles, the Jade Lewis. Yo, y'all been with me. The Caramel Drips. Y'all been with me since the beginning. We lost some people along the way, but most of y'all still here. And that's like, that means everything. Even some of y'all that done left and come back. The Ari Nicoles and the Evo Sosas. And man, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate Call It Like I See It shows, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Salute to the day ones. From the very start, no doubt. And we've been riding, man. We've been riding. It ain't always easy. It ain't always, but yo, man, I appreciate y'all. That's what means when people hit me up like, yo, man, yo, when you said this or this, or yo, when you said that, yo, man, that made me think about something different, or that brought this to me, or that changed my life, or that changed my viewpoint, or that made me look at this. Some people even say you saved my life, and I'm like, damn. Or some people like OG, and I'm like, that's weird because I'm not an OG in the game. I'm a rookie still. I'm a rookie. I remember when niggas tried to play me like I wasn't even in the G League. I'm like, nigga, you got me messed up. If you think I ain't in the G League, you got me messed up. If I'm in the G League, nigga, I'm Jonathan Kuminga. That's when he just came out. But like, I'm a rookie. I just got here. Literally. Like, I'm not one of the people who been around and had other channels and no. This is my first channel. This is my first everything. I just got here. I'm grateful. I could do verticals and blow the numbers up and whatever, but I know I ain't ready for that. I ain't ready for everything that come with if I get 10,000 subs right now or 50,000 subs or 100,000 subs out of nowhere. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not. I'm making my way through the politics of this shit. The politics of this shit is beyond me. I'm gonna be real with you. The fact that people could just be blatant liars and just lie on your name and just say whatever, that's beyond me. The fact that people can hate you for no reason because you said something, you wasn't even talking about them, but they took it personal, so they hate you. Like, all of that shit is beyond me. So you know what I'm saying? The fact that people could be rocking with you one day and then they just not rocking with you because you got a different viewpoint than them. I mean, all that shit is beyond me. I'm gonna be real with you. So I need time to acclimate. And, I'm an older dude, so, it's going to take me a little while. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't do verticals like that. I seen the jump, and I stopped. Because I'm like, yo, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be AM. I'm not nowhere in the mindset to understand how AM do what he do yet. I'd still be amazed at it. I still be looking at it like, damn. And I know, dude. No, that's my guy, 100 grand. But yo, just the amount of growth and amount of development and amount of work that brother put in to get to where he's at, I got a long way to go. Shout out to Bishop J. Jaban. Yeah, the politics is crazy. Yes, YouTube politics is crazy. It's insane. You're not thinking like I'm thinking, son. I hate you. Folks are crazy. I don't know what that means. Shout out to you, Camera Drip. I don't know whose quote is that? She said, "You not thinking like I'm thinking, son, question mark. I hate you. Quote, folks are crazy." I don't know what that means, but okay. But let's be real, man. How do you beat and I guess this is a sign of the times and a sign of the place that we in. How do you beat your chest and you ain't at 100,000 subs? How do you brag? How do you brag and you ain't at $1 million? How do you? I mean, yo, let's shit. How do you brag and you ain't at $400,000? Let's just put it like that. How do you brag and you ain't making $400,000 a year off this app? It's billions of people on here. How do you brag and you don't have over 100,000 subs? How do you brag? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You're the king of the crumbs? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, you're the king of the trash heap. Okay. Oh, you're the king of the bottom of the barrel. Oh, okay. That's a metric? That's a metric? Like I said, I've been had these when I was at 300, when I had 300,000 views, or like, and I'm grateful. Thank y'all for the views. I'm grateful, but this ain't, people get this on one stream. There's people that have these numbers on one stream. What do I have to brag about? I mean, it's good for me. I ain't gonna hold you. It's good for me because I just got here. I'm just new to this whole thing, and I appreciate everything. If I just had 50,000, I'd be like, thank you to God. I'm grateful for it. What's up, Roswell Classic Career? I'm grateful for it. Yeah, the gold medal goofies. Like, who are you to? Oh, because look, they like the lion, they like the antelope on the daggone Red Bull commercial. At least I'm faster than you. Like, what? Yo, we both getting attacked by the lion. How about build up the space? How about stop tearing each other down? How about work together and make it fun? How about that? Y'all sitting here bragging, oh, I'm the smartest. Oh, you the smartest of the dummies? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, well, you won't debate me because you scared. Scared of what? Of wasting my time? Oh, I'm scared. You scared? I'm scared of wasting my time. You're right. Oh, you want money? You money hungry? Nah, I'm a responsible grown ass man that got responsibilities. I gotta take care of my family. Like, yo, it's so weird. Like, niggas be speculating and play hating on your money. Oh, well, Izzy, nigga, if I wasn't making no money, I would not be here. Just understand that. If I wasn't earning any money, I would not be here. If it doesn't make dollars, that shit don't make sense as a grown ass man that got responsibility. It don't make sense. Let's keep it real. If it don't make no dollars as a grown man with responsibility, it don't make sense. What are we talking about? Oh, well, Izzy likes money. Izzy loves money. No, Izzy doesn't love money, but Izzy has 4 children. 2 of them are in college, and one of them is a minor. Izzy has 4 children. 2 of them are in college, but one just graduated. One of them is still in college, and one is a minor. Izzy has a lot of people depending on him. Izzy gotta provide for a lot of people. What I look like being on this goddamn app with billions of people up here just for clout. What do I look like? I'm a grown ass man with gray in my beard. What I look like? That's stupid. Oh, I want to be king of the debate. Yo, you know what that's like? I'm gonna be real with you. I used to love basketball. I used to eat, sleep, and drink basketball. That's like me right now, in 40-something plus, trying to go to the court and be king of the hoopers. Like, what am I doing? I got no business. You know what it's like? It's like me going in a boxing ring, 40 plus, and trying to be the king of the boxers. Like, what are we talking about? Ain't no bread in that. Shout out to my man Stan Mensa, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, fam. Salute, salute, salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the...
What are we talking about? Yo, these people are slow. It's slow. It's slow motion. Hey, Jay Lewis, how you doing? Yeah. Yes, I've seen it too. But how much money are they getting for that, Nico Too Smooth? I've seen it too. I've seen 40-year-old ninjas cook ninjas on the court, though. That's true. How much money are they getting for that? If they twist their ankle, if they break their ankle, if they tear their ACL, if they tear their tendon, what Achilles tendon, if anything goes wrong, where is their insurance plan for that? Where is their compensation for that? It ain't now. It's just some foolishness. That's what I'm saying. Yo, it's $0 and it makes 0 cents. Let's just be real. That's why when people talk about fighting for free, are you stupid? Are you dumb? Yo, I've had over 100 fights when I was a little kid. And I think my last fight was when I was 30 something. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But what I look like fighting? What I look like fighting because you you bruise my ego, or because you mad because I bruise your ego. What do I look like fighting? What do I look like getting in a ring to fight somebody? You can't pay me enough. What are we talking about? What do I look like being a great debater? None of y'all niggas is philosophers. None of y'all niggas is that goddamn, maybe Angry Man. Y'all niggas ain't no damn. What are we talking about? What do I look like? It's weird. Oh, well, you're scared you won't debate me for free, nigga? You're right, I won't. Oh, you're scared you won't have a fisticuffs with me. Come on, let's fisticuffs. Let's fisticuffs. Let's fight. We gonna fight. Like what? If you don't sit your entire goofy ass down, what are we talking about? See, it's a clear indication that number one, you're not used to anything. You're not used to nothing. Number two, you don't have nothing to fight for or nothing to live for. And number three, you've been a goofy and a lame your whole life. You just now getting some attention and you smelling the little whiff. Yo, it's like, y'all remember Kimberly Reese? Did y'all ever watch A Different World? Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. Damn, I had to reset my phone, LO. Shout out to that. We cooking, man. Hey, y'all ever watch A Different World? Y'all remember A Different World and Kimberly Reese? Now, Kimberly Reese was known for being a pretty young lady. Kimberly Reese was known for being a proficient medical student, about to be a doctor. Kimberly Reese was respected and admired, and she happened to be able to sing. She had a singing talent. So when Ron opened up, I was about to say Raj. I'll see you play. I got you in a second. When Ron opened up the nightclub and he asked Kimberly to sing, and people was coming into the nightclub to watch Kimberly sing, she tried to pull the Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan, Shaka. Like, what the? Exactly. Stay in your exact. And they were looking at her like, yo, you're good, but oh, brother, like you wilding. What are you doing? You sold 30 tickets. You sold 100 tickets. Okay. Congratulations. You sold 100 tickets. Congratulations.
You played yourself.
Congratulations. You could get 300 people live watching you. Congratulations. That's cool. That's cool. But there's people that got 50,000 people watching them live. There's people that got 1 million people watching them live. There's people in our space that consistently have 1,700, 2,000, 3,000 people watching them live. So what are we talking about? But I'm right up under that. I'm right up under that. Shut your goofy. What are you talking about? You goofy. You ain't never heard me. Had 700 plus. I didn't even mention it. Tommy mentioned it. I didn't mention it. Have 500 plus. Have 400 plus. 300. It happens sometimes. And a lot of times it don't. 100 plus. Sometimes it's 30, sometimes it's 40, sometimes it's 50 or 70, sometimes it's 60. It is what it is. And eventually it's going to be much more than that. But okay, I'm paying my dues. Y'all are paying y'all dues. Y'all ain't made it. Y'all ain't arrived. You're not used to nothing, sir. You're not used to nothing. And then let's be honest. This is where I gotta keep it real. My Ismailite nation, I put my Ismailite nation against any of these niggas. Not Anton or Angry Man. Any other regular niggas. I put the Ismailite nation against any of the regular niggas. I'd rather have quality. I got quality people in here. I know that there's gonna be at least 35 to 40 quality people that's going to rock with me regardless. Quality rather than quantity. Guess what? They're going to hold me down regardless. They're going to make sure I'm straight regardless. They're going to support the show regardless. They're going to support quality, not quantity. What does it do me good to have 600, 700, 800 people in the box and nobody's supporting? Nobody's contributing. Shout out to my man, JJ, man. I know, and I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all of y'all that hold me down like still, man, because y'all do, man. And I really, really appreciate it, for real. Yo, my man Raj Will said, 10 years ago, I was hooping with these young ninjas and effed up my Achilles. Now I just golf. See? I didn't mess up my Achilles. My homeboy did and had to have surgery. And he was like, God, shout out to my homeboy TJ, man. Salute. My homie TJ was still hooping with these young heads, and he my age, and he had to have surgery. He don't hoop with them young heads no more. But 10 years ago, I was too, Raj Will. 10 years ago, I was too, but I was in my 30s 10 years ago. Man. Imagine me trying to be LeBron James or trying to be Michael Jordan in his prime or trying to be anybody. I'm the best of the court. Okay, cool. You're the best person in the gym that you go to. Congratulations. You're the best. You're the best in a gym of mediocre players. Congratulations. Congratulations. What are we talking? Yo, that's what AM be talking about. The bigotry of low expectations. You are bragging about being king of the mediocrity. You bragging about being the king of mediocre niggas. Like, what are we talking about? If you ain't the top of the top, shut up. You ain't even past Anton and Angry Man. Shut up. You ain't even nowhere close to that level. Shut up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ain't no top 5. Ain't no top 5. It's 2, and that's it. And maybe 3 if y'all want to count. If y'all want to count Tommy Sotomayor, maybe 3, and Hamp is up and coming. Other than that, shut up. Y'all ain't even close to Hamp. Shut up. Shut up. When you get the numbers, then let's talk. What are we talking about? Oh, well, yo, I do this and I do that. And I'm saying, like, yo, I'm king of the debaters and I'm the great debater. And I just be doing, you ain't doing shit. Shut up. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing enough. You ain't doing shit. And if you think that you are a loser. You, sir, are a loser. You're not used to nothing. You ain't never had nothing. And chances are you ain't going to keep nothing. Because you don't have the mindset to be able or the capacity to be able to hold nothing. Oh, well, this person is the king. Nigga, they ain't. Eventually, they'll probably get there. Maybe if they keep working and keep going, grinding and doing their thing, y'all get there eventually. Congratulations, but work and earn your keep. Earn your leisure, nigga. Shout out to them. Earn your leisure. You ain't earned nothing. They say you a wankster because you never pop nothing. Y'all want everything now. Y'all want props and glory and this and that. You ain't earned a damn thing yet. It's cool to be grateful. You're supposed to be grateful. You're supposed to be grateful. Yeah, they not even Vince Carter. You're supposed to be grateful. And Vince Carter is nice. Vince Carter had a whole career. You're supposed to be grateful for what you have and what you get. Don't get me wrong. But you can't. Gratitude is not platitude. It's not bragging on it. It's not trying to exalt yourself. How can you exalt yourself when we see a whole YouTube? We see a whole YouTube. And y'all niggas is not mentioned nowhere on the whole YouTube. Shut up. Stop it. We got 2 people, technically 3 people that's mentioned on the whole YouTube in this space. Angry Man, Anton, and Tommy Sotomayor. Other than that, shut the hell up and keep working. But guess what? Guess what the funny thing is, y'all? Guess what Angry Man, Anton, and Tommy Sotomayor all have in common? They've been doing this shit for 10 years plus. That's what they all got in common. Y'all new niggas that just started a channel last year or the year before, shut up. Keep working. Keep your head down and keep your nose to the grindstone. Relax. You ain't done shit. Put your little baby nuts up. Nobody wants to see that little shit. Put your little baby nuts up. Y'all ain't been through no real wars on this shit. Y'all ain't really have to sacrifice shit. This is plug and play. Thank you, Angry Man. This is plug and play. Thank you, O'Shea Duke Jackson. This is plug and play. Thank you, Obsidian. This is plug and play. Thank you, Minister Jap. This is plug and play. Thank you, Tommy Sotomayor. This is plug and play. Thank you, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. This is plug and play. What did you do? What did you add? What did you bring? You, except for some mess and some drama and some bitch ass nigga shit. You BAN, what did you bring? Are you adding? Are you taking away? Are you totally destroying the space? Or are you adding to and bringing it up? What you doing? You want to be king of the fucking trash heap. You fucking loser. Y'all got me saying the F word. Forgive me, God. Damn. Got me regressing. It's on me. It's on me. It's on me. But, yo, tell me why I'm lying. What's up, Victor Hart? Tell me why I'm lying. Ain't no top 5. Ain't no top 5. Sorry. Ain't no top 5 over here. It ain't. It's the top 3. Ain't no top 5 over here. It's the big 3, nigga. And you ain't on it. And I ain't either. It's okay. Maybe one day, if we keep doing our thing, if we keep building, if we keep grinding, maybe we'll get there. But what are we talking about? Why would you be doing oh, well, yeah, who's the best right now? Like, shut up. Shut up. Because you're stupid. Shut up. Because you're stupid. You think you are a smart dummy. You're not smart. You're not that smart. I got you. My nigga Bishop J. Jermaine said, I never rocked with Bishop J. Jermaine said that. I never rocked with O'Shea or Obsidian. They are busters. F who don't like it. I got you. But you gotta admit though, when people do the work and they lay the groundwork, you just gotta be honest though, right? I don't know them to like them or not like them. I know they got problems with my homie, or they had problems with my homie. They made life hard for my homie. I don't like that shit. But at the end of the day, we gotta be honest and say, yo, they did some work. They paved the way. They're doing their thing. Shout out to that. You good, Classic Korea? What you got going on, sis? I'm being honest. I'll be listening and I'll be like, that's why most of the time I don't even get in it. Most of the time I stay out of it, but it's just like, come on, man. Shout out to Sharon. I like Sharon, but niggas, are y'all serious? Shout out to Nightish. I like Nightish, but nigga, are y'all serious? Shout out to Beans. Beans I sometimes and sometimes he not. But fuck out of here. Fatty, fuck out of here. Niggas barely understand what the fuck you saying. Shut up. Nigga, you ain't done shit yet. Shut up. Let's just be honest. Sick of niggas. I'm sick of niggas, man. I got static going on. Can y'all hear me clear? I got static going on still. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me clearly. And this ain't beef. This is just being real. Does my mic sound good? This ain't beef. This is just real. Like, what have you done? What have you earned? Even Aaron O. And Aaron don't be bragging because he know. Even Aaron O. Okay. Even Aaron O. And Aaron don't be bragging because he know. I'm not in it either. I'm not at no top of nothing. But why would we even be talking like that or trying to figure it out or have a conversation about it? That's like so low. That's like so low level. It's low mentally. People be speculating on my pockets like y'all are dumb. Like, trust and believe. If I wasn't getting no money, I wouldn't be here. The day I stop getting money here is the day you don't see me no more. That's easy work. I got too many responsibilities, too many obligations, too many people depending on me, too much stuff going on. The day I'm not getting money, you won't see me. That's easy. It's easy. And what I mean by that is because I know there's some technical face ass niggas. I'm not talking about one day. I'm talking about like consistently. But my people hold us down. My people understand that, yo, in order for us, we business people over here, we understand that in order for a business to operate and a business to grow, we got to work with each other. We got to support each other. We got to grind with each other. There's no way a business could grow if there's no finances going into a business. We got business people over here, and that's one thing I appreciate. Rest in peace to Matumbo, for real. Get your hands out my pocket. Exactly, Calvin Cook. Get your hands out my pocket. Niggas is speculating. Yo, is don't get no money. Yo, is bro. Like, yo, what's wrong with you? Okay, that's because I shouldn't be saying that. Jay Lewis, that's the reason why. She said, one, your mic sounds great until you say the F word. Then it goes scratchy, scratchy. Okay, I won't say the F word. I'm not supposed to be saying the F word anyway. I've been trying to keep everybody from saying it. And then look at me. I take the daggone whatchamacallit off. And then, yeah, like rest in peace, Matumbo. But that's a prime example, right? Matumbo, Dikembe Mutombo is a legend in his own right? But is anybody gonna mistake Dikembe Mutombo for being a top 50 player all time in the NBA? No. Is he beloved? Yes. Do people like what he did? Yes. And possibly he did the best he could do. I don't know for sure, but it seemed like he maximized everything that he had. And that was great for him. That was great. He's beloved. People love him. He's a legend. He sticks out in our mind. He entertained us, especially with the no. In the grocery store, not in the house of Mutombo. You know? No, you talking like, not in the house of Mutombo. Yeah, they said he passed away today. May God rest his soul, man. May God rest his soul. When you say the F word, you tend to put more bass into your mic. Okay. Listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, matter of fact, listen, I'm gonna show love. We gonna show love. We opening up the panel. We gonna open up the panel. Come on and chop it with your boy. No F words, even though I dropped the F word like 4 times today, all right? Y'all bear with me. Work with me. Let's try not to say the F word today, okay? I've said it 4 times. I said it enough for everybody, okay? It's my show, so I've said it for everybody. So nobody else say the F word today, please, and thank you, okay? It's no bounty on it, but still we trying to clean up our act, and I messed up, okay? I messed up. I'm man enough to admit it. I messed up. But let's chop it up, man. Let's chop it up. If y'all want to talk about that crazy stuff that was going on earlier over on Sharon's show. If y'all want to talk about how these dweebs is up here talking about they the best around and they're the best in this small ass space, we could talk about that. If y'all niggas is dweebs, man. Niggas is dweebs, yo. Fucking pardon my language. Dang. I'm trying, man. They dweebs. Freaking dweebs, yo. I'm in an alternative universe. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I've always been the type of person. What's up, Kills? Word bomb. Yo, I've always been the type of person that, like, yo, if it don't matter, like I could be cool with anybody. Like, I've been cool with popular kids, but I've been cool with people who people picked on, and I stopped people from picking on them. I've never been the type of person that pick on people ever. Like, I'm not a bully. I'm not gonna bully people. I'm not gonna start trouble with people. I'm just not that type of dude. At the same time, like, it's just weird as hell when the niggas that's dweebs and the niggas that's corny niggas is the niggas that's trying to pick on people. Like, that's weird as hell to me. I'm not gonna lie. Is it weird to anybody else? Yo, the Call Like I See It show, they are dweebs, fam. Dweebs. Is it weird to anybody else? Is it weird to anybody else that the niggas that are like corny and that are cornballs and god doggone dweebs are trying to pick on other people? Is that weird to anybody else beside me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's some weird shit. Can y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's some weird shit? But if not, just put any other number in the chat. Money Marker said, Beans reminds me of the fake friend that will talk bad about you behind your back to a girl because she likes you, not him. Wow, that's a great point, Money Marco. I can't say that you're wrong. Shout out to Beans. I just think it's weird as hell. And so do a few of my friends. Shout out to y'all. I think it's weird. You're the bully? Like, what? In what world are you the bully? Like, what? I've been bullied by better, sir. Like, what are we talking? We need a better class of bully. Like, this is the weirdest stuff going on ever. Yo, dweebs are using social media to level up their image to fit their narrative. It's weird shit. Period. It is, Lord ADS. It's some weird shit. Can we be honest? Can we be real? Some weird shit. It just seems like them African ball players die young as hell. Damn. God rest their soul, man. God rest their soul. They some belt bullies? What does that mean? What's a belt bully? That's hilarious. What is a belt bully? They tripping because you in the sticks and throwing bricks and ain't hiding your hands. Oh, Lord. When he gave Grinch the fake low one right there, he won't about that life. What happened? I don't know what what are you talking about, Kills? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Kills. What are you talking about? Shout out to Grinch. But I'm confused. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, pink belt bullies acting like they black belt bully. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah. Yo, he looked like recipe. Yo, he looked like he was on his way out though. He was looking bad, man. He was looking bad in that new Beverly Hills Cop movie. Rest in peace. I was like, damn. They could have CGI'd him or did something else with him. Rest in peace, yo. But yeah, he looked bad in that last Beverly Hills Cop movie, man. That was not a good look, man. Eddie Murphy was the only one that didn't look ancient in that movie. Them brothers look. Yeah, Billy did too. That's true. Yeah, Billy did too. Yep. Yeah. What's my man name? What's his name? His name is Rithenhouse. Is it what's that guy's name? Yeah, he looked old too, man. Billy looked real old in that movie too. Yep. Like, damn. Life been hard as hell for them. They did not age well. They aged like milk. Yeah, Judge Ringhall. Yeah. You bugging for real? Oh, you talking something else. Hey, yo, the panel's open, though. If y'all want to chop it up, because, listen, man, this stuff just be upsetting me, and I don't really talk about it. I try to stay out the way, but the stuff be upsetting me, man. It's just weird. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got that. Shout out to you, Kels. It's just weird though, bro. I don't understand. Man. And it bothers me. I was just about to say Judge Reinhold. Yeah. He played in a lot of stuff. Shout out to Judge Reinhold, but yeah, he didn't look good. Him nor the brother that played Taggart, they didn't look good in the last Beverly Hills Cop movie. But rest in peace to Taggart, the guy that played Taggart. They didn't look good. They did not look good. You know, earlier on Sharon's show, he let the white dude come up there with his daughter. Now this is the thing. It's weird because Venus, shout out the voice of Venus, was accusing the woman Grace and the guy of the father of being in an intimate relationship. Now, not one time, let me say that again, not one time did they deny it. And I'm sick of, listen. Just people, why are people so dumb? Like, yo, how are you gonna say 90% of, well, black people make up 50% or 38% of the population of New York City, but they're doing 90% of the crimes. Yo, shut the hell up. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are dumb. That's not even true. How could you say that when you had actual crime families, La Cosa Nostra, that lives in New York? What are you talking about? Dumb ass people. You got actual crime syndicates, mobs of all different races that live in goddamn New York City, but you're saying that black people make up 90% of the crime? Shut your stupid ass up. I'm sick of stupid people. I'm sick of people just be saying anything. Y'all just say anything. Y'all don't no real stats, no real facts. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Exactly. This is just dumb. We got actual mobsters. Think about the movie Gangs of New York, and none of them was black. So shut your stupid ass up. Yo, Ibriko said, I'm not even from NYC and I know about the mobsters of New. Is that, yo, fam, man, these people are just dumb. It's dumb. They got no clue. Even Brooklyn, where I'm from, there's parts that we don't talk about. Sheepshead Bay, Canarsie, certain parts of Coney Island. There's Crown Heights. There's places in New York that is mostly places in Brooklyn, where I'm from, where it's mostly all white people, and a lot of them. They just don't live in Brownsville where I lived at, but you know what I'm saying? They started to move in, but like, come on, fam. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, man, Italians, Asians. You ain't even get into the Asian. Come on, man. They just talking stupid. 5 boroughs, 5 families, no coincidences. Exactly. They're just dumb. Oh, well, you know, even though black people make up 38% of, and maybe they're talking about jail, I don't know, but 50%, I don't know, but they're just talking about, oh, they make up 90% of the crime. Shut up. That's just dumb. That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense. Oh, now all of a sudden, black men are the major criminals in the United States. That's not true. That's a lie. It's not true. It's propaganda and lies. Black people are not the most. Black people are not the most people on welfare. They're not. Black people are not the most master leaders. They're not. Black people are not the most robbers, the most stealers, the most thieves. And y'all are crazy because y'all forget. It's like people conveniently forget about white collar crime. What are we talking about? People conveniently forget about white collar crime. And they want to ignore serial deleters. They 99.9% of all of them was white. They want to deny that and ignore that. They want to ignore and deny the fact that almost everybody did a school deletion. None of them was black. I don't know. When was you pushing against the narrative? I don't know. Camera drip. I don't know. I may talk like a New Yorker, but I will never stay in New York. My accent is from East Coast, fam. Born Sem NY, but mostly Connecticut and Boston. Shout out to that. Exactly. I didn't want to say that, but yes. I'm talking around that. Call it like I see it, so, but that's a fact. I'm talking around it, but that's a fact, right? Welfare was created for whites. At one time, blacks weren't allowed to be on welfare. Is that right? Ain't nobody busting at Trump. Dems his Oh Lord, I can't read that no more. Philly, Detroit, and Chicago have black organized crimes, but that's just the few. Exactly. It's a drop in the bucket. Now, I will be honest. I personally do not believe that there's more than 13 to 14% of so-called black people in America. I personally believe that, right? Because I know for a fact that most of the time the census or whatever. And see, there's a large portion of so-called black people that don't have their babies in the hospital either. We don't talk about that either. There's a large portion of so-called black people that do not have their babies in the hospital. I don't know if y'all know that or are aware of that. They still don't. So the numbers are, I believe, a lot more than they think, but still not enough. Right? But I think it's a lot more. I think the accurate number is probably close to 25%. I think the accurate number is pretty close to 25, maybe even 30%. And I know that's ambitious, right? That's ambitious. A whole 16% increase, but I believe that. Cuz I'm telling you, I've only done one census in my whole life. One. I've only done one census in my whole life. One. I'm just saying. And I've asked my peoples, I know a lot of people, I asked them, yo, you ever done a census? Nah. You ever done a census? Nah. You ever done a census? Nah. Most people ain't done no census. So it's just weird. It's just weird that they try to make it seem like what? They try to make it seem like, oh, well, black people only make up 13, 14% of the American population, and they're the ones committing most of the crime. No, they're not. That's not true. But then they try to use the white man word, oh, well, per person capita, per person capita is the reason why they the biggest criminals, you know. She said, I've only done one census also. Classic Creole said, me too. Is wow, all y'all, I've done two at least. Okay, shout out to you, Classy. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said she's only done one. I've only done one. How many census have y'all done in here? Y'all let me know. How many census have y'all done? Kel said, Sharon playing the game of shock jock with black people on having white folks on. I mean, I don't think it's nothing wrong with having white folks on your panel. But what's not going to happen is you're not going to be a white person on my panel trying to run my panel. Like, that ain't going to happen. You're going to sit down and shut the hell up. You could speak, but you're not going to be speaking over me. You're not going to be trying to tell me what to do and what to say and when to say it. You're not going to be telling me, calling nobody no N-words up here. So I don't mind you coming up. I like all people. My homie, y'all see one of my homies are white. I got some white homies. But notice, he ain't called nobody no N-words. He ain't disrespect anybody. You know, if someone had jokes on him, he had jokes back on them. He still didn't call them the N-word. It's a respect thing. Right, is they allowed the disrespect. Exactly. Ain't gonna be calling these women nappy headed hoe. And since when? Let's just get into it because I'm sick of this, man. I'm just tired of it all, man. I'm be real with you. Since when do black women like, yo, we gotta stop this shit. Yo, historically and over mad time, white women been trying to look like black women. They tan their skin, they was wearing the braids, they be trying to curl their hair, all types of shit. Let's just be honest, man. Now, yes, do black women wear blonde wigs now? Yeah, I don't know why. In them colorful wigs, yeah, I don't know why. And eyelashes, all types of shit, yeah. Now, yes. But historically, and most of the time, white women have been trying to be, look, they get Botox, they get ass. White women was the main one getting the ass plants. Why are we being dishonest and disingenuous, man? White women, y'all remember Ice Cube ironing board, backside, pancake ass. Y'all know the song. You know the song, White Cave Bitch, iron backside, iron board backside, flapjack back. Flapjack back. You know what it is. Now, all of a sudden, white women got yams too now. But you know, right, KO, right, them white bitches want to look like sisters so bad. God, they do. And why we lie? Why do we lie? And why do we let them lie? Black women are beautiful, man. Melanated women are the most beautiful women on the planet. Let's don't lie. Do they need to fix their act? Yes. Do they need to fix their attitude? Yes. But let's don't let them lie. Oh, so now all of a sudden black women are ugly? What are we talking about? By and large, now black women are ugly? If you don't shut your stupid ass up. Exactly. Everybody wants to be a nigga, but nobody wants to be a nigga. Paul Mooney. Exactly. Cameron Drip said, yes. Nah, black is beautiful, yo. I don't know what y'all talking about. It's weird. It's some weirdo shit going on. Like, why can't we be honest? Why can't we say, yo, black women by and large overall are beautiful women? Physically beautiful women, nice bodies, beautiful faces, beautiful women. However, a lot of their attitudes suck. Why can't we say that? A lot of their disposition is effed up. Why can't we just be real? Why we gotta just tell a lie? Oh, they just ugly, nasty, stinking. Like what? Since when? Since when? And since when did white women get to be this most beautiful? There's some pretty, there's some looking white girl. There's some pretty white women, but white women by and large are not pretty women. I don't understand. They age like fucking milk. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Can we be honest? White women age like milk. They don't age gracefully and well by and large, like overall. What are you talking about? They be having crow's feet and shit. They're the main sorcery chicks. Then the main sorcery chicks, surgery, sorcery, all the juries. They needed all the juries, all the help that they could get. Why are we lying? Why do we let people come up there and lie? Oh, well, y'all just jealous of the white woman. Since when? Why? Because they built like a damn telephone pole? Like, what are we talking about? Shout out to D-Rock, the block, the MNF and Truth is in the building.
What up, bro?
What's good, brother? I woke up and chose violence today. How you doing, good brother? What's going on, man?
Man, I'm super good. Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. I hear you well, man. I'm glad to see you, man. Glad you made it
Man.
through the storm, brother.
Me too. Me too. Hey, I appreciate you and JD 1975 for checking up on me, man. That was dope of y'all brothers, man. That's the
Man,
stuff
you
that
my
don't
brother.
get talked about, man. Y'all do real stand-up stuff, man. That's
Thank you,
what's
man.
up.
Hey, listen. I don't need no praise for that, man. I'll be genuinely concerned about my people. And if I got your number, I ain't heard from you in a while, I'm gonna check on you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're all right. That's just what we do, man.
Yeah, it's good looking out, man. But yeah, it was kind of rough. You know, it was touch and go for a second, but we good right now. You know what I mean? I got an excellent team with me, man. We was able to be without power, you know what I'm saying, for 2 days. But hey, on the topic though, man, I'm glad you speaking on this because this is some of the realest stuff I ever heard. That's why I be over here, bro, because you talk some real stuff. When you were saying about how the white women was imitating the black women first, but now the black women are starting to imitate the white women. But the white women that they're imitating is the streetwalker version. Why they can't imitate the submissive, imitate the helpmate version? You know what I'm saying? And it's wild. But I'm glad you are bringing this up, man.
Because it's an aesthetic thing. It's an aesthetic thing. They somehow, I don't know, they get it twisted and they think that we desire those women, but by and large, I don't know too many brothers that really desire white women like that. When I was younger, they would do it because they know that the white girls will let them get their car, they give them money, they do whatever they say. That's the only reason. But other than that, as far as looks, no, I ain't never heard no black man ever when I was coming up talk about a white woman look better than a black woman. Hell, it wasn't about that. It was about they was gonna give them their car, give them some money, and do whatever.
And suck a watermelon through a coffee stirrer.
Let's be honest, like, and it's a whole nother thing. That this whole thing about black women are so much more promiscuous than white women. In what freaking world? In what freaking world? That means these niggas never really been around white people like that. Like that's all that means. Because yo, when I'm telling you, in Arizona, when I lived around all white kids as a young kid, they was playing hide and go get it at 5 and 4 and 3.
They invented 20v1.
Exactly.
Them
white women.
Yeah.
They wild. They was born to be wild.
Absolutely. Like the first craziest things I ever heard was from a Caucasian female, bro. Like I wasn't even old enough to understand what she said, but I kept it in my mind, and later on I was like, oh no, she was wild. She said, this is what she said, and I was 10 years old, so I didn't understand a word of it, but verbatim, she said, oh, now a man got to have something like an elephant's trunk to make me squirt.
And she was 10?
No, she was 14.
Oh, damn, but still, that's still.
Bro, that's what
14,
I'm saying.
she was talking about that. God,
bro, 14. And she was dating a 30-year-old at the time. I was like,
oh my God. That's statutory. That ain't dating. That's something else.
No, the mama and the daddy knew it, bro.
Damn.
He stayed with them. Like, I was like, this is bananas. And since then, I was like, y'all can't tell me nothing about my community. What's wrong with y'all?
And I just don't like it. And even though I know chaotic stick and I know Sharon stick, but like, come on, fam. Like, why y'all let them people sit there and just say stupidity and just lies and nonsense? It's just nonsense and lies and ridiculous. It don't even make no types of sense.
Yeah. And another point you made, bro, they don't remember, like you say, they got amnesia. They don't remember them getting rid of the natives that was here, but yet they'll tell us we the most violent.
Us, exactly.
Right.
This whole country is based on they ran away on the plug.
Come on, man.
Yo, the people that came over here were the criminals that were trying to escape quote unquote religious persecution. We know their history. They taught us.
Right.
We know their history. bubonic plague anybody? And I heard that the dresses that they wore was so that they could excuse themselves, the women.
Yep.
And the high heels was so that they didn't have to step directly in it.
Come on, man. Give them some history, bro. Yep.
And
you talking about them ballooned out dresses. Yeah.
Yes. And you know who invented a horse bath? The freaking French.
Yep.
Because they didn't wash with water. They just sprayed cologne or perfume over the stench.
Right.
What are we talking about here?
Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah. But that's why I say you can't convince me that they're better than us. It's like
they're not.
And the ones who talk, and the ones who talk like their ice is colder, or you know what I'm saying? They got the halo, and we just, like, come on, man. That's goofy, bro. That's why I say, man, they gold medal goofiest.
Gold medal goofiest. I'm gonna use that one, and I'm gonna give you credit. That's gold medal goofiest. It's 100. And Pico, shout out to me, Runway Lolita. She said, I'm very picky about who I believe. I have to see the backup actions. But that's an interesting thing, me, Runway Lolita. You can't see the backup actions of anybody on YouTube. Can we just be honest about that? Who are you? Even AM, you don't see AM's backup actions. You see where he went, where he came from, and where he got to. You don't freaking know his background actions. I don't even know all his background actions. And I know the nigga. Been around the nigga 1,000,000+ times.
Right.
Let's be real. Y'all don't know none of these people background actions on YouTube. Not even Jay Prince, who's probably one of the most transparent people. You don't know all the shit he do and how he do and how he get down. Somebody took us through a ninth circle of hell that gave us a whole bunch of shit we ain't know nothing about.
Right.
That been going on. So what are we talking about here? What are we really talking about? Y'all are goofy. Stop it. The only thing, like, listen, at the end of the day, y'all gotta stop going to confirmation bias and attribution bias and just take it for the merit of what it is. If you can use it and it's gonna benefit you, use it and let it benefit you. If someone is giving you misinformation and telling you bullshit, accept that's bullshit and misinformation and keep it moving.
But you know what I learned though, by just the little bit of time doing this YouTube? As long as you blowing smoke up their butt and tickling their ears, they don't care who it comes from. The moment that you tell them the truth, or you try to, you know what I'm saying, put some stuff into place, you know what I'm saying, set a standard, set a code or whatever like that, then they got to check your resume. Well, what you done for you to be able to tell me that I'm living wrong.
Exactly.
And all that. I'm like, y'all some goofy, man.
Exactly. People, that's the times that we live in. People want to be okay doing whatever they want to do, no matter what it is. And they just want to hear that they're right instead of being right. Nobody wants to be righteous nowadays. People just want to hear that they're right. Shout out to my auntie Low-Key. What's going on? How you doing? Good to see you, sis.
Hello, auntie Low-Key.
He said, God, Jesus, Adam, Eve, etc. were all black. The Garden of Eden wasn't in Europe. It was in Africa or here. But yes, some people say here. I should know. I've banged a lot of your Epico talking about the white girl. He said it's rare to find a white broad that ages gracefully. Rare. It is. Even look at Angelina Jolie, fam. Look at Angelina Jolie, who was supposed to be like, come on, fam. Stop. Let's stop. Can we please stop?
Yeah.
Look at Pam Anderson.
Right. Oh. No, let's not look at Pam.
Is that what's the other one's name? What was the one that married the old man that was supposed to be like the second coming of her name started with an N. There's supposed to be like a second coming of Marilyn Monroe. God rest her soul. What's her name? What's her name? The one that married the old man. Her name started with an N. Was it Nikki?
Man.
Something.
You ain't talking about the one that passed away shortly after she married the old man.
Yes. Anna Nicole Smith. Yes, Anna Nicole.
Right.
Look at her. Come on, fam. These white women.
Right.
Come
She
on.
was like 30 and she was looking like the crypt keeper.
Nigga.
Bruh.
Yeah, Anna Nicole. Thank you, man. Look, come on, man. Y'all bugging. Like, listen, some of them be alright too, but like, let's don't act like they age gracefully. Like, let's don't act like they more pretty than black women. Like, y'all are out y'all mind, man.
Yeah, for real.
Take an average white woman and average black woman. It's not even a close contest. Just physically, just physical attributes and just looks. It's not even a contest. 9 times out of 10, it's not even a contest.
I say from the age of 18 to 50 ain't no contest. None.
And when they get older, it's definitely
it's worse.
It's worse. It's worse. Come on, man. Just looks. Now, if you talk about attitude, like white women overall definitely got better attitudes, better. Now, but this is the thing about white women. This is the thing about white women. White women are sneaky. Like they do shit, but they're not like, they're smarter than black women. Let's just put it like that. The reason why I say that is this: black women will get up in your face and tell you what they and be bold and try to be like a man and shit. They're going to do whatever they're gonna do behind your back and get you jammed up and get you hemmed up. They do their shit undercover. They more they're more covert about it, and they're more pleasant about it. Like overall, they're hi. How you doing? Oh my God, you're so huge.
But you know what I've learned though, with the black women, the way when they up front like that, they just want you to check them. They really doing that to see how you're gonna act. And like you said, white women, they are covert. Like I think Eddie Griffin put it the best. You know what I'm saying? When he was talking about the difference, he was like, white women, they just break you down. Like they just little bit by little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll never be like your daddy. Your brother hit it better than me. I mean, better than you type of stuff. Like they go all the way in. They destroy you.
Really? I ain't heard that. No shit like that.
Bro,
really?
Go back and listen to that Eddie Griffin. I'm gonna see if I can find it and I'll pull up. But bro, yes.
What's that, Ezra? Tell him.
And that's what they do though. Like for real. Like they take everything. That's why when the conversation came up and they like other races don't have these relationship problems the way the black community be talking about. Bull-ish.
Shit. They ain't never been around nobody else. They ain't never been around nobody else. All this pedestalization of people is ridiculous. It's just like, what are we talking about here?
Yes, these folks, man, look, they but it's more of them that speak out on the BS though. At the same time, like they got a lot of white women that's pushing back on the bull that some of these younger white women are saying. You know what I mean? And their channels are growing because they're telling the truth.
No doubt.
What's wrong with our community? Go ahead.
Well, we don't like what's wrong with our community is, number one, we don't like the truth. We're allergic to the truth. We don't like the truth. By and large, we don't like the truth. That's number one. Number two, we hate ourselves, right? We don't like ourselves. We hate ourselves. And number three, I think that, and I just came up with this today, but I think that the real reason why black people pedestalize white people is so they have an excuse to be not shit.
Yep.
Let me say that again. I think the real reason why black folks, so-called black folks, pedestalize white folks is, and everybody else, is for them to have a reason to not be shit. For them to justify their not shitness within themselves. It's the same thing. Like, how could you be sitting here bragging if you got less than 50, 60, 70, 100,000 subs? Why are you sitting there bragging about anything that you're doing on YouTube? I don't get it. Just because you got more subs than me? Just because they got more subs than you? Then they got a right to brag? That's dumb. Like, what are we talking about?
Right. Nope. Not in my eyes. I mean, like, okay, you got a bunch of sheep following you. Cool.
But you don't even have a bunch of sheep following you. You got a few sheep following you.
I'm saying, but my thing is, and I think the real people can attest to this. if a bunch of people are following a goofy, that means you just all of y'all are a bunch of goofies.
All the goofies, yeah. All y'all goofies.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
That's really what it boils down. All of
Yeah,
y'all just
because just like you said earlier,
birds of a feather flock together.
Just like you said, if you got 20, 30 real folks that's in your chat, cool with that. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Goofies can't be cool with that. You know what I mean? Well, I need to say whatever I need to say to keep these folks coming to me because I need that. I need that validation. You know what I'm saying? It ain't I want it. I need it to survive. Bro, that's all that's about.
But it's weird though, yo. It's weird though when you really do the math on that shit. Like, if you are sitting there being braggadocious about a couple of hundred people live or a few hundred people live, or braggadocious about 5,000 subs or 7,000 subs, let's just say, which nobody has it.
Right.
For real, I'm talking about. But like, what are we really like? How could you brag? Like, you're bragging about being the best of the worst. Like, how do you do that?
I mean, they came up in the participation trophy award era. That's it. If I can be first at being last, I'm
You're
still
the first of the last. That's like the lion on that damn Red Bull commercial.
Right.
Hey, I mean the antelope. I just have to be faster than you.
Right.
So because your ass don't get 8 first, you might get 8 third. Then you
cool.
Like
with that.
what?
Yeah.
It's weird, bro. It's weird, bro. That's why I ain't. Nah, man. And even when I get to 100,000 or when I get to 1 million or whatever, like, I still don't have a right to brag. Like, so many people did it before me and much faster than me. What do I really have to brag about? I just gotta be grateful for where I'm at and do the best that I can.
Right. And you already know. You seen it yourself with me. Like, on probably like my 3rd or 4th show, I had a couple of thousand in the box.
Like
just
50,
off
I seen at
GP.
least 1,500. I see at least 1,500.
Man, that ain't
Yep,
nothing.
you had the most live. I haven't never had 1,500. I think the most I've had on a live is like 850 or something like that. That's the most I've ever had on live. So yeah, you was doing your thing. You had like 1,500 people watching. I seen it for myself. I was like, damn, what the hell? My nigga, dude, that my nigga killing it right now. Shout out to him.
Still, but between me and Emperor Kojak, if they said anything, them numbers don't mean nothing to us. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Get them out of here. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's escort them out. Like, what?
Yeah,
we ain't in here for no goofy stuff. Like, if y'all want to come and enjoy the conversation or participate in the conversation, bring something to the conversation, that's one thing. But to sit there in my chat and think you finna be goofy, I got something for your goofy behind.
That's when you stop doing the vertical too, right? Once you see, you like, yo, forget it. You like, yeah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
No, it ain't. It ain't. Like, they spamming your chat and doing all kind of wickedness, man. It's like, man, they get to say anything they want to and all kind. Like, what?
You can get the subs. You can get your subs up fast. Like, you gonna get 400 or 500 a day, whatever, depending on how many people you got. You're gonna get your subs up fast. But at the end of the day, I don't know. For me, it's not really.
Like I told you before,
not really worth it.
It don't translate to true or real followers.
Supporters,
or supporters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it ain't nothing to click on something, sub or like it or whatever the case may be, but to show up and actually hear what somebody's saying, you know what I mean? That's a whole totally different thing.
No doubt. I mean, and like I said, for me, and I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. But it's just like, yo, at the end of the day,
mm-hmm.
What's your take on it, man? I'm just curious. What's your take on it? Like the whole thing about, okay, look, like for example, right? I have let me see. I think they said, and this was like a few weeks ago, I think. They said I had 525,000 views or something like that. And this was a couple of weeks ago, I think it was. I had to go way down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't post it up, right? Because my thing is like, yo, that's good. I'm grateful for that, right? But I'm not nowhere near where I should be, I don't think. And I could be doing a lot better. So why would I brag on that, right? That's how I look at it, right? So that was like mid-September, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had 525,000 views total. I didn't post it up.
Right.
But people post up less. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about that?
Because I think not everybody, but a lot of people need that motivation. That's all that is. vidIQ is basically a milestone motivator. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they have to operate off milestones because they need that pat on their back. If they don't get that pat on their back, they don't feel like they done anything.
Mm.
What
about bragging? What about bragging on it? That's my thing. I mean, if you, because I think, maybe I thought about it once or twice, like putting it up and like, just to share with the Ismailite nation, like, yo, we doing some stuff. Yeah. I thought about it, but I'm like,
because think about it. What's bothering you is the fact that that somebody is saying something not worth hearing. Why he's bragging, why this person is bragging, they bragging because they also know the same thing. So they like, I'm gonna put these numbers up here to show just how many goofy folks that I done got to listen to the stuff that I'm saying.
Guiding.
That's what that is. That's the badge of honor. Just like, well, you're in this for a particular reason and you're doing something for a particular reason. And like you said, this is not at my standard, so why brag on it?
No doubt. Because I'm used to some stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, really, bottom line, I'm used to some stuff.
Right. So if
I ain't done YouTube yet.
Thank you. If you flip the coin, you ain't never did nothing, then everything that you get a pat on the back for, you're going to want to show it to everybody else.
Mm.
They even got games on your phone, just real quick. Even on, they got the Facebook games on your phone and little miniature games like that. And then if you beat your opponent, they ask you, do you want to share it? You know how many people actually do that?
For real?
Yes.
That's weird, man.
So it's the same. It goes in the same vein. Like people need to be seen, but it's also a real thing, though, and that's a whole nother conversation. The pandemic, the pandemic showed us that people need to be seen. That's why it's called being social.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Yo, shout out to that's true. Yo, shout out to who do I want to shout out? OG Do Dirty. What's up, OG Do Dirty? And KO Black said they age like milk for real. Yes, they do. Emperor Code said, yep, them white bras do suck a mean one though. The best head doctor I ever had was a white girl from Poland too. I don't know. Sisters ain't bad. OG Do Dirty. I don't know. Sisters ain't bad at all.
Come on, man. No, and I ain't taking nothing from the sisters. I'm not taking that, but it's a different. Hold on, it's a different level when they don't care about their health. Like they do stuff to where they don't care about their health, bro. Like why they got you in the middle of their chest? Like they eyes watering, you know what I'm saying? They ears bleeding. They think they done a good job because of that. No, our queens don't operate like that. They of course
I don't know. You can't say no. There's some savage queens out there. I'm just saying, there's some savage queens out there.
Something else. Like
there's some savage black women out there. Like take a joint. Take a joint that just they ain't running from it. And just go to work. Hey, but Emperor at 333 said freedom of speech has a price when you misuse it too. And I'm the police, the prosecutor, the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Please believe. Shout out to you, Emperor, relax. Yo, he's definitely one brother you want to have on your side, man. Emperor do not play. He be wilding those sometimes. Hey, he said, right, I don't give a F about the numbers. We trying to put a good message out, and I'll be damned if a fool gonna come in and mess it up. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Andrew Taylor, what's up? He said, my thing is, if you can back it up, you could talk it. If not, stay quiet. But That's only your thing, Andrew Taylor, unfortunately, we need more people to think and operate like that. Most people don't. Most people just, if you talk loud or you start, you know what I'm saying, with your whiny voice about it, then they just be like, oh, it must be true. Like,
right.
oh.
Or you throw in a couple of SAT words in there, oh, you got them.
And not even, or if you throw a couple of jokes and you're funny, I guess,
Right.
or even mildly entertaining, then all of a sudden you're the second coming of Mr. Peabody and Simpson. I don't know. Hey, that's why Smitty fell back. Here you go with the third person. That's why Smitty fell back from panels, because of everything y'all talking about. The energy in the air in these spaces are very toxic, and the slow shat started to rub off on me, so had to fast. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, don't let it ruin you, man. You can't let it ruin you or take over you, man. For real.
Smitty just wanted to say that his. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll talk to Smitty later. I know what that's about, Smitty. That's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
it's
bullshit.
all good. We're gonna let him. We're gonna let him be. We're gonna let Smitty be Smitty. Hey, listen. In the meantime, go ahead.
No, I'm saying you can't, because to blame a panel of people that's a collaboration of different ideas, different thoughts. That's kind of, you know what I mean. The topic gonna be what the topic is, and we're gonna have the conversation about it. But to say the panels and stuff is like, I don't know. I guess if they handpick panels, maybe you got a point. But I think for the most part, and I think this is what people be missing, man. Listen to the conversation and pick out what you can use and leave the rest of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always liked it about the internet. I like hearing different opinions. I like hearing even if it's wrong. Because you can still be like, well, I know that's wrong. So I can check that off my list and move on to what I don't know. Or whatever the case may be. That's what this whole thing is supposed to be for. But it's like the AI is using this information better than we are.
Of course.
It's crazy.
Hey, you can learn a lot from a dummy. But the thing is this, though, for real, at the end of the day, the thing is this, right? I agree with you. I think that conversing with different people or different things, it could be useful, and you could get different, even if it's learning what not to do or how not to behave or how not to think or how not to operate. Or sometimes, and that's why people get mad. This thing is why people get mad. Sometimes it shines a light on us that makes us see that we're really not who we think we are. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sometimes it shines a light on us to let us know that we are really not who we think we are. And I think that that's the thing that pisses people off and gets them upset and makes them, makes them feel a little, whatever type of way.
Yeah, they feel hit at that point.
And a hit dog will holler.
Right. See, you even spoke on it earlier. If you stand on what you believe in, then you can defend it. The moment that you can't defend on what you stand on, that means you don't believe in it. And when you don't believe it, now you're looked at in a light, because you just put yourself there to where, oh man, now I look bad, now I look stupid. And now your ego is gonna get in the way. And that's when you see folks reverting to the, oh, you emotional or you feminine, or they're gonna come out with a bag with something else, whatever they feel like is, you know what I'm saying, is a low blow or an attack. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, that's how I know we ain't having no real conversation. We're not.
I don't like it. Yo, fam, if you listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. And tell me what you think about that. My thing is, if you got under 100,000 subs, and if you got under at least 1,000 people watching you every stream or most of your streams, shut up. Like, you're not doing nothing for real.
Yeah.
You're not doing nothing for real. You just scratching the surface. We just scratching the surface. Yep. I'm not doing nothing for real. I'm working at it. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to perfect my craft. I'm trying to get my niche down and get my core audience, but I'm not doing nothing for real just yet. And I wouldn't claim to be. I wouldn't even pretend to be. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, That's the thing. People are built different, and they really showing. If you've been out and you've been around enough, then you see that people are showing you that they haven't been through nothing, that they need all the validation in the world. They show you exactly who they are as a person. That's the thing that's what this whole being behind this camera exposes. You can't hide from you. You can't hide from yourself, and it's like, bro. This thing is for everybody who gets up on here and put their personality out here for the world to see. The world is seeing it, and you got people that actually been through stuff, been around, has experience, or whatever the case may be, and they can pick out and point out you ain't who you claiming you supposed to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna agitate folks like you who see it. You see it. You know what I mean?
Especially when you got your little baby nuts running around here and you try to put your baby nuts on other people's head. Like, you can't put baby nuts on people's head. Like, you can't do it. Like, you're not no big dog. You can't put baby nuts on people's head, man. You gotta tuck your baby nuts in and relax. Tuck your baby nuts and relax till you grow a pair, right? Hey, shout out to my auntie Loki. She said, "Is snapping out." I'm not. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not snapping. Shout out to Chef Schmitty on one. Okay. Hey, let me see. Oh, waving him back again. Yo, you gotta be on camera on one. What's up, man? What's going on, Schmitty? Because you
on one.
On one. Be on camera because you try to snap out. You can't snap out. How you gonna snap out behind an avatar? That's what shit we talk about. What's up, Schmitty?
Either way. What you got, Smith?
Hold on. Damn, hold on 1 second. I got two things running.
Okay.
Drop that. There we go. I have two things running. I just want to do, you know what I'm saying? I just want to hear from my man Stan. That's my boy.
Okay.
About the panel.
All right, Pac925 said it's not even 100K in some spaces, so I can't fully agree. I think if you're not done anything quick in time or not, then it's whatever. First day or 11 years, if you've done nothing, it's whatever. But it's what okay, listen, you can't, but this is the thing. It don't have to be 100K in some spaces. Like, people, if you are a dope content creator, if you're a dope, you're gonna transcend the space. There's gonna be a time where eventually this space, I don't even fit in this space, right? So there's gonna be a time, guaranteed, I'm gonna figure it out where I'm gonna get out this shit. And I'm gonna have way more subs and way more eyes and way more everything. The thing is to grow and evolve and to get better. It's not to be in stuck and pigeonholed and bragging about being a big fish in a small ass pond. Because the fact is, once you get into a bigger pond, you're gonna be a small fish in a big pond. Everybody else look at you like who you are, the dweeb that you are. Let's just be honest. We need to venture into other spaces and get cracking with the new chat crowd over here. Yeah, we're gonna start doing that, Roswell. We're gonna start doing that. Get out the hood we getting out. We getting out. Just finished eating some basil chicken and butter beans. What I missed? Yo, put her in the corner, man. Just put her in the corner. Shout out to Roswell, man. Salute. He said I just said that. Facts is that's facts. Thank you. Smitty, would you like to add anything, good sir? Hey, y'all, please support the show. Listen, support the show, support the stream. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. What the hell is going on, man?
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
In all fairness, look at Caramel Drip. In all fairness, Caramel Drip has been telling me that, okay? Shout out to Caramel Drip. There's your credit, sis. In all fairness, Caramel Drip has been telling me to venture into other spaces. Wow, venture into other spaces. What a great idea. If only I had come up with it first. You did, Caramel Drip. I'm going to give you your flowers. You did been tell me that. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you. Okay, you got it.
All right, Smith. I think you're in the back, but if you can hear me, this is what I was saying.
I'm right here. I'm right here. My phone ring. My bad. I'm listening to you, Stan. Go ahead. Rock out, my nigga.
I don't have nothing wrong per se with how you run your panel, but as an audience member, right? I understand why you're not into the other panels, and now I see you have reverted to you and your girl talking, right? Am I wrong or right about that assessment?
That yeah, I say for the most part, yeah. Let's just go with that. Yeah, you got it.
All right. So, and the same thing, you know what I'm saying? My light skinned friend from the West Coast. I ain't gonna, name him on this channel.
Corey Love.
Yeah. So so what happens is, as an audience, when we're watching, people have conversations.
He's not with us anymore.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when you having relationship conversation, it sounds good, but it's like the people can't relate to it because that's y'all relationship. To a certain extent, it's like it don't. I don't know, but it's just that's just how I feel about it. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. Nah, respect to that. So actually, what you said is that's a fact, because I'm only in one relationship, and I speak about this often. How the one thing I don't get with on these spaces is how we try to make relationships a totality and how we supposed to operate in them. Bro, what me and my lady do, we just demonstrating what we do.
Right.
And we stay to ourselves, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But see, what I'm gonna tell you, what as an audience member, what we see in those type of conversations is it's a similar pattern, and it ain't nothing against y'all or nothing like that. But everybody's not capable of allowing for a conversation to be a conversation without letting certain things, the chat, the audience, get in the way.
Bro, just say that shit. Just say that shit.
No, I'm just saying it's a lot. No, I mean, bro, I'm saying in general. I can listen to it. I'm in a relationship, so I'm like, I hear what y'all saying, and I take what I need to take away. What I'm just saying is, a lot of the audience, especially motherfuckers that ain't, excuse my language, I owe you. Especially the people that are not in a relationships, when they hear that, they can't even fathom what y'all talking about, because y'all talking a whole different language. Because y'all
well, guess what, Stan. One thing that I've always known about life is that you're not for everybody. You're not everybody's cup of tea. So no matter what I talk about, I'm damned if I do, damned if I do on that point, right? Okay.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So, just moving along on the next part. If anybody really pays attention, like for example, tonight, I go live tonight, and my topics for tonight, without my lady, because she's not going to be there. If anybody pays attention, she's really only there primarily like Thursdays, and she might pop up Fridays. She don't do every show with me, bro. Tonight I am talking about basically what did I write down in here? Does your upbringing determine your outcome in life? Are kids more advanced than we were back then? And what is bad parenting and or good? I ain't got nothing to do with relationships or anything. So my point is that what I am trying to do, right, is I've always done this. See, in the real world, that's why, like in the real world,
right,
I'm that like outcast dude. I'm that like not like outcast like that, but like I'm that person that I purposely make sure I stand off alone. If everybody is saying something, I'm going to make up my own slang. If everybody's wearing something, I'm going to make my own clothes, or I'm going to buy what it is that I like to wear. I love to separate myself. I've done that in real life. You guys have only known me for about 2 years. I'm going on 42. So it's about 40 years you go have nothing in any form of knowledge about. I've always operated this way. The only thing that I've done is I've brought who I really am to YouTube. That's about it, Brody. And so what I'm saying to you about the panels, like if you notice, peep game, if I rock with you, you see me in your chat and you see me support. So it ain't like I'm up here, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm too good and y'all. Nah, bro. I'm saying that I recognize it's some bullshit out here going on. So you know what I'm trying to do? Just like Izzy said, I'm trying to make sure, like, bro, I don't want to be in these spaces for real. This shit is dumb. And I'm above this, bro. I'm above that. I am a cut of cloth that is much more of a finer material. Right. You see what I'm saying? These niggas out here wore blankets. I'm up here fine silk, bro. So so me in my spirit, in my mind, when I say, bruh, these panels started to rub off on me. I don't know if anybody notices, but I've been a lot calmer lately since I took a 30-day fast. I'm not up here yelling. You don't hear me using the F-bombs and stuff no more. See what it is, I had to check myself. And me being out here in these spaces, dog, too much hopping on all of these different panels, bro. When there's bullshit going on, that shit rubs off on you because I'm an energy sponge. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Me neither. I don't let it bother. Hey, shout out to Magnificent Vision, but I understand. I mean, I understand if that's the type of person. If you're an energy sponge, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. And
that means I'm able to read it. That means I'm able to read it. And when I read it, you know, things that, see, if you study long, you study wrong, right? So the more I'm around this shit, I'm recognizing like it's disturbing my peace.
Right,
bro. I mean, I'm a real chill, peaceful dude. It's just I'll snap on the nigga quick if anybody get me twisted. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead though, Stan. My bad, bro.
I'm saying that's a plus that you noticed that. That's why I say I ain't knocking what you did, but I'm just saying I could tell. Yeah, sometimes you got to revert back and do what you do from the comfortable spot that you feel comfortable. Because yes, if you just basically summed it up. You know what I'm saying? You answered my whole question. And being a person that's an energy sponge, that, you know what I'm saying, they explain everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's like, shout out to J. Lou. She said black women at 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, no comparison. Thank you, God, for the melanin. Yeah, thank God for the melanin. Yes. But this is the thing, right? So I hear you. I feel you on that. And if you have to be self-aware, right? That's the main thing. And we used to talk about that a lot, but you gotta be self-aware. Everybody is different, and everybody has different needs, and everybody has different pressure points and different pain points, right? So you have to understand and recognize what your pressure points are, what your pain points are, what triggers you and what doesn't trigger you. And it's your responsibility to get yourself out of that situation if it's something that's detrimental to you, right? But then there's other people that thrive in those type of situations and grow, you know what I'm saying? And they are energy sponges in a different way. They'll suck up the energy and use that energy for themselves and suck the energy out of you. So you just got to understand yourself and then understand where you fit in and how you fit in and go from there. But yeah, like,
can I add something else just real quick? This stems from the conversation that we had on the Four Brothers when we was talking about what would it look like if we were to do podcasts with our significant others. You know what I'm saying? Like, as cool as me and my wife's relationship is, it wouldn't translate that if we was to do a show together. That's all I'm saying. And a lot of times,
Stan, though, can I say something though, bro? One thing about me, I don't talk about it too much because this world is very physical now. There's not too many people that you can like open up to in a certain way, bro.
Oh yeah.
I am very much so somebody. I swear on life I don't live for this world, bro. If anybody sees anything I be posting on social media and stuff, I post nature, bro, because I don't care to post people. I am not. Yeah, bro. I'm not somebody, bro, that like, I swear on life, dog. I could give a shit what anybody thinks about what it is or anything that I do or the next person do.
Right.
What I do is when I step out, I represent me and who's in my circle. And I make sure I do the best of my ability to rep me and who's in my circle the right way. Because I'm a pillar where I'm from. You see? So I'm just saying, like, all I do is I just present what I do. So when you saying like certain people won't receive it, guess what? It's not for them.
I get that.
It's not for them. See, sometimes, it's not for everybody to get the message.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying sometimes the conversation can't be had because
that's a personal problem with that person. Me and my lady are doing our show. Not, and I'm not snapping on, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying whoever people take it. That's a personal problem, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
But Smitty,
that's how you take it. What I do is I what?
Hold on, let him finish his point though first, so you can hear him in his entirety real quick. Just hear him out.
No, I'm saying it happens to the best of the panels. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying not just your panel, but what happens is people will allow for the panel conversation itself to get derailed because they're in their emotions about something that's being said in the chat. It happens to all the panels. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, it ain't for everybody, but that's panel wide. That's not just your panel or the conversation that y'all having. What I was saying about the conversation that y'all having is a lot of people will look at it as, oh, I can easily dismiss this because this is their relationship. Because like you said, you're not talking from a this is how to keep relationships going. This is how me and her relationship work. Angle. You see what I'm saying? Which is cool. Do what you do.
Right. So yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, Stan. Like salute to you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I would say that I do humble myself to what it is that you two brothers are teaching me today. And I thank you for it. Okay.
Because what I don't want you to miss is the fact that it's going to be the ones that they're not receiving the real information that y'all are giving, and those would be the ones that will try to derail it. That's what I'm saying. So when
and I still walk away saying that's a personal problem with then. Life is always going to try to derail what you do. That comes with, see, I'm a person that recognizes that comes with the territory, bro. You can't play football and not get grass stains on your jersey, bro.
I know, I get that, but I'm just saying when you got the other people in the audience trying to hear that actual real message, but it gets, you know what I'm saying?
You talking about I got you on that. I got you on that. Well, listen,
because it's not fair to the ones that are there to hear the message and do want to hear this. Is what I'm saying.
How about this right here on Izzy Show? I'll go ahead and if it's that bad, then you can pay to get them up out of there. I mean, ain't that what we do, right, Izzy? Isn't that how the thing goes, right? Am I wrong?
If that's what you want to do.
Well, so I mean, just like
I know that a lot of people are gonna complain about it, but if you want to put it down,
but see again, I could give a shit when niggas complain about. I worry about what I do. I'm focused on my life. I don't give a what you do.
Makes sense. I mean, if that, but that's what I'm saying. You asked me, so I'm saying if that's what you want.
No, respect to that is. You my
right.
Man,
you asked something. If that's what you want to do, you can. At the same time, you gotta know that, and it's weirdo shit. Like I said, like what are you up? And you hear these same people now asking for cash. It's weirdest stuff. You hear these same people that have been complaining the whole time, like, oh, y'all be asking for cash apps and y'all just be e-banging and y'all, and then they be like, oh yeah, hit my cash app, such and such, such and such. Weirdos, man. Weirdos, man.
But I mean, they do it because it works. Think about it. People ain't gonna continue to do stuff if it don't work. If I can say, look at him over there begging for cash apps. But let me get a cash out. But you see, but I ain't gonna beg y'all for it. But I want y'all to hit my cash out. But look at this, look at this dude. He begging for cash out. But hit my cash out real quick. You know what I'm saying? So I can tell you about all these other dudes. Like, I'll drop some names. If y'all want me to drop some names, hit the cash out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and the
all
ones
other
that
dudes is begging for cash
apps. The ones that fall for it, it's like, y'all don't see this.
Of course they see it. They love it. Hey, shout out to JD 1975. They love hypocrisy and debauchery. It's just weird. Yeah. My man JD in a building. Yeah. So at the end of the day, yeah. But if you want to do a bounty, man, do a bounty. Like, because at the end of the day, like, I think that is good. This is the thing. We gotta understand that this medium, and people they're gonna get used to it. This medium is a chance where you are a part of the conversation, you're part of the drama, and you get to actually talk to the people that's on the scene, and you could be a part of it too. And if you get tired of hearing somebody, beside the host, of course, you can get their ass up out of there. That's a tremendous amount of power, and it's a good feeling, man. Right, it's a good feeling.
I actually, Izzy, I was talking about that. Because I've been thinking about it, man, and how, like, when you guys was talking about like how people be trying to flex on subscribers and all of that, like, bruh, inshallah, man, if it grows, cool, right? But my mission is primarily to just like be authentic in my message, and those who gravitate to the message are those who gravitate to the message. But I would say that, like, it's a lot of people that the way they operate and the way they move, it's like, I guess that's where you get some form of like not even validation, but like worth. You know, I have worth well beyond anything that I could do on a panel, bro. Well beyond it, man. So it's like, I mean, I just, you know, I just come up to speak my mind and roll, bro. I don't have time to be going back and forth with people like that. I found myself slowly getting caught up in stuff like that. That's why I had to back off. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not what I really do, bro. That's not how I operate, bro. I step off on you quick for real. Let you talk that dumb shit to yourself. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
No, it makes sense though, and that's what I'm saying with the debate thing. And I understand what Cass is trying to do, I guess. But at the end of the day, an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. So you're gonna waste time, you're gonna waste breath, you're gonna waste energy trying to convince people to see it the way that you see it. It doesn't really make. It's a waste of time and energy and effort. So,
but you know something?
Hold on. So
Go ahead.
my thing is. Yo, at the end of the day, I put things out there. If you like it, you love it. If you use it, use it. If it helps you, it helps you. And God grant the increase, right? One man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. That's all it is. Like, I'm not gonna get into no purposely great debater situation. For what what's the purpose? Because I want to prove that I'm right to everybody. Like, that's dumb. It's a waste of grown man energy and grown man time to me. Yeah, what you say?
Nah, I was just gonna say, to what you were saying, with that point as far as I believe that, like, let me just give this example. The reason why I am so comfortable speaking with somebody about whatever religion, whatever religious faith base they have, is because I'm so grounded and solid in what I believe. I'm not scared to have a discussion. So my point is, I believe that the whole trying to make sure everybody in the chat saying keep on cooking and everything else is because you really don't believe that yourself in some form of fashion in your heart of hearts. So you continuously have to come out here and get other people to remind you or give you some kind of validation behind what you say. I'll say what I'll say and step off. I don't care if you agree or not. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Ronnie, what's up? He said, my man said, I don't give a F about Still. I don't give a F about Raheem. He sound like Bishop. That's hilarious. What say you, D-Rock? What say you in this situation, man? Overall, man.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't word my stuff correctly, but it's like my points get misconstrued because I just look at it as an audience member, as somebody who be watching some of these shows. We can see that the people on stage are having a dope conversation. Mm-hmm. It's going somewhere. We just need to let them get there. Mm-hmm. But they will address somebody, and it ain't just somebody. It's obviously somebody who said something that made them feel a certain type of way, and they get derailed from the point they were finna bring home because they got all these folks watching. And the one person that ain't really there to grasp none of it be the one person that gets the attention because they being the goofiest, you know what I'm saying? And it derails. And I'm not saying that Smitty does this. I'm just saying, like,
no, mostly all of us do it. Let's just be real. Like, most of us, all of us do it.
Right. And especially
I've been guilty of that.
Right. And it's especially hits differently when we have our significant others on here. Mm-hmm. And can't nobody tell me that it don't, because just having conversations and she don't even be on the camera, I'd be like, no, like what? No, what the hell are you talking about? You know, I don't do that. We don't do that around here. So it wouldn't, like I said, it don't translate. You know what I'm saying? All the time is what I'm saying. Not saying particularly you, but that's why I was saying it's the relationship ones that, you know what I'm saying, it happens to them. They subjected to it because they got a good thing. But then somebody will say something in the chat and they be like, "No, you making us look a certain kind of way. We got to address this." No, you don't. Mm-hmm. They did that on purpose and they won. Is all I'm saying. And then you see them fall out. You know what I'm saying? The relationships, they fall out, or now they beefing. And it's like y'all let somebody who ain't even part of y'all
Come in
circle let
between.
y'all beef. Like, come
Yeah.
on, man. So what are y'all really telling us? That's
no
all
doubt, but that's part of the and it takes a certain amount of courage, I guess, or a certain amount of faith to do this journey with your girl live on screen, because unfortunately, like if you're not built a certain type of way, people's influence or people's input could have a certain level of influence over you and could affect your relationship, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, I see your setup, Smitty. I see you, player. I see you, Smitty. Play.
Right. Okay.
Give me one quick second. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Said, "Oh, I was waiting my cabbage and fish." Shout out to Jay Lewis. Shout out to Ron Magnificent in the building. Thank you very much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Ron Magnificent.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Thank you, Jay. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and hit the Cash App, support the show. Be like Ebo Sosa, Blaze McCrory, my man D-Rock. Also like my man Bishop J. Jermaine and Stan Mansa, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, Lord ADS. Be like them. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What's going on, Ron Mac? How you, brother? How's it going?
What it do, man? What it do? Y'all can hear me well?
Yes, sir. What up, homie?
Yep. What up?
Oh, let me get my situation straight, man. I'm coming.
All right, moisturize your situation and preserve your sexy, brother. You got it. Yo, go ahead. But Smitty putting in work. Yeah, we see your setup, Smitty. We see you.
Yeah, man. Schmitty had to take some pointers, man. You know, he couldn't take no pointers from y'all, so he had to take some pointers from me.
Okay.
Man,
I see that. I see that.
We were just talking about goofies, not.
Hey, no, shout out to Ron, the flies nigga in YouTube, man. Shout out to the flies nigga in YouTube, man.
If Izzy Bands wasn't on YouTube, but anyway, yeah, second to Izzy Bands, you're right. All right, yeah.
But no, Smitty, keep doing your thing, bro.
No doubt, I got you, Emperor Coach.
Show Smitty. I like Smitty's show. I actually come on there sometimes, man.
Yeah, I've been over
there. I actually do see Ron. Yeah, I do.
I've been over there. You see me a couple times too, but I be in the bushes, man. I be having a lot going on.
You say that to everybody, Izzy, so I ain't gonna take it no different.
But I come through though. I come through and I drop a little something on. Come on, man. Don't act like I don't be, come through, drop a little.
Bro, listen, man. I see people all the time, dog. Like,
yeah, but I ain't gonna get on the panel with you and your girl. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna be honest. Nope, I'm not gonna do it.
I don't.
Why not though?
No, because I think that because what happens is kind of like what D-Rock is alluding to. Even though I wasn't there, I don't know what he's exactly talking about, but kind of what he's alluding to. So what happens? You know how me and Smitty go back and forth, right? But if me and Smitty go back and forth in front of his lady, that becomes a heightened situation. And it could be a situation that turns it into something else where it's really not, because it's his lady there. So I'll be honest with you. I try to like even on other people's panels where there's been situations where let's take AM for example. I know AM's girl in real life, right? And AM's my homeboy. And when me and AM had our back and forth and he called his girl, notice how I didn't say anything. Because I stopped talking when she came up there. Because when you start, men, we operate a certain type of way. And when it comes to our women, we got a whole different mindset and a whole different, what I'm saying, frame of reference, because now it's impeding on you're violating our relationship kind of. You know what I'm saying? And I'm never gonna do that.
Right. You can say 2 words to me, but you can't say 1 to her. I get you. You know what I'm saying? With the wifey, yeah, you can say 2 words to me, but if you say 1 to her, I'm on your own.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, OG Do Dirty, you could come up, man. Just wave in the back so I know it's you. Yeah, you can come up. Shout out to my man OG Do Dirty. But guys,
ain't nobody scared of y'all or none of y'all girlfriends.
Yeah, you ain't got to be. I'm not asking you to be.
It's just a respect thing, Ron Magnificent. Ron Mac know that though. He know that, man. It's just a respect thing.
I don't care.
It's like
I have my girl on here doing. She trying to do a show with me now. She been begging to do a show with me every day. I'll be like, no.
Well, how? I don't know. I think you tell the story because the other day when you asked her, she said, "Hell no." Which one is it?
Right.
She said, "Hell no, Ron Mac." She literally said, "Hell no." So which one?
She said with y'all ladies. She said, "But me, yeah, she'll do anything with me."
Okay.
Nah, he tried to switch
She
it
be
up.
coming up with
nice try.
Bro, look, I'm telling you, she be writing out different
conversation.
subjects and everything on the bulletin board right here. It's right here.
That's
She be
yeah, we really can.
shows.
It's right there. We really can see it right there,
Right.
sir. But we can take your word for it. It's
Right.
there. It's right there. Yo, Ron Mac, I got $1 million right there. Right, it's right there.
Hey, Ron
Mac, I got $1 million
Ron.
right there. I promise. It's right there.
And I'm not even asking on no funny stuff. I'm just, am I tripping? Is that a rainbow in the background?
Yeah.
It's my light right here. It's the light right here.
Oh, okay.
Depending on
it's a rainbow.
Good. Nah, nigga.
Depending on what color I put it, Schmitty, listen to
Ron Mac, go ahead.
Keep talking, Ron. I'm listening, Ron. Keep going, Ron.
Depending on which color I
keep
turn
going, Ron.
Wait, hold on,
right?
Smitty.
It'll have like a ring around on the edge.
Hell no, nigga. I want you to go
Slide
through
over.
the same soliloquy that you went through with me
Right.
about that damn rainbow. Come on.
Right.
Go ahead. I was give him the rainbow speech, nigga.
Yeah, and
give
it's a
him the
pot of
rainbow
gold.
speech.
You got me
It's
a pot of gold right up under
Yeah,
that
you're
rainbow.
unmuted.
You got me
Go ahead.
unmuted.
Yes, sir.
A rainbow speech don't sound too safe.
Give him the rainbow
That
speech.
already sounds like an accident waiting to happen.
This
It
nigga
ain't
said,
listen, first of all, right? I am born on St. Patrick's Day, so I am a leprechaun, if you ever notice. But
you look like
they said something about this. I was like, you know what would be dope? I put a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Izzy said it. So I put my little globe, turned it gold, and put it at the bottom of the rainbow. And it
why don't
like
you just match the plant up with where it ends and let the rainbow go into the plant? And then maybe you'll plant and grow from gold.
Get him, D-Rock. This nigga Ron back.
Good idea.
Hey, no. That's not. I'm talking about the speech.
Good idea, Schmitty.
Oh, you must have been high and drunk because I'm talking about the speech that you gave me when I told you about my son's shirt last year. That school. This nigga Ron back. This nigga Ron back gonna take his headphones out. Now he can't hear me. This nigga Ron back, man. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna wait till he come back because you gonna hear this today, sir. You gonna hear this today.
Oh, you want to hear something else?
What's up?
Wild boy. Yeah, wild.
What's
This
up?
nigga put the globe with the plant
Just
though.
on a side note, and Ron Mack sent me this video.
Not a globe on the
How
floor.
about Charleston White and Barry White fell out?
Oh Lord! Like officially, not the White brothers, not the Barry White and Charleston White having a feud. Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Hey, waving the back, OG Do Dirty.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Ron Mack, you got to hear this though, Ron Mack. I'm talking about last year when my son graduated. I told you about the shirt that they gave my son, and you gave me the rainbow speech. That's what I was talking about.
How the LGBTQ alphabet community took the rainbow and tried to make it seem like it was something that children shouldn't.
Hey
be
Ron, I
able
wouldn't even play with you like that, bro. I wouldn't even play with you like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
It was a show Izzy had.
It was
right?
a show, right?
So this is the situation, Schmitty. His son, at the end of the school year, you know how they give your kids a shirt, a school shirt for the end of the school year. His is rainbowed out, right?
Y'all school's rich. Y'all school rich. They just gave me a badass report card and sent me on my way.
But they had to buy the shirts. The parents though, they bought the shirts. They didn't even tell the parents what the shirts was going to look like,
right?
Until they got it, right? So it's understandable that you know the way the world is, right? That would have bothered a lot of people. But at the end of the day, they kids. And the rainbow is nothing wrong with a rainbow. But I understood what they were saying. But I'm telling you, they just got some stuff off the internet real quick, had somebody heat press them doggone vinyls, and they kept it moving. They say, make it rainbow because everybody will be able to get one. We ain't got to print two different type of shirts for the males and the females.
Ron? You know something, though? You know how they probably could have hit it? Back in the day, we had something called tie-dye. And tie-dye shirt, you know what I'm saying?
That's a
like,
covert tactic.
you know what I'm saying? Like you if you gonna do that, don't make it a rainbow. I mean, I would say just make it a tie-dye shirt because I would say that's more of a neutral statement.
Or black and white. Black and white always win.
Yo, them planets coming out of us is crazy.
And stay fighting. And stay.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Salute to the planets.
I gotta cut my planets on, man.
Even though
I love this.
Smitty, you gotta cut your planets.
Even though none of it is what real. Yeah, right.
yeah,
right. Yeah.
Cause my thing would be, well, how y'all get that footage? Get out of here.
Yeah, no doubt. What's up, Drip? Drip is in the building. What's going on, Drip? How you doing, man? Oh, drip. Oh, drip, drippy. Oh man. Shout out to you, Drip. Salute, good buddy.
What the hell Drip done did? Is he? I hear it in your voice. What did it did?
Lord, Drip. I don't know.
What you done did, Drip?
I don't know. I don't know. I when I get a moment, I'm gonna holler at Drip offline. Man, shout out to Poppy Blanco. Yo, Drip, when I get a moment, I'm gonna holler at you
Poppy
offline.
Blanco, what it do?
Yo, Lord ADS
Blanco
waving the back, so I know it's you, good brother.
It was good with you, Blanco.
OG Do Dirty in the building. So what say you, OG Do Dirty?
First of all, you gonna speak to Poppy Blanco before you speak to Ron Mac. Forget the rest of these fools.
That's what I'm talking about. What's good with you, pimping?
Man, that's what it do, man. Salute, man. God.
Salute to everybody on the panel.
What's
You
good,
probably
man?
think the song is about you.
Nah, shit. I was just listening to what y'all niggas were saying. I was agreeing, bro. I ain't never thought to since I started doing YouTube, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm about 6 months in strong. And I ain't never thought to bring my spouse on here, bro. That's crazy as hell. I know we're gonna think differently, you know what I'm saying? And be honest with you, in real life, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker attitude is way worse than mine. I'm the one, bro, that can deal with people talking bullshit. This motherfucker can't. So
let's cut down on the F-bombs, please, good sir. But yes.
See, that's the thing. That's the problem with y'all.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? The problem with y'all is y'all got some evil women, man. Y'all got to stop messing with these evil chicks. Y'all
Yo, Ron Mac is so full of crap. Yo, Ron Mac, just the other day you was talking about how Shorty just was getting at you. Come on, stop it, man. Stop.
I always do.
So
my lady?
Yes.
Bro, my lady don't talk to me crazy.
Okay, well, you just lied to us.
Joking. I always joking. She be laughing in the other. She be laughing like a motherfucker when I be saying stuff like that.
Can y'all please
excuse my language? My apologies.
Thank
but she be laughing. She be laughing when I be saying stuff like that because me and Nate don't never argue. She'll never come at me crazy.
He done lied the other day.
She already never come at me crazy. Whatever Ron Mac say in front of the camera is part of the show. She ain't standing there.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
I like really run my relationship.
I've been peeped that shit.
I don't.
You really scared of her off camera.
Yeah. What he said.
Right. I know.
Entertainment.
Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, we're here to take what we like and spit out the bones. Everything is not for everybody, period. That's good. Good point. Good point. Yo, so my man, Lord OG Do Dirty, did you finish saying what you wanted to say, good brother?
Oh yeah.
Shout out to you. Lord ADS, what say you, brother? How you doing, man?
Well, brother. Well, nice seeing everybody up here, the whole brotherhood. This is good shit.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, let me apologize too for last week, Izzy. I did not know those two words. It slipped my mind. Those words were not prohibited on these panels, and I do apologize for that. That was wrong of me to do that.
It's all apologies, good. I didn't take it personal. I just used it to get off the stream early. Go ahead, you good?
There you go. Does anybody on the panel know? Because I was looking at, I do want to cam up more often, but I don't want people to see my face directly, in 4K, right? Does anybody know where you can get the...
You that damn ugly?
Man, I'm a beautiful human being, brother. Inside and out, I'm a... Man, put it this way. If God made a man, handcrafted, it would be me. I am special made, nigga.
Then the people should see that man.
Man, hell no.
Shit.
Well, you won't see that man, nigga.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
But How do I get the heat map filter and the infrared filters? Do anybody know where you could buy those at? You know, because you can put those up on StreamYards too, right? No, the heat map filter shows you, but it doesn't show you. You know what I'm saying? It shows movement, all that good stuff, but it's in infrared, different colors, right? Almost like a tie-dye type of deal. And the infrared is all red with those little black dots. Does anybody know where you can buy those at?
That sounds like a software.
Yeah, you could just get an AI
Sounds like a
program that'll
software.
probably be able to do something like that for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Well,
have
how much
no
that
idea. I
costs,
don't cam
too?
up.
That's like a little filter, man. Y'all got to start. Look, when y'all start asking these questions, ask that to Google, and they're going to come up with everything you need to know. This same question that you asked is going to pop up right on Google in 4,000 times. They're going to let you know exactly what you need to do.
I told you AI is using this information better than us. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that'd be something different though, Lord ADS. I give you that. No one ain't really done that yet. So that'll be dope. You probably
Like an
should
infrared,
have just Googled it.
like a heat signal. Just the
Someone's
heat.
definitely gonna steal that. Someone's definitely gonna steal that before. But you should do it now.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, bro, but think about it, bro. If you're gonna do that, bro, you might as well just put like a loop of a heat signal person over your what's the name, and that just always be your thing.
Over his avatar?
Yeah, instead of his avatar, where he got the little he got a picture of me on his avatar. Instead of that,
oh Lord,
that is me. Look, I got the hair now. That's me. But since he instead of that, you see how you got D-Rock got that background right there. You know, you can have those motion kind of like full overlays for the avatar. He could just have a heat signature do on at all times. That'd be cool. And he ain't never got to do it. Same thing.
I can
You
look
wasting
into
your
that.
time getting the filter. Actually,
I can look into that and see which one works. Yeah. I just want to see which one works best, right? Because like I said, I don't mind camming up as much, but certain people see your face, you know what I'm saying? And you never know where these people come from or who they are, right? What kind of beef they might have against you. They say, okay, because the avatar is one thing with the screen name, but once you have a face, you can actually, I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but you know what? I'll leave that alone. That's me being a paranoid damn penis.
Nah, but
facial recognition is a real thing.
It's a real thing, and you could put it. Yeah, we know we've done a stream about that before. Actually, we were just talking about all the stuff like that. So we talked about it. But you could go ahead. I know where you're going with it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta keep these angry beta males at bay. You know, saying these baby mamas. You know, they out here looking around for that daddy, and you know, they see your face on YouTube. They try to run those signals against it, right? See who you is, and find out. Yeah, it might have been me that you hooked up with. You know, saying back in 2012. You know, I just disappeared on your ass and gave you that fake name though. That might be me, but I don't need you to see me though.
Oh Lord,
ADS, you'll be surprised on how big the world is, right? Like we think the world is small. We think the world is small, but you got to think about it. There's so many people in the world that you never met, never will meet. Billions of people that you will never even meet or see. And it's so many people in the world. It's so many people on the planet, right? That you would never even see. That is actually somebody in the world that looks exactly like you.
At least one.
Wisconsin.
At least one, for sure.
Yeah. All right, you gotta be trust nigga. Hey, we can see you.
I know you can. I let you see me from the side though.
Why we don't want to see your chest naked? Like this ain't the
I've been working out.
We don't want to see. No, we don't like chest naked niggas over here. No chest naked niggas. This is the no. Hold on.
Where the women on the panel?
Hold on. This is
where the ladies on the panel?
This is the no chest nigga zone. No chest naked niggas on this panel. No chest naked niggas. No.
Hey, it did head and shoulders.
That's too much. Hey, Jay Lewis said, Izzy, most people are always trying to compete. The only one we should be competing with is the man or the woman in the mirror. No doubt about it. That's a good fact. Man, this man that
exposed yes, man, for doing his workouts, man. Salute to that, man.
You used to be interested.
Bigger, bro.
First time we met this nigga, he naked. Like, Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
like that's not yeah.
First
Go
impression,
ahead,
bro.
Playboy.
You know, you right about that. I don't want nobody getting aroused in this motherfucker. So
No,
yeah, you right.
whoa,
You
pause with
right.
the MF and those. Whoa, sir. Whoa.
You gotta be
That
careful.
means you're gay.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Damn.
Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Jay Lewis, I read it correctly. You can't hear. I read it. You said easy. Most people are always trying to compete. The only one we should be competing with is the man or woman in the mirror. I read it just like that the first time. Where did, and you said mist, but you meant most, right? Most, right? Most, right? Jesus Christ. Hit my Cash App again, please. Jesus, Jiminy Cricket. What's up, oh, Lord. Oh, what's that in the highest one? They locking Diddy up behind the ID. I will do a people comparison vlog on the ID and Diddy. What's that? I don't know what that means. What in the world? What does that mean? What's the ID mean?
I don't know. I'm lost.
I'm lost too. What does ID stand for?
Tangy. Yeah, I'm low. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
I think it's short for identification. Maybe he's talking about a driver's license.
What? I'm pretty sure.
Talk about.
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure they identified Diddy off something different than his ID. Pretty sure. Come on.
Hey, but I mean that still would qualify as an
Little baby
educated
Yoda
guess. The educated guess.
Well, Izzy, you was right, brother. This is going deep down into the rabbit hole. What they're doing with P. Diddy right now, that's some new stuff, man. I never seen the FBI do anything quite like this before. I mean, that they really going in. That's totally different from what I'm used to seeing.
Because they got a lot of fish to fry. So yeah, they got a lot of fish to fry. There's more than just that one fish. You better believe it. So they got some fish.
To me, I think they own some mob mentality because they got all the evidence. They got thousands of videos of all these different people doing stuff in there. Oh yeah, bro, you better come correct. Oh, they gonna put that evidence on you, bro. You was in there doing what with who? Oh yeah, they gonna put that out there. And if they can get him on the RICO, don't think they can't get you.
Hey, yo, you know what I heard though?
What's that?
I'm not saying it's true or not, but they said Jay-Z is the reason why he getting he going to jail. Jay-Z setting him up.
I don't know about that. Allegedly, Jay-Z is next. Allegedly.
No, this is what I'm telling you. Allegedly, Jay-Z is the one that's doing it. Is behind all of this. and 50, bro. Because you gotta think, Jay-Z 50 wrote a couple of Puff records, right? And if you go listen to those verses that he wrote, it's all about he playing Puff the whole time because he wrote the verse and then Puff is rapping the verse. This dude was a genius, man. This dude was a genius. Like that G Deputy song, Take This Money, Make This Money. The remix with Puff on it. 50 wrote that, bro. So when you go listen to the verse, Feds and DA is coming with me. If you listen to the verse, you'll be like,
that is not what that song says.
Huh?
It does not say that them people is coming with them. He said, if you think you're gonna give me up to them people, you coming with me is what it says.
I say the Feds and the DA coming to get me.
No, you messing it up.
He said going down, going basically y'all niggas trying to make me go down by myself.
Ron,
y'all coming with me.
Right,
hey,
y'all coming with
me. I know the fucking whack ass.
Hey, no F-bombs, brother. Jesus Christ.
Whatever he said, because I don't care, right?
Ron, you said it earlier, bro. Go to Google. Go to Google, bro. You said it earlier.
Right.
We can look the lyrics up.
But what I'm saying is 50 wrote it. You smell what I'm saying?
I
He
smell you
wrote
now.
that. He never liked it, Puff. If you listen to the verse, it's
50
basically
don't like nobody.
50 dissing Puff within the verse that he's writing. He's rapping, bro. It's funniest. It's funny as crap.
So everybody know that 50 is like the top hater though. 50 don't like nobody.
Right, but they didn't even
I think it does that
notice
to a lot of people.
He's putting these folk. He the one who doing this, bro.
Everybody know 50 King Troll.
I don't know if he
and that he is, bro. He be
Nah,
trolling
he
the shit out of
wrote it.
celebrities, bro. He do.
Oh no, I know that, but I don't know if he wrote that verse though. That's what I'm saying. But
I know one thing is they trying to get all of his assets, bro, and they gonna sell them things off something cheap. That boy, you going after Diddy stock, you gonna win something. He ain't got it. They won't even let him liquidate most of his assets that he got. The only thing that he was able to do was get his house and all the rest of it, but all his media company and all the extra stuff that he got on the side, I guarantee you 50 and all the rest of them gonna snatch that on up, put a little money in his pocket so he can survive in jail.
I thought he already sold it before he got locked up.
That production company that was with Revoke is still on the block. Somebody gonna grab it.
Oh wow. Yeah, you know, Fifth gonna probably try to grab that. I had to. That's crazy. That's crazy though. G-Dep wrote those bars, fam. That's what Poppy Blanco said. I didn't know that 50 wrote that verse either. I don't know about that. Hey, listen, the thoughts and feelings of Ron Mac right now are his own because I don't know about that.
So let me ask you, Teddy P. G-Dep, you gonna believe G-Dep over 50 Cent, bro? 50 lied. All the stuff that 50 was right about and G-Dep was wrong about. Who cares who is G-Dep? You really think we gonna believe G-Dep over 50, man?
What you talking about? G-Dep has passed away. What you talking about?
No, Teddy P said G-Dep confirmed that he wrote it and that 50 lied. 50 said he wrote it, right? G-Dep said, no, 50 ain't wrote it, man. I wrote it. So out of all the stuff 50 Cent been right about his entire career, right? We're gonna believe G-Dep. Because he the underdog, because he got the least amount of money, because 50 could just be trying to take over G-Dep and that. No, G-Dep probably lying. Why people can't get that through their thick skull? Why people can't just understand 50 been right? He been saying all this stuff. Now we seeing it. Now we gonna believe G-Dep. He said Diddy did it.
Yo, Stan, is that a big windmill? Is he windmilling?
That's how I feel sometimes. I be feeling like I be going around in circles with y'all niggas, man. I swear.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just be trying to give y'all game where I see it. Y'all got places where y'all got some stains at. I be trying to make sure that y'all clean them. You know what I'm saying? Just polish y'all up, get y'all spots out y'all. You smell me? I want y'all to be just as clean as me. You smell me? So I gotta give you what I know.
We appreciate it. Is he okay? Dirty Folk said, I believe G-Dep, if 50 wrote it, then Puff would have actually paid for the verse. Yes. And you know, the funny thing is Puff was on radio. I was trying to get my clip where I have Puff on radio talking about, I just want to be friends with him. I don't know why he won't be friends with me. I just want to be his friend. Talk about 50 Cent. Yo, Puff is wild, man. Yeah. Hey, Jay Lewis said, we're here. I read that one already. I read this one already. Respect. Shout out to Dirty Folks. I don't know, man. I think Lord ADS, yeah, they trying to take down a lot of people. They do got a lot of information, a lot of blackmail stuff, and I think that they're not afraid to use it. They will definitely use it on somebody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they got a lot of information from them raids.
Hey man, funny story. I had I would say an acquaintance, right, who went out to one of P's parties back in earlier this year. I ain't heard from that dude in about 6 weeks. I mean, he ain't no bars, he ain't shooting no pool, he ain't picking up his phone. He been on like silent mode, bro, ever since this kicked off. This is one of the rare, this is one of the rare occasions, man, Where, you know what I'm saying, I can say it's better to be in Georgia than in New York. New York's a dope spot, but man, down here though, at least it's not as much of that going on. Because right now, I mean, NY is absolutely insane, man, with all the stuff going on.
Oh, come on, man. You know it's coming to Atlanta too. As
That's what
much
I'm
as
about to
Diddy was
say.
in Atlanta, what you talking about?
Man, yeah, just wait for it. That's
Just
all I'm
wait
gonna say.
for it. What
Just
you
wait
mean?
for it.
Wait for it. Exactly. That's why your homeboy hiding out.
Man, I'm telling ya. Yep.
Wait for it. Yo, you think Atlanta was? I told you about the party, and I told you I declined to go to the party. I told you they had a party bus, and you had to be blindfolded, and you had to leave your phone wherever in your car or put it in a bag. You know, give it to them until you came back. So you know there was some, and that was back in 2008. So you know there's some stuff going down in daggone Atlanta, man. Shout out to Pastor. Pastor said Atlanta freak off right now. It's home of the freak off right now. Yeah, Pastor.
Not really, bro. I
Hold
don't be seeing.
on. Just FYI, y'all. Don't forget your point, Ron Mac. But just FYI, anybody in Augusta, man, prayers going out to y'all because they say they purging down there. Power's still out down there.
Oh, damn.
It's so many.
Prayers.
Yeah, man. Y'all, man, just be careful, y'all. It's going down.
Y'all had the power out down there in Columbia, bro.
No, it's back up now. It just came on about a day or two ago, about 2 days ago.
How long it was out?
No, hell, I don't.
About 3 days.
And Nico Too Smooth. That's how rumors get started, sir. No, the hell I didn't. But yo, you know what's crazy? Gene Deal was saying, he said, when have you ever seen that type of spot, right? Like basically a Seg's house. When have you ever seen a house raided, right? That kind of house raided, and they took out any of the materials from the house, right? And we haven't heard of that. He was saying the reason why they took those materials is because possibly it was laced. That's what Gene Dill was saying. Possibly it was laced, and they got to go through all them bottles to make sure that wasn't laced with drugs. Them knockout drugs. Shout out to CBP 1012. Power's out in Savannah too, still out. Damn. Yo, blessings to everybody who has their power out, and blessings to everybody who was going through all that stuff, man. Sorry. I'm praying y'all be all right, man.
Yeah, because they said they had that liquid form of yay. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they got to test them bottles. It's forensics.
Yep. Said it was knocking people out.
Only time I seen that happen is when you was on hospice. You know what I'm saying? Like old people get on hospice, they give them that miracle cream. So when they're in pain, they can just rub it on them. So that's what you're talking about. He lacing that wick. So they using baby oil. What you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
you know
that's super foul.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
My question always was, and I know this is a little bit off topic, but my question always been, if you got that kind of money, why you got to do that?
Yeah, to do what?
That's how you know it's something else to it. You know what I'm saying? Like broke dudes can find a chick they can lay up with and put baby oil on. But I'm saying, why
it's not about that. If you trying to get, think about the people that's at the party. You trying to get influence over them, and then you show them what happened to them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they want to keep it under wraps. They want to keep it low. Like, wait a minute, hold up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, extortion. I know. I got you.
Yeah. So that's what the issue is. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but see, I don't even think like that. I don't have that kind of a brain, so that's why it don't make no sense to me.
Of course, none of us do, but you know how people do, man. You know how them people do.
Yeah, and see, that's the problem, though. That's the whole problem, right?
Yep.
We started talking about that earlier. Those type of people, they dibble and dabble in that type of stuff, that type of lifestyle. We don't have no clue about it until we start rubbing shoulders with them, and they always be the ones who prop them up to us as the man, the mogul, the myth, the legend, the this, the that. And the whole time behind the scenes, they doing come on, man.
Yo, look at Teddy P. Teddy P is messy, man. Look. Yo, Teddy P is Ron Matt. Look what Teddy P did, man. He said this is your new logo.
What?
Yo, Teddy P said this is your new logo, Ron Matt. This nigga, man. This nigga Teddy P is hell, boy.
Teddy P, be careful. I know how to edit too, motherfucker.
Wow.
Be careful.
y'all just send me a love offering because for all these F bombs y'all said. I said them 4 times today. Too.
I said mudge
y'all
fudge.
just, nah, yo. But what about before that? Y'all just send me a love offering, man. send some love my way. Hit the Cash App, little love offering, man. Because y'all just said this. He said that's your new logo, son. Yo, he said since you like the rainbows, he got you. He said since you want to taste the rainbow, he got you.
That's actually hard though.
Oh, y'all think that's bad? That look fire. Thank you, sir. That's free. That's free design. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Free
design, man.
It's not actually free. So if you said something, I said
nah. He said it was mine already. It's too late. It's free.
He didn't say it was yours. I said
yeah,
this is no. I said
this is Ron Mac. This is your.
He said this is what it said your logo looked like.
It's free. I ain't asked for that. It's free.
You just gotta take it, huh?
Debo. It's already took 9. It's on screen. I can do that. Look, Teddy P. Let me tell you something, man.
This guy. Oh Lord.
Talking about G Deputy, man. Please.
He said, "Can I put the link?" Yeah, you can put the link in the chat, man.
Who cares what G Deputy's saying, man?
G Deputy? You mean G Dep?
That's his name, G Deputy, bro. What you talking
But
about?
he ain't never. Wait, hold on. He ain't never go by G Deputy. He always went by G Dep, man. What are you talking about?
Go look up what G Dep mean, Teddy P.
It don't matter. He just go by G Dep though. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
But his name G Deputy. That's just like saying just because we say Cube don't mean his name ain't Ice Cube. It's his rap name, Ice Cube. His name is G Deputy.
Man, that's like calling
he's a popo.
That's like calling there you go. That's like calling T.I. Clifford.
No, it's not.
That's his name, man. That's the name of Mama gave.
I knew you was gonna jump.
No. His rap name is G Deputy.
I knew you was gonna jump on that one. One.
So if his
because
rap name
he
is
coming out in one of them tapes too. I can't wait.
Like,
that's how he roll.
I ain't heard his name. I ain't heard his name, yo. I ain't heard T.I. name, fam.
Man, it's old. This old news. It's old dude. It's gonna come. Don't worry about it. Just wait for it.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Hey, what's the timestamp?
DJ Thorough. Yes. And we are here.
Oh crap! Thank you for reminding me, Izzy. I got a meeting at 3:00 today, man. I can make sure I attend that. After I got a couple runs, and if y'all still up, man, I'll come back up. But y'all gonna have to give me a couple hours.
Hey! Please get dressed before you do anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Don't be doing no negative.
I am a grown man. If I want to walk outside my shirt off, I'll walk outside my shirt off. Let everybody at the world.
But all I gotta say is, Lord, you look like an old baby. So
wow.
You look like an 82-year-old 3-year-old.
That's good. That's good. Wow. Hey, Pastor, wait. Hold on, Pastor, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. I'll bring you up. Pastor, wave in the back so I know it's you, brother.
Boy, it looked like a 90-year-old.
Hold on, bro.
5-year-old.
Yo, Pastor.
Yeah, it's me.
All right, man. Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say the T.I. ain't innocent either. Y'all know T.I. and Tiny got hemmed up behind that sex party and that stuff that they was doing too.
Sex. Oh, well, I don't know. We'll see. I know. Whatchamacallit be celebrating. My man D-Rock will be celebrating. Y'all support the show. Listen. Listen. He gonna be celebrating when it come out. Hey, they just won $70 million lawsuit though.
I'm trying to tell you.
No, they gonna need it.
It's a fact.
That's terrible, man. His name hasn't been mentioned yet, so that's the thing, Pastor. T.I. name hasn't been mentioned yet, so it's not to say that it hasn't. Everybody keeps saying that that Jay-Z is up next. That's where a lot of the streets are saying Jay-Z is up next, allegedly. They said Jay-Z is worse than Diddy, allegedly. I don't know how. How that's possible.
Jaguar Wright said that.
She ain't the only one. She ain't the only one. Y'all, she ain't the only one, but I'll just say I
believe it because Jay-Z came from an alternative lifestyle family. His mama was with the other stuff. So he
Oh
probably
wow, that's true. That is right.
Real talk.
Damn,
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
forgot about that. That's right, man. Damn,
Yep. Come
I
on,
forgot
man.
about that. That's true.
50
His mama had a
Cent. I
girlfriend.
don't think 50 Cent is innocent
Right.
too, because 50 Cent mama is also the same way as well. So
Exactly. Didn't he say that?
Yep, his mama was
Growing
too.
up
Yep.
with some
Uh,
mama kissing the girl.
right.
Growing up
Right.
in the cool girl.
Take yeah.
I don't know.
Titty
I
in
don't
the
know.
Hate it,
I,
hate it or love it.
fifth,
feeling.
listen, but fifth wouldn't
Love it.
fifth wouldn't get with Diddy though. He wouldn't hang out with Diddy though. So whatever
Nah,
that's
man,
worth.
puff a fruit pop, man.
All right, 50. Hey, so fifth, so you didn't hang out with Diddy, did you? We ain't got to see you on none of them tapes, are we? You know, you and Vivica might have had you out there for a little while. Fifth, what do you say about that?
Nah. Nah. Check me out. Check me out. Let me tell you something. What's
All right,
funny,
Fifth.
right?
Mhm.
Is I seen Puff one day in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him. He came. He made a turn on the block, and I went right across. I went across the street. Puff the only nigga that can make me go across the street.
Why you cross the street, fam? Why you cross the street?
Cause you don't want none of that fairy dust to glitter on you when he walking past you, yo.
yo, they say that 50 Cent and Soldier Boy was together.
Oh Lord, come on, fam.
That's
Come
the word
on
on
now,
the
dog.
street. They
Yeah,
had
they
that.
do
You
say
remember they
that.
had that magazine cover together. 50 had Soldier Boy in the chokehold.
Y'all are fuck. Y'all are really listen, bro. It's only
Oh
true when it's
God.
true. If we keep speculating, it's only true when it's true. We already know Puff was a little 69 god anyway.
Trust me.
I think 50 is two of them tight ass suits. I mean,
It's some people.
Oh
It's some people that
Lord.
know stuff and they gonna take it to their grave. Trust me. It's everything ain't a lie. I'm just gonna say that. Some people know what y'all be doing. Some people that unfortunately saw what y'all been doing. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. It's heartbreaking because some of y'all celebrities or idols or whatever you want to call it. But man, look, some of them
You ain't
been in
supposed to idolize
compromising.
nobody.
That's why some of these folks been in some compromising positions to get where they at.
I
Ain't
would
no
say
clue.
most of all of them being in a compromised position.
Real
Because you got to
talk.
look, all of them fall under performing arts.
Right.
Performing arts ain't nothing but another form of witchcraft. That's all it is.
Now how
And
you
they all
going?
fall under that umbrella, so they all on us. They all into some extra stuff. That's
Right. Think
basically what they
about it,
do.
bro. You remember when we used to talk about how they always trying to put dudes in dresses, and it's like people gonna act like it ain't no correlation to that. Oh, if I can put you in a dress, then I can do some other stuff to you. Cause I was able to put your monkey ass in a dress, and you a grown man. That's why I ain't never been with the frats and all that. No diss to them. But it's like to me, them was miniature rituals. If I can get you to do this dumb stuff, then I can get you to do some other stuff. It ain't that
Hey
hard.
Stan. Hey Stan.
What up?
It's just another angle. That's all, bro. That's it.
I know.
What happened? Oh,
You don't want them to start out in these
No,
frats
I
and
want
these.
you to keep it going. Right.
You do not want
Exactly.
yeah.
them.
Oh, I got you. Hold on. Yeah.
I want you to keep going.
So like, it's just another angle, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, even with my homeboy Ronnie right here, got the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Lucky Charm in the back, right?
Yep, make lemon.
Bruh, honestly, I also do take into consideration how much the world has perverted everything that used to be so natural and pure. I used to
Absolutely.
love rainbows when I was a kid, bruh. I used to
Absolutely,
love
bro.
female characters in video games until they started having them beating everybody butt.
Yep,
And they
pause.
always, you know what I'm saying? Like
All right.
all of this stuff,
Yeah.
right? Like, so all I'm saying is that like I do recognize like how a lot of stuff has been perverted. I mean, look, no
Yeah.
matter how we look at it on hindsight now, like, oh snap, maybe we look at it they was doing it back then, bro. When I was coming up and I was watching Martin, I never looked at him funny when he played Shanae or his mother.
Right.
I just looked at it as a character because these ideologies and stuff wasn't being smashed in our face 24/7. We was allowed to just grow.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, like, I also take into consideration the perversion that man has done to what it is that was once natural and pure. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Right. That's what that Schmitty, what you just said was the reason why I snapped on here one day, bro. I broke the microphones and everything. Yeah. Because of that same thing that you just said, bro. Yo, why turn something so beautiful and so pure and so natural and make it that, bro? I was so
Most
hot
of
with
us
them.
don't even know how to look at them the same no more, bro.
Yeah.
I still try to remember. No, that's the representation of God's promise.
Yes.
Not a letter community, bro. That's God's promise,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
And they
that's where
perverted
the
it, bro.
confusion comes in at. That's where it comes in at.
But where did the purity come from? Because that purity, that rainbow, the original rainbow, he purged or pured the world, but it didn't come from a good place that he had to do it.
Right.
So I'm saying, I get what y'all are saying
let's
about
not
things.
forget that. All right.
Yeah, but we talking about the actual rainbow. The rainbow. We talking about the rainbow, the symbol of it.
Oh, I know.
You smell me?
The
What it
symbol
really
of
is
I
and
will
what they
destroy
made
y'all
it to be.
again, but I ain't gonna destroy y'all like that. You know what I mean? But don't bring it back out. And look, they're using it as a badge of honor. Like that's a slap in God's face. That's what
Exactly,
we're
bro.
talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, because the rainbow is because of what Sodom and Gomorrah and the women were sleeping with the fallen angels and birthing beasts like children, as the Bible goes. And so you had it, y'all niggas got to go.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, y'all messing up for real, for real.
Right.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. But this is the thing, right? I just wanted to add on to this. The whole thing is this. Y'all got to remember that it's called tricks of the enemy and snares of the enemy for a reason, right? So it's all subtle stuff, right? So it's the enemy tricking and using things, yes, in a perverse way, but even the thing with Shanae, right? Or the thing with Medea, right? They went in through Tyler Perry. Medea went in through the churches, right? He got popular and he got rich through the churches, being a pretending to be a woman. So while they use, you got to remember that comedy really comes from a dark place, right? You know what I'm saying? Comedy, a lot of the comics is really just people that look at things like tragic situations, but are able to put levity to it and able to put it in a lighter manner, but it's really like dark. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta just think about it. Like a lot of times these people are not my bad. These people are not necessarily good people or doing good things. It's just that it's put in a way that's funny. And that's the point that I was making earlier, D-Rock, right? We got a lot of people in this space that maybe people like because they have a certain personality that they think or whatever, but they showing you demonic images, they showing you demons, they showing you the devil, they showing you who they are all day, every day. You heard?
Yeah. No, you absolutely right about
They
that.
literally say it word for word. I sold my soul to the devil, bro.
Right.
Nah, but like Cat Williams said, the main purpose of people who do is to convince you that they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
The greatest
No.
trick devil ever pulled was convincing the world it didn't exist.
Hold on. Hey, I'm not that bright. Break that down for me.
So the people that actually sold their souls, so to speak, the people, think about it. They be the main ones like acting like people are crazy for saying it. You see it in this space where people will show you like it's the weirdest shit. Like people, who in their normal mind is gonna have the devil and devil horns on most of their thumbnails or most of their stuff, or depict themselves as a demon, or depict
Right.
themselves with demonic imagery? Most people that believe in any semblance of God or follow God are not gonna do that at all. But there's certain people that they have multiple things, and people just be following. People claim to be righteous and they believe in God and they be following it. But when you say something about that, they'll try to throw it off or make fun, like, oh, y'all are just why y'all are just so holier than thou or whatever, and y'all don't even believe, or and they'll but they'll always be doing little things. It'll be little subtle things, like why are you always the one questioning God? Why are you always the one questioning, morality? Do you have to be good to be, do you have to be a believer to be moral? Why are you the one always questioning that? And nobody says nothing and nobody peeps nothing. Everybody's scared. Y'all scared of the devil.
They're not scared of the devil. They befriended the devil.
Huh?
They're not afraid. They befriended the devil. Don't forget, the devil can bless too. He tried to even bless Jesus. He tried to. He took to the mountaintops and tried to even.
No.
He can't bless. He can't bless.
The
He can
enemy
trick.
of man is
Yes,
only
he can.
capable of giving the illusion.
Wait, hold on. Right. It's an illusion. It's not.
Only
He can't.
the illusion of a blessing is not what it is.
Right, because this is the thing. He gotta own it to give it. He couldn't even do nothing to Job, though. And the same thing, Pastor. He couldn't even do nothing to Job without God's permission. So he could lie to you and offer you a bunch of shit, but it always got. Look at Diddy. Diddy is a prime example, right? Diddy got what Diddy said he wanted, but look what else he got. Look what else Diddy got. It's death all around him. It's his everything he worked for is up in flames, and they take everything back. So did he really get anything? Did it really benefit him?
Even God will take back his blessings. The
Hey.
devil can bless you, but he can take it back too. Yes, he can.
Look.
But it's true.
Let me say this real quick, right?
But wait, hold on real quick, Smitty. The blessing of the Bible says the blessing of the Lord maketh rich, and he addeth no sorrow with it. So what happens is, if God bless you, he's not gonna take it back. God doesn't take back his blessings. That's not how God operates. Now, what you could do, if you're speaking of what you could do, is you could prolong it where you don't get it and you suffer in a long time, or you could mess it up where you don't get something that you were supposed to get. You could do that. But once God gives it to you and blesses you with it, he doesn't take it back. The blessing of the Lord maketh rich, and he addeth no sorrow with it. Go ahead, Smitty.
I was going to say briefly, somewhere it is written that on the day of recompense, what's going to happen is, just as much as we're going to be called to account, the enemy of man will also be called to account. And what's going to happen is that everything that you followed behind him in, he's going to tell you on that day, I didn't promise you anything. And so now, just as much as I have to be judged, so will you. So it's all an illusion. So I'm just saying, like, and that's why they talk about the Antichrist so much, as far as like, there are people who will bow to the one who was false. But see, you have to have that spiritual discernment to be able to stay grounded with that. But that's a whole nother story. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yo, shout out to Emo and Vatos Bulldogs. What's up? So Pastor, this is the thing. The devil can't give you anything for real. Like it's an illusion. It's fake. It's false. And it's gonna be a whole bunch of BS that's gonna come with it. So on the front end, it might seem like something, but once you get in it, you realize that you done messed up.
Yeah, but that's
You know
why
what I'm saying?
that's why God deciphers between riches in heaven and riches on earth. I think what he's saying is, the devil looks out for his own. You know what I'm saying? We already know he looks out for his own. That's why they get showered with the riches. Yeah, hold on. But he showers, yes, he do. He showers them with the riches of the world. He
But it's not. But
them
that's
with the riches of the world. I know. It's at the end
But
of the day.
wait,
Of course,
Stan,
we know.
But hold on, Smitty. Hold on, Smitty. Real quick. Let Stan finish, and I had a retort to that real quick, and then you could get in. Go ahead, Stan.
No, I'm saying he rewards them by giving them the riches, like you said. Of course, it's fake because even the money we have is fake. It's a fiat currency. You know what I'm saying? But the image, the fame, and all that stuff, we know that it don't really mean nothing at the end of the day. But to them, it means a lot. It means that they was willing to sell their soul for it.
But
So they
what
do
I'm
get.
saying, no, but what I'm saying, Stan, is this. So once you get it, okay, so let's just say you got it, right? The problem is that everything around you is gonna die. Like everything around you is gonna die. So it's not gonna be, you're not really gonna be able to, it's not in the way that you wanted it or in the way that you imagined it, basically.
I
It's
know,
gonna
and we
have
talk
it's gonna have curses all over it. So you might have a couple of dollars, but you're gonna have to spend that money to get out of jail. Or you might have a couple of dollars, but you're gonna have to spend that money to bury your people or to pay your people hospital bills or to pay your own hospital bills. You might have a couple of dollars, but it's going to come with so many strings that it's like you didn't even gain anything at all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get that because it's a scripture that goes with that too. What does a man profit to gain the
What
world and
profits
lose
a
his
man?
entire soul? Right.
Right. What profits the man to gain the whole wide world and lose his whole entire soul? Exactly. But
Right.
that's the
Because
thing. So
even Jesus, because even what Pastor was saying, even Jesus knew that yes, what the kingdoms of the earth that Satan was offering him at the time, he actually owned them because the world is in the power of the wicked one. So he never denied him. He never denied the fact that but what he denied was the fact that I know that this system is going to end, or these kingdoms, they're going to end. So why would I sacrifice myself for that? But
but
that's
this is the thing.
called
If you believe by the Bible, right? Then when Jesus went and ascended, he took the keys to hell. So he basically took over the earth, basically. The adversary no longer is the master of the earth. He's not. Like, you know what I'm saying? God, if you believe the story, how the story go, he took the keys from him. So that's the thing. Yeah, maybe at that time he could have offered them, but it wasn't his to begin with. He said, "Man cannot live by bread alone, but by every word that comes out the mouth of God." Remember when he lifted him up and showed him all the kingdoms of the earth, he said, "Depart from me." He said, "Depart from me." So it really wasn't his to give. That's the whole point about it. It's an illusion. He can't give you anything. The adversary can't give you anything. It's just, he could trick you. He could make you believe. The only power I believe, and I could be wrong, but I'm telling you, the only power I think the adversary uses is your own power, right? Because think about this. If you get a placebo, right? There's people who've been told that this pill will give you superpowers, right? And because they believed it, they took the pill, they were able to do supernatural things. You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't the pill, it was a placebo. The pill didn't have really no effect. It was the power of their own mind and of their own intention that gave them that strength or gave them whatever the case may be. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't know if I don't think the adversary really has any power except for the power that we give him.
but that's like saying the president don't have no power. We know that he's a figurehead, but at the same time, the person that sits in that seat is said to be the most powerful person in the world, right?
I understand. Right. Perceived though. That's a perception. She
There you
said
go.
there's more. What?
I'm
What she
saying, there you
said?
go.
It said exactly. Is not folding. You be ashamed of me. What you talking about? Shout out to JD 1975. She said there's more to it, but I'm not doing all of that typing. Okay. Said
Yeah, it is.
Luke 10 and 9. Who could pull up Luke 10 and 9?
I'm actually pulling it up right now.
All right. 10 and 19. I'm sorry, 10 and 19. Yes, greater is he that's in me than he is in the world. Of course, of course, of course, of
Mhm.
course, of course, of
Yeah,
course. Hey, listen,
but
y'all
no,
support the show, support the stream. Go ahead.
but no, it's a
And then
real
Smitty
thing
was trying to
though.
get in there too.
the fact that, you know what I'm saying, the devil look out for his own. They get showered upon that. You know what I'm saying? Like the people, that's why the walk of Jesus Christ was as humble as it was. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones that's really gonna follow the word, they not gonna have all this superficial, all this glorification of materialistic living and et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? They live a humble life.
I
All them
don't.
folks, they got to ride around. I'm saying, I ain't saying that everybody riding around in a Bentley ain't holy or whatever the case may be, but like, come on.
Nah, but I disagree with that. Because listen, it says, though he was rich, Corinthians 8 and 9 says, though he was rich, yet he became poor, that ye through his poverty might become rich. Jesus came through basically on a donkey, and a donkey was equivalent to like a Mercedes-Benz 6 Series, man, like a S600, like back in the days. Jesus, yo, the centurion soldiers cast lots for Jesus' robe. He has the finest robe on. Jesus said, go to the fish and pull out the taxes. Like, yo, come on, fam. Yo, Jesus was rich. Judas Iscariot was Jesus' treasurer. Jesus had bread, fam. Literally.
I ain't
How did
saying
he
that
get the
from a
bread?
long shot. I'm just saying but being that who he was, he
We know
already
that,
knew,
Izzy. They
I
broke
don't
it at the
need
Last Supper.
I don't need none of this. Like he came on earth like, man, I know what I got. I know what I'm capable of, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't need none of this. That's why he was able to be as humble as he was. Like you said, he knew who he was. He knew he was the son of that guy who put everything at his feet. Like, come on, man. I'm not saying that. But even still, he lived humbly because he'll tell you a bird has a nest. I don't even have a place to stay.
Right. But
Yeah, that
technically,
a fox has a
right.
den. I don't have a place to stay. So yeah, I get what you're saying, but he didn't live like these folks in mansions and I need to finance this and I need to finance that. It was a difference. It was a difference. That's all I'm saying.
I understand, but when I'm saying, because I'm thinking about Solomon, I'm thinking about David, and I'm thinking about Abraham. All them dudes was rich. Like
Yeah, but
Jesus.
even
Hold on,
Solomon,
real quick. Hold on, real quick, Stan. Real quick. We got back and forth. And Jesus technically was rich, bro. He technically was rich. Like, yo, anytime you could feed 5,000 people. Like, yo, he fed 5,000 people, like literally. Like, yo, whenever he needed money, he was just like, yo, go over there and go get that from over there. You got it. Okay, cool. Boom. That's rich, bro.
Riches. Check this. If Jesus was so rich, why come he couldn't bail out of jail when they arrested him?
He could have, but he wasn't supposed to. They didn't have no system like what's going on right now. It wasn't no bailing out of jail. It wasn't no system like it is in America.
Yes, there was. They had a the Romans had a great legal system. He definitely could have bailed out.
He wasn't
sold
okay.
them out for
So
30 pieces of silver. Why you couldn't give them 60? I double
what?
it.
Shit, well, come on, fam. Come on now. Come on now, dog. Come on now, dog. This is the thing, right? So let me answer one. Hold on. Let me answer one question at a time. Show me someone show me, Pastor, someone else who got bailed out during that time. There was nobody else. The Barnabas got let go by the people. They asked the people who they got to let go. One person, who should they let go? And the people voted for Barnabas to be let go. So there was no bail system. There's no proof of a bail system in the Bible where someone caught bail. So tell me of a story where someone got bail. I'm listening. Okay. So when it came time to get taxes, Jesus said, go to the fish and pull out them 3 denarii, and he paid him, right? When it came time to do anything, Jesus was able to do anything and everything that he needed. When he needed to ride in on a donkey, he said, okay, go right there, boom, boom, get that, and go get that. And they got that. And he was good. You see what I'm saying? So with that kind of faith, with that kind of power, with that kind of whatever you want to call it, that's not poor. You're not poor at all. Not even a little bit. Just for the record.
Peter and Paul got released from jail. That's just enough. They got bail. Peter and Paul got bail.
Did they show me where they got bail? Because Barnabas got released from being Barnabas got released too, but that's not bail. So, but okay, so if you're saying that Peter and Paul, okay, so Peter, who was a disciple of Jesus, if you're saying that Peter could got bailed, just even by the sake of your own argument, I'll just use your own argument. If you're saying that Peter got bailed, who was a disciple of Jesus, how Peter was rich but Jesus wasn't?
Posting bail don't mean you was rich. I'm just saying.
Okay, so how Peter had money but Jesus didn't?
I'm saying Jesus didn't have money.
I know you are. So if you're saying that Peter bailed out, who was a disciple of Jesus, how did he bail out, but Jesus couldn't? If it was a such thing as bail, that's what I'm asking you. You think that if Jesus could have bailed out, that he wouldn't have been able to bail out? Someone else would have paid it for him if that was the case.
They didn't have the money, dog. They had enough money to get each other out.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. That's crazy, man. Come on, man. That's blasphemous, bro. They ain't had no bail, man. It was no such thing as bail, bro. He didn't bail. It wasn't. Jesus wasn't gonna get bailed out, bro. Stop it. Shoot, he could have came off it by the story. He could have came off the cross, but it wasn't for him to do that. He had to endure and do what he had to do. Remember, remember when he was taking a walk with the cross, he told Peter and them to chill. He was gonna cut the ear off the soldier. Remember that? He did cut the ear off the soldier. Jesus put it back. They drew swords on the soldiers when they tried to get Jesus. Jesus was like, nah, it's cool. Let them do what they're supposed to do. Right? Is that not the truth?
Yep. Peter about that action.
True. That's true, but I still believe they got bailed out though.
All right. The point is that's really a distraction of an argument, fam, because the truth is, if Jesus was meant to get out in that particular case, he could have got out. He could have never went in the beginning if that was the case.
Yeah, that was his deal. That's what he had. That's what he had to do.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. That cheapens the argument. The point of the matter is, I was talking to Stan, but the point of the matter is, Stan, I think that's a mistake that a lot of people make. Like, just because you believe in God, like, or serve God, that don't mean that you can't have the refinements of the earth. You just can't be a servant to the refinements of the earth.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
not saying
But
that.
you can
I'm not
have
saying
the
that at all.
refinements and the raiments of the earth. Why, if the adversaries people have them, why can't God's people have them?
Right, I get that. No, trust me, I get that. Like you, even when you use the example with Solomon, but even Solomon would tell you that with all the riches and all, I can have anything I want. He was like, this don't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing at the end of the day. And the same God that's on the back of the money and the God we trust, that's not the same God that we know is God. You know what I mean? That's a different God. Just like when these folks be at the award shows and they be thanking God, they ain't thanking the same God we worship. So it may be an illusion, but I'm telling you, it is what it is. That material world is a real world. It is.
I hear.
And a
I
lot of
just don't. I'm of the firm belief. See, my thing is this. I'm of the firm belief that you can have both. I believe that you can have material wealth and be spiritually rich as well. And I believe that money is the least expression of your spiritual riches, right? So the thing is this, like, material things, like I said, if you as a person that believes in God and that serves God cannot live well on this earth, like, come on, fam. Like, what are the refinements and the wellness and the good things of the earth for if they're
I'm not
not for God's people?
yeah, but I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I ain't never said that.
Okay.
I ain't saying that just because you walk by the faith that you supposed to be homeless and without and all that. No, I know that God said that everything will be added to you. Everything that
Okay.
you need, everything that you need will be added to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's
Mhm.
everything that you need. Just like where Pop was coming from. It's like you got 50 rooms in your mansion, but you know people personally that can't afford one room. And they got, you know what I'm saying, 5, 6 kids. and like you do nothing about that, but you telling me that you rich? Like, no, it's a line that needs to be drawn. I'm saying, like, the people that, man, like I said, I'm not saying that you're not supposed to be wealthy or whatever the case may be, because yeah, you do it the right way and you have, you know what I'm saying, God involved. He's not gonna not allow you to have whatever your heart desires if you putting him first.
Right.
That's guaranteed.
Right.
But I'm
Seek
talking
ye
about you
first the
folks,
kingdom of heaven, and all things will be added unto you.
right? But I'm talking about the people that know they righteous, and being righteous in this wicked world don't really get you nowhere versus doing the devil's work will. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like, we see it every day. Like, bro, that's what the whole epitome of a drug dealer is. You might be poisoning everybody around you, everybody in your community, but at the same time, you getting rich.
Because money is your God. Jesus even spoke about
Exactly.
don't make money your God. So
Right.
if money can become a God, then that means money is of the devil, and money can be
no. See, this is what I'm saying. That's that slow shit. No. Money is a tool. Money cannot be evil, nor can it be good. Money is an inanimate object, fam. Stop it. It's just like a weapon. A weapon can either be used for good or a weapon could be used for bad. So that's not the thing. The worship of money is the beginning of evil when you worship it. I agree with you there. But money in and of itself is not bad or evil. And that's what I'm saying. That's a dangerous mindset for you to be in as a black person in America. When you get into this whole thing about, oh, well, Jesus was broke. So, if Jesus was broke, I gotta be broke. And nah, that's that Florida Evans shit I be talking about, man. Y'all gotta get rid of that shit, man. That shit to keep you messed up in life, man. No, you could be spiritually rich and you could be financially rich, and both are your birthright. Both are your birthright to be spiritually rich and financially rich. It's okay. Just do right and good things with it. Help people with it. Clothe people with it. Feed people with it. Serve others with it. But it's okay for you to have it. It's all right. It's all right, man. Y'all got to get rid of that Florida Evans shit, man. That shit will get you jammed up.
And easy. The dangerous part about that is when you take your money and you do all of those things, you know what happens? People end up idolizing you and worshiping you. So therefore, again, you have used money in a godly way. People are using money as gods. They're not using it as just regular Christians or regular citizens of this earth. They're using money in a godly fashion.
What are you talking about? If you're helping people, see, first of all, people worship Jesus. You ain't supposed to do that. Jesus told you that. But people worship Jesus. So hey, what am I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you tell people, hey, look, it's not me, but God, the God in me that's doing the work, just like Jesus did. It's not me, but the God in me that made me give to you, or made me help you, or made me feed you, or made me clothe you. That's not my doing. That's God's doing. All the glory and honor is to God. So as long as you do that, like, you good. Like, at the end of the day, you not telling nobody to worship you. You're not making anybody worship you. And if people worship you, you admonish them and say, no, you worship God. You praise God. I'm not God. I'm just a servant of God. I'm just a tool being used by God. This is not my stuff. It's his. And I'm just, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you gotta get your mind right, man. Money is not bad. It can't be bad because it's an inanimate object. It's basically some trees that they put some ink on and they put a monetary value to. It's neither good nor bad. It's just paper. You know what I'm saying? It's
And I
neither
don't
good nor bad, just paper.
gold. I don't believe that gold in the original form of currency that they were using did not just come from a innominate. It wasn't just an innominate object. No, it's not. Gold and money is not just an It's not. No, it's not. It's not just I forgot. I can't even say the word right.
Inanimate. It's inanimate.
Inanimate object.
Object. It's not. It has a
wave it back, Truth. Hey, wave it back, Truth. So I know it's you. So what is
have a
it?
lot of it, you'll have
If it's not, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. D-Rock, hold on, real quick. If it's not inanimate, what is it? Hey, Truth, wave it back. So I know it's you. I'll bring you up.
Well, you
Okay.
yourself even said it was a tool, so it can't be an inanimate object. It has to have some meaning or some worth to it. But
I'm
what
asking you, how is it? How is it animate?
it's not. I'm saying it's not. I mean, I'm saying it has
Because it
meaning. I'm saying
moves.
it's the root of all evil. I'm
Hold
saying
on.
it,
In the animate
Wait,
object,
hold
gotta
on.
move.
2 Timothy 1:17 does not say that money is the root of all evil. It says the love of money is the root of all evil. Money
Yeah,
is
the love
not
of it.
good nor evil. Y'all gotta stop this. If y'all gonna quote the Bible right. It says the love of money is the root of all evil, not money itself. Because that's weird. Because think about this: when Jesus told the parable, right, of the man that to sell his goods, and he told the parable to the people, says easier for a rich man to enter in the eye of a needle than to enter in the kingdom of heaven, right? The daggone disciples were perplexed. They were confused, it says. The reason why they were confused is because everything about Jesus was abundant. It said that Jesus came to give you the Zoe life, the abundant life. He came to give you life and life more abundantly. What do you think that means? That's not just in one particular shape, facet, or thing. That's a whole life and lifestyle. So the thing about it is this: when you trust in riches, when riches become your God, y'all right about that. When riches become your God, when money becomes your God, of course, you are blasphemy and you are out of order, because God said he's a jealous God and you're only supposed to serve him. You're only supposed to worship him. You're not supposed to have any other idols or any other false gods before him, right? But money in and of itself, being a tool, being something to be used to help people, being something used to serve people, cannot be evil in and of itself. It's nothing evil about that.
Izzy.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Brody?
Yo, dirty folks, wave in the back so I know it's you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you right about that. Money itself, it's like if it just come out the machine and no one using it, it's not evil. Once we touch it, once we then use it, then now we open ourselves up to breaking the number one commandment. The problem is all of us at some form and fashion have broken the number one commandment, which is to love God with all your heart, all thy soul, all thy body, all thy mind, all thy strength. So we have clearly, bust that out the water. They have actually labeled on the back of the dollar, right in plain sight. In God we trust. So the dollar itself has become an idol. We now kill, steal, and destroy, and we work ourselves to death just for that paper, because that paper is now what runs the entire world. Not the belief in God, not our moral compass over legality, none of that. It is actually that dollar, that is the God, that is mammon. And
But
it
that's not,
specifically says in
but that's the
Matthew, you
thing.
cannot
Hold on.
serve two masters.
Right. But the thing is, right, you cannot serve God and mammon. But the thing about it is, the mammon came from heaven, right? When
No,
the people
mammon,
was mammon, right? When the people were in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, the mammon came from heaven, right?
not man and mammon in
Listen,
Matthew.
but I understand. But what I'm saying
Yes.
to you is, mammon and mammon are interchangeable in the sense of,
Huh?
if you mammon is a another deity, right? Mammon.
No.
So what is it?
Manna, MANNA, is angel food. That's what it's actually
Right.
called.
And right, that's what I'm talking about. But
Mammon is the god of money. That's what
right,
it is.
right. And I just said, that's why I just said, I said it's interchangeable. What's up, son?
Huh?
Give me a second.
How?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Instead,
Okay.
listen real quick. You're saying it's two different things. And I said, right, but I said it's interchangeable. And let me tell you why I'm saying it's interchangeable, right?
Okay.
Because if you worship the angel food, the food from heaven, that becomes your God. If you worship the God of money, that becomes your God. anything that you worship over God becomes your God. So the thing about it is, we know that in this plane, in this dispensation of time, that in order to get goods and services, 9 times out of 10, where we live at, you need money. Money is the medium of exchange for goods and services in the place that we live at. True or not true?
That's correct.
Right. So with that, that cannot be evil. There's nothing that could be.
Well, like all things, we people, we think. That's why I said itself by itself, not being touched, not being used, not being considered is not evil. Just like a cigarette itself is not doing anything to you. It's just a pack of cigarettes. You take it to your mouth, you smoke it. When you're stressed out, you use that as a reliever of stress, as a compensation, as a position of pleasure. Same thing with weed, anything like that. Now and then you using it for a certain type of purpose. Whatever purpose you give to something brings life to it. Money, it is people out here that will say, I'm doing anything to get money.
Right, but
I'm
but
doing
those
anything.
right, but those people are the people that serve money. Those are people
And
that money is their God. But
so that's what I'm
everybody,
talking about.
but that's what I'm saying. Money in and of itself, just by itself, standalone, is not evil. It can't be. So
I just
it's
said
whatever, and I guess we agree, because I'm saying whatever a person does with it is what makes it so, right? It's a tool, it's a resource. If you use it for bad and bad purposes, then it's bad. But if you use it for good and good purposes, then it's good.
Right.
It can
But I
neither
think
be
this is the
good
part
nor
that
evil unless you use it that way.
yeah,
Money
this
can't
is
be
the
used
part
for
where
good.
we disagree at
used for good.
right here. Is the fact of, I think Stan was the one that said it, is covetousness and idolatry is so easy to fall into based off of like people covet the basketball trophy, the NBA championship. They're willing to lie, cheat, do all types of different things just to get to that trophy. Once we place something in a position of God where we're praying to it, we're sacrificing, our whole entire lives are geared to that one idol, because that's what an idol means. That is your position of purpose. That is your reference. That is what brings a value to who you are. Once you place that there, it can be television, it can be sugar, it
Right.
can
That's
be
what I'm
all
saying.
types of stuff.
So that's what I'm
It can
saying.
be all types. So once you do that though, and people do it with money unknowingly, once you place it right there, that if it came down to where you got to show that Christ is more important than money, and you show that, hey, no, I'm going to compromise.
But hold
I'm
on,
going
but
to
that's
compromise.
right. But that's the thing. But you said that could be sugar, it could be TV, it could be a lot of things. So it's not just money.
Yeah,
Money
it's
in
not
and
one
of
or
it.
the other.
But that's what I'm saying. Money in and of itself is not bad. And that's the problem with black folks, so-called black folks in America, because we think, hold on, because we think money is bad, we don't got much of it. We've been sold this Florida evidence old time religion dream where we think, oh, money is bad and evil, and then we start doing the jig and stuff like that. Nah, like nah, money is necessary in this system that we live in order to provide a decent lifestyle or food or resources for our family and our family members. We got to be real.
Correct, a necessity. But
Right.
now I remember it was Stan. It was Stan that said this. So the problem where it comes from, where we start talking about riches, and where that conflicts with what God is, doing with us. One of the scribes and Pharisees said, "Master, is it tribute to pay? Is it right to pay tribute?" And he told him, "Bring that coin here to me." He said, "Whose subscription is that on there?" He said, "Caesar's." He said, "Okay, render Caesar what is Caesar and render God what is God's." Right then and there, that let everyone know what is important to him and what is of value. A soul is monumental. One soul is worth more than any amount of money that has ever hit this
I
planet. One
got you,
soul.
but why? But I don't want to. I got you, but I don't want to
Let
do that. Hold on, real quick. 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 Please, Dirty, stop laughing, real quick, or mute if you want to laugh. This is what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick. This is the thing that I don't want to do. The thing of it is this, right? Even Jesus paid taxes, bro. He rendered unto Caesar what was Caesar's, meaning he lived in the land. It's the scripture that also says, obey the laws of the land. So
Where was
if
I
you're
said
in,
that wasn't true?
if you're
I
in,
didn't say that.
hold on real quick. If you're in, he gave the money. He told them where to get the money from to pay the taxes. So if Jesus paid the taxes, and if he did what he had to do, use money for when he needed to use money, did use money for when he needed to pay for the lodge to be lodged in, or when he used whatever he needed to use to get the donkey. Like, yo, in this particular place that we live, in this particular dispensation of time, money is necessary in order to provide a life and a lifestyle. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, it's nothing wrong with having your needs met and some of your wants met as well, and desires. If desires were wrong, then we wouldn't have them. It's okay, as long as you're not sowing solely to your desires. As long as you're keeping God first and keeping God as the center, then all the other things will be added unto you. It's okay to have a nice house. It's okay to have a nice car. It's okay to have more than enough so you can help people. It's okay. It's okay to have nice clothes and nice things. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that at
All right,
all.
can I
This
finish?
is called
Can I
gluttony.
finish my thought? Hold on, Pastor. Hold on, Pastor. I just want to finish my thought. So, yes, all things are lawful, but all things are not expedient. So that means you can do things are okay, but it doesn't mean that it's purposeful. That doesn't mean it's expedient. And as for when they paid the lodging, he told them to go in the sea, open up one of their clams and get the pearl out of there. So yes, necessity, not riches. Those are two different things. At the time, in appointed time that he needed something, he showed them that, yeah, I'm going to show you how to use money for what we need. It wasn't an abundance of. We're not living lavish. We're not sitting in king's houses.
That's
We're not
not true, fam.
let me
Listen,
finish, bro. Can I
but
finish?
no, man,
I'm
no.
going by the Bible. You want me to show it to
No,
you?
you're
I'm gonna
not.
show it to you.
Hold on real quick. No,
But
like,
you keep
yo, this,
cutting me off every
hold
time
on.
that I
No,
say something, G.
I'm purposely cutting you off. Let me tell you
All right,
why.
but that's
Let me,
disrespectful too,
hold
because you
on.
don't want
I'm not
nobody
trying
doing
to,
that to
hold
you.
on real quick. Hold on real quick, Truth. I'm not trying to disrespect you. What I am trying to do is I want to establish a certain precedent over on my channel. I don't agree with you, and I don't agree with that mindset. And that's the old religion mindset that's been preached and teach and taught that keep black people back, so-called black people
Oh,
back. I don't,
you
hold
trying
on.
to say that?
Hold on.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
I don't subscribe to that. And your interpretation does not make it fact or does not make it
It
so.
doesn't make
And
what you're saying so. This is
hold
just a
on, because I
channel
could
that you
give you,
do.
for every scripture that you just gave, I could give you 3 scriptures that counter that. What I'm saying
Show
to
me.
you is you keep saying the same thing and poor mouthing. Like, we not about to do that. We not about to poor mouth over here. Yo,
Where did I say poor mouth?
you can
You
have
just might have the mindset of
you
a
can have
person. You
spiritual
might just
riches
have the
and you
mindset.
can have earthly riches, and there's absolutely
There's
nothing
nowhere in
that's
the
wrong
Bible
with
that
that.
says that.
Yes, it is. I can
Can I
get,
Show it
say
to me.
something real
absolutely
quick?
it is.
Show it to me.
Absolutely it is.
Show it to me.
Can I say something
Okay.
real quick?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
show it to me.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
'Cause
I will. That's absolutely.
every time, listen that. So I would like to at least finish my thought, though. I mean,
Hey man,
people they
go
can
ahead.
believe
You got 2
whatever they
minutes. Go ahead, man.
want
Go
to
ahead,
do,
man.
G.
Because I really, that this vexes my spirit. But go ahead. You got it. 2 minutes, brother.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I thought number one thing that you show over here is decorum, brother, amongst men. That's what we're supposed to do, right or wrong, indifferent,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
opinion. All right. So if we actually go to the scriptures, like I said, everything I said is scripture. I could show it to you. Where he went into the sea, got it out to be able to pay for the lodging. It was a pearl. Every time they needed something, they have never lived in abundance. They have never lived in lodging. They was never living in the castles, none of that type of stuff. The person that was amongst them that was actually rich was Matthew. He was a tax collector. He worked for the Roman collective. Christ called him out of that. He went away from being rich because the way he was living rich was by putting oppression to the Jews. So he called them amongst that. He said, I am a tax collector and I am a sinner.
Please
This
don't
is
say that
this
name
is what
no
Matthew
more.
actually actually confessed, and he called him out of it and told him. He even told to the rich guy, the rich young ruler. He said, "Okay, you kept." He said, "Look, I kept all these laws, all these commandments, from my time of birth up until now." He said, "Okay, if thou wilt be perfect, give up all your riches right now, all of it, and come follow me." He said, "I left sorrowfully because I could not do it." And then after he did that, Jesus said, "It is easier." Right after he said, "I cannot give up all my riches and come follow you. I'm not going to do that." He said, "It is easier for a man to go through, a camel go through an eye of a needle than for a rich man to give in heaven, because I'm going to show you he would not give up what all that he had, all the great riches that he had, and serve and follow me." And that's how you can see where somebody is. He said he was keeping the law, but yet he wouldn't give it up to
All
God.
right. So hold on. In that
And that's
particular,
that
and I
scripture.
hold on. I gave you the scripture. I said it first, but the reason why I said it was because, again, the interpretation is that if you trust in riches, more than you trust in God, then you're sinning. But having riches and having rich things is your divine birthright. It's your birthright as a person, right? To be able to have nice things and stuff like that. So you're not supposed to trust in the riches. You're not supposed to hold the riches above having faith in God. So for that particular man, he told him that. But that's not every man, because again, there were many blessed men of God, you know what I'm saying, righteous men of God who were rich. Solomon being one of them, David being one of them, and Abraham being another one of them.
Job had that bag too. Don't forget
Job
that.
had the bag. But it's not so.
Y'all
It's
never put it
not
in
that you
context.
hold on. It's not that you cannot have riches or extra or anything like that. That's not true. What it is you cannot trust in it more than you trust in God. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only requirement, and
I
that's
never
what the
said you
problem is.
can't.
Say what?
I never said you can't.
So
That's
but
your
what I'm
you
saying is
hear you
but
hear me saying
you said
something
no. I heard you
versus
say, hold on real quick, because you said
okay,
decorum,
tell me
right?
what I said.
You was I heard you say that it's about what you need and not about riches. That's two totally different things. That's what I heard you
That's
say.
not what I said.
Oh, that's not what you said?
No.
Would you like to
I
place a
said
wager on
Christ.
that?
Yeah,
Would you
you can
like to
rewind
place
it.
a wager? Hold on. Would you
That
like
I
to place?
said Christ. Yes,
Say
we can
what?
wager on that. That I
Say
didn't say
what?
it's about us. I said
Huh?
no. That I said Christ went in the river and he took what was necessary. Yeah, I place a wager on that.
No, wait, what? No, hold on, stop. You said that too. Hold on, stop. Stop for a second. I'm gonna let you get in there, dirty folks. You said that too, but you also said that having what you need and riches are two totally different things. That's absolutely what you said.
That's obvious. I wouldn't even say that. That's obvious.
You
Somebody that
said
has
it. I'll
necessity
play it back.
versus
You said it, bro.
I'll cry, bro. I'll
Go
cry.
ahead, dirty folks.
Oh,
What
God.
say you, man?
Hey, I'm rolling with anything they say, bro. Forget it, bro. Like I'm rolling with yo. Look, money is evil. Taxes are evil. You know what I'm saying? Light
y'all
bills
hear
are
whatever y'all
evil.
want to hear.
No, light bills are evil. Black women is God. Black women is evil. That's idolatry. NBA championships, that's a goal. Having goals are evil. McDonald's French fries are evil. It's a lot of evil stuff in the world. All right, with that being said, bro, slavery gonna be so easy.
Yeah, you
Look,
evil.
I by your descriptor, everybody evil except you. Like, look,
No,
here's a,
I'm evil too. I'm evil too.
that's cool. We'll lean into it. Don't run from it. Life is hard. Hug me. Don't reject me. Look, here's the thing, man. Jesus was holding that bag. He running around with tax collectors, shooters, hunters. Like Jesus had that bag. Don't ever get it twisted. And Jesus had a gang. He rolling with 13 people. He laid one person off and grabbed another one just to keep 12. Like, bro, Jesus had shooters. Jesus had that bag. Jesus running up in people's spots, throwing down they cash register like, yo, this is my money now, man. You mess with my daddy bread. Like, Jesus was a gangster. And when all that being said, Jesus got deleted by his own people because they hate good. So that means your people evil. Look, I just came up here to say, Izzy, I'm still in that Florida Evans, bro. Cause that's what this is, bro. I'm crying. This is some Florida Evans in it. energy, bro. This is don't bring a black Jesus in my house energy. James, you got to get a $30,000 back energy. Like this is hilarious, bro. And we got here from Puffy. Look, if I give you money, you holy. If the Semites give you money, it's evil. You got to go to a Diddy party for it. I ain't gonna send you to a Diddy party. Take my money. Don't worry about their money. It make you feel bad?
I don't even know what you just
No,
said.
Smitty, they didn't have guns back then. They had knives. They couldn't off people's
I don't even
ears.
know what you
They
just
going to
said.
war. Yo, they
Uh,
was
I
gangsters.
was agreeing
Everybody
with
on
what
it was a gangster.
Stan was saying, man. When it
Paul
comes
that
to that,
was Saul was a shooter. He was a soldier. He flipped.
I
Like,
mean,
all right.
and
Everybody was
Peter, and the second thing is Peter was poor. He was in debt. He was actually in debt. Him and his brother was in debt at the time that they was fishing when Christ found him. He was actually about to get in trouble, and Matthew was the one collecting their taxes and actually put them in trouble with Dominus. So they actually was about to go to jail.
Why do y'all worship poverty?
Right. That's what I want to know.
I'm not
How do
worshiping poverty.
I worship poverty? I'm not in poverty.
Well, but that's the thing. So if you're not in poverty, if you're not impoverished, then why would you speak against getting money? Why would you speak against having money in being affluent or being rich or being wealthy? Why would you speak against it?
Yeah, because I know
I
words are
wasn't speaking
important.
against
Poverty and riches are
No,
on
I'm
two
not
different
talking to
sides.
you. I'm not talking to you, D-Rock. I'm talking to
I was
Truth.
talking against it because
Hold on. I'm talking to Truth and Pastor then. Hold on real quick. So one at a time. You go ahead, Pastor. Let Pastor, because I haven't heard from him in a while. And then Truth, you got it, and then we'll go from there. Go ahead, Pastor. Why are you speaking against it?
Because look, yo, even if we are living decent in our lives, we all got jobs we have to do. We have to do things for our jobs. If you work in healthcare, not everything you do in healthcare is of the glory of God, even though they put a cross on top of the building.
That's
But you're making money, right? But don't think everything you're doing in there is pure or good. You're just literally making a living. And this is where money becomes a god. Where people start thinking that their ways and their action and their jobs and their houses and their cars buy them some form of grace or mercy, and it don't.
But who said that though? That's what I'm saying. Where do you get that from? Like, who's saying that at all?
Even though you ain't say that is
wait. I'm asking. Hold on. I'm asking the pastor.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where he getting that from, and who's saying that at all?
No one straight out said that. That may be my interpretation. That may be me. It may be just me in my interpretation. I'll admit that.
But it's kind of the same way you interpret it, that we didn't want people who was righteous to have something.
That's so
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of
I'm
how
not
you made
talking. I'm
it
not
seem
talking.
like.
Nah, but this is the thing. This is an old time. Listen, you can't front and act like it ain't no old time religion. It's an old time religion thing that says, "Oh, well, money is evil." No, money is not evil. It can't be. Money is just paper.
I wasn't saying that, but what I was saying was like I was just real quick. Give me 60 seconds. I was in a position with a certain group of people, and there was like, boom, 100 of these things right now. You know what I'm saying? Just bring us 10 back off each one. And I'm like, man, I'm not with that because I don't serve that type of God. I knew what type of God I would have served just by signing up for that deal. Deal of a lifetime. Trust me, I would still be sitting on M's. I know that. But at the same time, gave that up years later, sitting on the road, wasn't the front row, but sitting on one of the movie rows and seeing the looks on my family's faces to see something that I did, that I built with my bare hands, versus the feeling, you know what I mean, of being able to get 100 of them things and you only want 10 apiece. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't need the excess. I just needed just enough. Humble. You know what I'm saying? That's my stride in life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying money is evil, but the love of money that's what the evil is. When you willing to do any and everything for it. When you willing to take the type of money and you already know on the back end what it's gonna do. Like,
correct.
That's a fact. But 100, right? But 100 of them things. But that's not the same thing that Pastor is saying, and that's not the same thing necessarily that Truth is saying. Now, Truth might be a little closer to you than Pastor is in what you're saying, right? But the thing is this, right? And I was addressing each one at a time, but this is the thing, right? 100 of them things, bring it back 10 apiece. We already know that that's like, you know what I'm saying? We already know that that's not right. We already know you ain't supposed to be doing that, right? So that's a different thing. That's a different thing altogether, I think, than what we
But still,
than
it's
where
a
we're talking
shortcut.
about.
But no, not really, because it's
Yeah,
still a
he
shortcut.
talking about the
It was
shortcut of
basically
it.
But that's
offering.
what I said.
It still
Yo,
was by me
but hold
signing that
on.
deal, that's an act of worship towards the powers that's in that position to even offer me that type of a deal.
I agree. I agree with that, and there's no disagreement there. My disagreement comes when you saying, "Yo, if you have just enough, or if you have what you need, that's all that it should be." That's where I disagree at. That's not godly. There's nothing godly about it. Why would God say that life and life more abundantly? Why would he say Zoe life? Why would he say, you know what I'm saying, seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all things will be added unto you? So at the end of the day, hold on real quick. At the end of the day, we live here on earth right now. So we are supposed to live the best we can, do the best we can, be as righteous as we can, submit to God and follow God, right? But at the same time, we live a life too. So we're supposed to have a good life here and a good life in the afterlife as well.
Absolutely,
All
but
right,
don't it
so
don't it also add on to that everybody is not even in the position to receive that because they haven't even shown God what they can do with the little bit?
Yeah, but that's why they deserve to be homeless with kids. Here's what you guys are talking about. And first of all, I'm jealous. I never got offered 100 for 10. I got offered 50 for 12.5. Never 100 for 10. You're a better man than me. But here's the thing.
He was just with a click bigger than yours. That's all.
I know, right? I know, right? A little bit bigger. Anyway, so here's the thing. Because what Pastor's talking about is something that I've noticed my dad do for 20, 25 years, right? After somebody brought it to my attention. So I'm gonna tell you what they told me and what I noticed about people in general ever since, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm chilling one day, and a guy tells me, he says, "Man, don't judge a man by their profession." That's what the world does. They judge you by your profession and your accolades, right? So you'd be like, I'm a plumber, I'm a drug dealer, I'm a basketball player. They say, man, the true measurement of a man is how he spends his free time. So if he works at the hotel for 60 hours a week, but he goes bowling every Tuesday and Thursday, he's a bowler that works at the hotel to pay his bills, right? What I have noticed since then is not only do men start like my dad does it, and it drives me nuts. And it'd be like, I've been a truck driver for 30 years. And I'm like, so that's all you are? Not the father, not the friend, not the you don't have an outside edge. I'm just a truck. And people do it all the time, right? And other people judge you based on that. So now once you've made your identity a particular field of endeavor, you can't escape the field of endeavor because then who you are. Money Mitch, right? Man, I could lead a game like Bird them, but they still love me, right? And that's the conundrum that people come through. So not only are you in love with the lifestyle, you're in love with you don't have your own personal motivation. Like your identity is how you get the money, right? Or your
Exactly. You have an identity in money, not an identity in Christ. Thank you for putting that down.
But
There you go.
What? But yo, first of all, like the truth of the matter is that you can have both, and that's the only thing I'm saying. You can have an identity in God, and plus also have, and also plus get money and be able to have money. Like there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm
All right,
saying.
so
Like it doesn't have to be an either or proposition. Is my only point.
okay, so is you believe that? Okay, so that's I get where you believe that. You believe you can be rich and have Christ at the same time.
We'll have
I
God.
believe. Yeah. Oh, okay, God. I believe you can be wealthy, which means well off, which means you have your necessities and you probably have a little bit extra. But I believe that when you have extra, that's usually you become what I've prayed is become blessed enough, to become a blessing to others. That's why I
Right.
believe that more abundance
What?
is actually for. Let me finish, dog. You just got finished saying whatever you was just
Go
saying.
ahead, go ahead, bro. We can
All right.
both.
So when it was talking about the having more abundantly, if you go through it, I wish you would pull it up, but you would see it's not talking about monetary or financial gain. It's talking about spiritual riches, spiritual things that you get from Christ, from having a relationship with God. The
It's
quote
everything.
scripture that you said for Matthew 6:32, it actually goes, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness,
I said that.
and everything else would be added.
I said that.
Everything else will be added. If you go to the next in 33, it was talking about how we look at ourselves. You know how if we concentrate on the day that we're in, we're concentrating on evil. We supposed to. If we concentrate on the future, we're concentrating on evil. We're supposed to concentrate on the day that we're in and be and live accordance and in purposeful for the day that we're in. So 32 and Matthew
Well,
6.
you took that was said because it says present clear and present is the day is the trouble of today. Why worry about tomorrow? Because clear and present is the trouble of today. You loosely interpreted that.
So
Okay.
so all of that, if you go through the whole chapter, it all ties into everything being point back to how if we focus on God, we will have all our needs met. We will be full, we will be fed, we will be clothed. It goes into the lilies of the field. He said they more beautiful than Solomon and all his arraignment. He said the fowls of the air they eat every day. Do you think you're not worth more than many sparrows? You
Exactly.
will be fed every day. So these things being fed every day doesn't mean, oh, you're going to have, lobster and steak.
No, it says, look at the flowers of the field. Solomon, who was the richest man in the world at the time, in all his glory was not adorned like one of these.
Right.
If God takes care of the flowers of the field, who toil not, meaning they don't work, hold on. Neither do they sow. Will he not do more for you who he loves? Before that, it says, hold on. Yes. Hold on. Before that, it says, ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock and that shall be open unto you. For everyone that asks, hold on real quick. Everyone that asks receives, he that seeks finds, and to him that knocks it shall be open. For if your son asks for a fish, you wouldn't give him a serpent. Or if he asks for bread, you wouldn't give him a stone. So if you being human, really it says, if you being evil, know how to give good gifts, how much more would your Father, which is in heaven, give to those who ask him? Look at the flowers of the field. They don't toil or sow. But Solomon in all his glory is not adorned like one of these. If our Father gives to those to them who toils not or sows not, how much more will he give to you who he loves? So at the end of the day, that proves my point that I'm saying. That's one of the scriptures that I hit it. Hold on real quick. That's one of the scriptures that I hit in my heart that I say every day. That's how I know it. So what I'm telling you is if God takes care of the flowers and makes them beautiful and makes them adorned, and Solomon in all his riches was not as beautiful as that, didn't have as fine raiment as they call as that, then the finer things of life are for the people of God.
Okay,
that's who it is for.
Finish.
The finer things of life are for the people of God.
I don't disagree.
You could be spiritual and believe in God and hold God first, and then also you can have earthly riches or earthly wealth, however you want to put it, as well, and it's okay. And yes, you are supposed to help other people, like I said. Yes, you are supposed to serve other people too, but there's nothing wrong with having more than enough. It's nothing wrong than having abundance. It's nothing wrong with that if you're living a righteous life. Go ahead.
Okay. So, like I was stating, and I mean, I'm glad that you went through it because they probably needed to know all the whole scripture and everything. It's the reason why I went there because I knew exactly where that was at. Also, it speaks about your treasure should be in heaven, where moth and rust do not grow, where thieves do not break through and steal. If your treasures are in heaven, so shall your heart be also. What does that mean, my brother?
That the things that you value, right? What you place your value
and your folks' treasures are something that you hold close to your heart and you value, hold in high regard. So you're supposed to hold your relationship with God. You're supposed to hold your spirituality in high regard, and you're supposed to treasure that. The high-minded things. That's what it means.
Okay. So now this is where I was talking about, and I believe this is where Stan was talking about. When it comes to money, money is a treasure. Money can buy other treasures. And most people's heart is with their money. You take it away, they will fall on their face and they will denounce God at the drop of a hat.
But that's okay. But hold on. Hold on, real quick.
Okay,
Real quick. But let me hold on real quick. Let me address that real fast. This is the thing. That is up to the individual. Like it don't matter. Most people are going to hell. Let's just be honest. It says heavy and well traveled is the path to hell. Straight and narrow is the path to heaven. So most people are going to hell anyway. So that doesn't matter. The point of the matter is this: if you value money over God, then you're sinning. But I'm not talking about valuing money over God. I'm talking about God over money, like my man Bizzle says, God over money, and then using money as a proper tool and a proper resource. And that is holding everything in its proper place.
What I'm seeing
Can I
is
finish now?
Wait, hold on. Let me finish real quick. Let me finish.
All right. So once again, I understand what you're talking about. The difference between us, me and you. I don't know if this is different between with Stan, but this is why I was agreeing with Stan when I had came up. Is when we're talking about money itself, being by itself, no, it's not evil. But in our hands, just like with most things, this is a flawed nature that we have. We're born in sin, shaped in iniquity. We taint and screw things up. We do not know how to live in balance. So we have to choose. We have to choose. And this is why this is another scripture. What profit a man if he gain the whole world and lose his soul? Majority of people, if you gave them a choice, majority, and it's been proven through the ends of time, you hand them, said, hey, you do this, you got to give that up. They will usually choose worldly lasciviousness, worldly pleasures, lust over Christ. It's been proven.
Okay, but that's most people are going to hell anyway. Why do you keep talking? Wait, hold on. No, real quick. I apologize. I don't understand. Hold on real quick. I don't understand why you keep going back there. We all understand that most people are going to hell. So it's a choice. The choice, hold on real quick. The choice is not the choice for a person who serves God and believes that God should not be over, do I serve God or do I serve money? No, the choice should be, I serve God, period, point blank. I trust God, I serve God, I have faith in God. And because of that, the rewards of my hands, God has blessed me with the rewards of my hands. The work that I do, he blesses my hands and he rewards me for the things that I do and that I give to the earth. It should be good measure, pressed down, shaken together, men and women given unto my bosom, right? At the end of the day, he doesn't want us to be poor. He doesn't want us to have to be in poverty, right? There's nothing righteous about that. There's nothing holy about that. There's nothing good about that. That's a poor is a squalor life and a squalor lifestyle, right? At the same time, it's okay if you have lavish things if you are putting it in its proper perspective. Like, it's not a choice between, do you get money or do you have God? No, that you can have both. You can have God and you can have money at the same time and take care of things you're supposed to take care of.
Okay, that was the fifth talk. So can I finish now?
I'm gonna try to let you finish, but
I can't. I won't be able to never finish.
I know, but bro, you keep saying stuff that's vexing my spirit, bro. I don't like this.
You think what you're saying ain't tearing me up, bro?
But this is the difference. This is my channel.
And I don't purport no poor talk, brother.
Why do you have to be poor to love the Lord?
I ain't talking no poor talk. You just can't. You're not listening.
Poor talk.
It is poor
You're
talk.
just not listening.
I'm listening.
I never
well,
said
brother.
poor. There's a big spectrum. Poor and riches is on two different sides of the spectrum, bro. You can have $100,000 and you're not rich.
But if you choose that, but if you
can make $100,000 a year and you're not rich, I don't think you think that's rich, do you? So that's not poverty.
You said you got to give all the extra stuff.
Right. But hold on real quick. Hold on, Dirty. But if you have to choose between God and money, that means that what you don't understand, truth, is this. The mindset that you're talking about is very, very dangerous because most people do not have the capacity to be able. Hold on real quick. Most people, I'm gonna tell you, most people do not have the capacity to be able to walk that line of logic between what you're actually saying and the application of it. Because when most people hear that you have to choose, they're thinking, oh, I gotta choose between having money and God. Like, come on, fam.
All right, so once again, you'll hear exactly what I'm saying if I get a chance to finish. You have these prosperity preachers. This is why people go into daggone buildings with all these rich daggone preachers, and those are the main ones that's going to bust hell wide open. They're the main ones. Joel Osteen, T.D. Jakes, all them fake ones, and people wonder why they still sit. They wonder why they ain't getting no power from Christ or none of that. They wonder why the church is sick and dying. It's because of that type of stuff. Those are the people ones that's preaching all this rich stuff. Those are the ones that are going to bust hell wide open because they turn God's word, God's people into a monopoly. It has nothing to do with money.
Yeah,
and I'm serious. Like, how can anyone, if you talk and you ain't got nothing to do with God, bro? Like that don't even make any sense. You don't read the word. You don't attain. You don't live a lifestyle that's according to it. You're not praying, but you want to talk about Christ.
Hold on, go ahead.
On, G.
Wait, hold on.
What are you talking about, bro? That's crazy. I gave you the whole reenactment of the Bible.
I'm talking about you.
I know you
have
did.
Nothing to do with Christ. Nothing to do with the word of God.
Wait, whoa.
Nothing to do with anything. You don't thirst and hunger after righteousness.
I don't thirst after thirsty niggas. Shut the fuck up. Look, I go the Bible back and forth.
You are a cancer to society. You have nothing to do with Christ.
True. Hold on, fam. Hold on. All right, hold on.
You are so disrespectful. That's not Christ-like to be disrespectful.
How can you ever talk about it, G?
Shut the fuck
you have
up.
Aye. Please stop saying the F word.
You have nothing to do with it. You are going
to take me off. Take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
All right, y'all.
The people who
hold on, dirty, hold on.
Silent.
Hold on, guys.
Dedication to Christ, bro. Nah,
you are a worshiper of Baal, G.
Silent.
One
you
second.
know what I worship with
nothing of you.
Everybody that worships hit the Bible like that is a fact.
Your name is Dirty.
Yo, chill, yo, Dirty.
Dirty.
Your name is Dirty.
Chill. One second. Y'all gotta chill. Please, no personal attacks. We can have the conversation. I was having the conversation. Hold on, real quick. True. Hold on, real quick.
Nah,
True. Hold on, dirty.
Fuck, man, no.
I got you. But yo, dirty. Hold on, real quick. So, dirty, you want to keep disrespecting me though by saying the F word and saying the other F word?
All right, I apologize.
All right, so hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, brother. Hold on, real quick. We don't have to do any. We all intelligent brothers. We all have different opinions, and it's okay. We don't have to attack. Truth. Please don't attack Dirty, because you don't have no heaven or no hell to put Dirty in. You don't know where Dirty is going.
You already know.
I know, but hold on. But this is the thing, though. I got you. But like,
disrespecting me.
I know I don't, and I don't disrespect people. But hold on, real quick. True. This is the thing, brother. Like, for real. I don't. If you notice, I don't do that because I don't like that. I don't have a heaven and hell to put nobody in. I don't know who's going to heaven. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, real quick. I don't know who's going to heaven. I don't know who's going to heaven.
You can't even tell me I don't know.
We men, shut your pussy ass.
Come on, all right, y'all, please, brothers.
Shut your pussy ass.
Hold on. You're coming to my house.
don't you ever bring scared business to me. You're looking at the toughest rascal Jamaican in the United States of America.
Hold on, y'all, please. All I'm asking y'all is let's stick to the point, the talking points. We don't got to condemn each other to heaven or hell. We don't have to call each other names. We don't have to disrespect each other. Let's just stick to the talking point. I was sticking to the talking point because it's a dope discussion and we don't got to agree. But the audience, if we could keep it in a road, the audience could benefit from it because they can make their own conclusion based on things that we're saying and go look up the scriptures and go read for themselves or go decide for themselves one way or another. You know what I'm saying? If we keep it in the road, though.
I agree.
All right, so please can we keep it in a row?
Off and told somebody who they don't know Jesus and wrote.
Man,
I just
shut
told you
your
about.
pussy
Hey, bro, come on,
See
man.
how you don't know how to stop.
Anyway,
Hold on one second. One
ain't that in
second.
the Bible? Throw the rock and hide your
You
hand.
will be dead
Ain't that what you
soon.
just did? Oh, I'm a victim. Oh my God, he disrespected
will
you.
be
Can't
dead
walk like that.
soon.
It's he who is without sin cast the first stone. That's what it is. It's not throw the rock, hide your hand. But
Yeah,
anyway, it's cool.
It's
Anyway,
dumbass.
Cool, relax.
That's what I'm talking about.
One
Stop
mic,
talking
one mic.
about stuff you don't read.
All right, one mic, y'all. Please,
As the
please.
story progresses.
One mic. Go
As the
ahead.
story progresses.
Was that pastor was trying to talk or dude?
I want to get back on this money. Abundance is gluttonous. You got too much, you evil, you are too much. That's abundance, is gluttony, right? And we have already taken the mark of the beast by letting money. We need money now to even go to church. We need money to go to we need money for everything. We can't go praise God without having to give some type of donation or some type of money or sow a seed. This money has become literally the mark of the beast, and it's running and ruling and ruining our lives.
Wait, hold on. But hold on, Pastor. Wait,
I agree.
That's a little. Hold on, real quick. No, I definitely don't agree. That's extreme. Let's talk about it real quick, and I'm gonna let Dirty get in after this, and then my other brothers can too. Excuse me. This is a dope discussion. Y'all make sure y'all give me some of this evil money. Hit the Cash App, got dog on it, because this is a dope discussion for real. For real. Hit the Cash App. Since y'all don't like money, give it to me. I like it. I can use. Y'all don't like money, yo. Hit my Cash App. Go ahead and support the show. But anyway. So check this out. Pastor, this is the thing, right? We can't say that it's the mark of the beast because it's not the mark of the beast, right? Beside that, this is the thing. If a church requires you to pay before you go into church, just don't go to that church. Like, that's a simple thing. There are churches out here that they don't have a cover charge to enter, right? There are other religious institutions or spiritual institutions that you could go to without having to do that. Matter of fact, you could congregate with you and 5 of your closest friends, and y'all can have church, because it says where 2 or 3 are gathered together in his name, ask what you will, and he'll give it unto you. So when you're assembling together and you're assembling with a like mind and a like mission, that's the church. You are the church. It says the kingdom of God is within you. You're the church.
As soon as 2 or 3 people get together, the next thing they're gonna do is pass the collection plate. That is
That's a hey yo, you know they do me. Hey, lights got to stay on. You know the lights do cost, and the internet, and you know there's some cost out here. So fam, listen. At the end of the day, though, for real, all
Commie
jokes aside,
talk, bro.
you got. Hold on, real quick, Dirty. At the end of the day, you do got to take care of the light company. You got to take care of the internet company. You got to take care of whatever companies that you have to pay for whatever services that you're using. And that requires money. Why wouldn't, if someone's sowing into your life, right? Because your pastor is supposed to be praying for you. Your pastor is supposed to be covering you, right? Your pastor is supposed to be guiding you and leading you, and supposed to be depositing good spiritual deposits in your life, right? And so if your pastor is doing that, why would you have an objection to helping them be able to keep the doors of the church open and help them be able to keep some AC in the church? I bet you the AC break, y'all be sad and y'all be mad, right? Y'all don't like them fans, right? So why don't y'all want to hit the collection plate? I don't understand.
That ain't a milli. That ain't a milli for that AC to get kicked.
What pastors ask you to donate a milli?
Oh,
I'm asking you what church you go to that your pastor is saying, yo, you gotta donate $1 million. Like, what are we
Oh, you
talking
said
about?
the church that I go to.
So
Yeah.
I go to church down here, and so Dallas has a whole lot of mega churches, right?
Jamal,
And these mega,
Jamal
all these
Bryant, he
mega
kicked him out of
Hold on,
Baltimore.
hold on, Truth. Let Pastor finish. Come on, Truth.
and
Go
all
ahead.
these mega church pastors are stepping down. You know
Mhm.
why they're stepping down? Because of sexual and monetary allegations. What do you think they were coercion and using to get all those things they wanted under the house of God? Money. They wasn't using their fame. They wasn't even. I don't think they was even using they wasn't using looks. They wasn't even using popularity. They was using the church's money.
Yep.
So wait. So let me ask you this. I don't know. All churches are not the same. Some churches operate that don't have a board where whatever the pastor gets a certain percentage of the collection, and then the rest goes to the church in whatever capacity the church needs it. Other churches give the pastor a salary. You know what I'm saying? And the pastor has a salary as a certain number regardless to what. And then other churches don't believe in compensating the pastor at all. He's just doing it for a hobby, I guess. So, what kind of system are they running, as far as you know? Are they stealing? Are they just going in and hijacking the collections? I mean, what's happening? Do they get
What
a
I'm saying
salary?
is a
They're
lot of these
profiting
churches
off of gullibility.
all these churches are money laundering buildings. They are not houses of God. These are money laundering services hiding behind God, and they're doing it behind money. That's the reason why they want to run to the state for a tax exemption rather than look at the God to supply all their needs, because their needs are way outside of what God is want to provide them with. They have
But this is a separation of church and state anyway, though, family. So,
Yeah,
so a church is a tax exempt instrument.
They'll tell you to
It ain't
to
supposed to be
pray,
that
but
way.
they want you to pay.
Right.
How that works?
Exactly.
They
See?
pray and pay, like, yo, fam, come on, D-Rock, come on, y'all, come on, fam. Now, listen. I agree. If you are doing things underhanded, right, and you are living one way behind the scenes and another way before the people, I absolutely agree with y'all, right? If you are robbing God and robbing God's people, I absolutely agree with y'all, right? But I don't think just because a church asks for tithes and offerings that means that they're a crook, or that means that they shouldn't have any compensation for whatever they're bringing, whatever sermons they're bringing. I think that the people should take
Get it
care
from
of their
God.
pastor.
I tell them
Yeah,
to
let me
get
ask
it
you
Yo,
from
this
God.
guess
serious
what?
question.
Hold on. Let me answer that. You get it through God, through the people. If he put it on your heart to take care of the pastor, to bless the pastor, bless the church, that he got it from God, in essence. What are you
I
talking
know.
about?
Let me
That's what
ask
I'm
you a real
saying. When the
serious
pastor
question, real
asks
quick.
me, I'm gonna tell him to pray to God about it.
You know what's weird about this?
Y'all are wild.
Wait, this is a
Serious.
whole
Let me ask
comedy.
you a real serious question, though. It's
Wait,
real
wait,
serious
wait,
question. Real
wait.
quick.
I've been waiting to say something for a minute.
Who is doing it the right way?
This
How
is a
many
real
people you
comedy
believe?
conversation. Everybody who
I
says
don't
that don't
know.
do anything in real life. Everybody who complains, it's like a hatred of success conversation. Everybody who do stuff don't worry about stuff. If people don't do nothing, be like, man, people doing stuff, they doing it wrong, but they don't do nothing. Like, there is no time in which you don't pay for a consultation, right? A legal consultation, a tax consultation, relationship consultants everywhere, but you want to consult with God and he's supposed to get off the roof. Like, and most churches are storefront churches. It's not a bunch of mega churches out here. It might be like 150, 200 of them, but most of them in a corner. Like, people can worship how they want to worship. I have seen more people get condemned for loving God, like the Chick-fil-A people, when they said, man, look, we believe in nuclear families, and they tried to destroy their business. And then ain't none of these fair black Christians go down there and say Chick-fil-A guy was right. I believe in marriage. I believe in none of that. They was like, oh, that's messed up for the Christian. Man, get off the roof. They ain't gonna do nothing. That's why Jesus had to have Judas.
But hold on. But you know what's crazy, Pastor, though? What's crazy, Pastor, is this. I'm thinking about it, like what you saying, cool, right? But yo, they don't do the club like that be charging them $50 to park, or $25 to park, $50 to get in, $100 to get in, $200 to get in, $500, $1,000 bottle service. They don't do the strip club like that with you know what I'm saying, $5 wings Tuesday. They don't, you know what I'm saying, Magic City Mondays. They don't do yo, it's like when it comes to the BS, when it comes to the nonsense, when it comes to the stuff that serves the adversary, y'all all down for that. It's pay like you way to play. But
Is
yo,
it
when
you?
it come to God, let me finish. When it come to God and when it come to the people of God and the people that's trying to bring the message, they don't deserve nothing. Yo, the club owner deserves to have a Bentley and to have a daggone jet and have whatever. But the pastor, he can't have no nice car. He can't have no nice things because, oh, he got it from the people. Yo, everybody get it from the people. What are you talking about? Did
So,
we live? Hold on, I'm almost finished. I'm almost off my soapbox. We live in a free market society. We live in a capitalistic society, which means that nothing gets made until something is sold. And when something is sold, somebody's going to make some money. And guess what? The people with the idea, the people with the building, the people that supply the chain, they're the ones that make the most money. Why y'all? This is weird.
Okay, that's capitalism, not
nothing to do with
Christianity.
Christ, though.
That's capitalism, not Christianity.
capitalism. It has
Yo,
nothing to do with
man.
Christ.
Pretty
Yeah,
folks.
just
It has nothing to do with
FYI,
God.
just
Hold
FYI.
on.
Chick-fil-A is not as righteous as they come across. They are pimping God for chicken sandwiches. They are
Yo, okay. So what I'm saying is, but hold on. You can say whatever. Listen, I don't know about. I got my suspicions about the truth, so I'm not gonna lie to you. But what I'm saying is, I think they put some saltpeter in that stuff or something. They do some wicked stuff with that. But anyway, I digress. The thing I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is, why in the world will we be okay with the world, the club, the strip club, the concert hall, the artist, the whoever getting paid? But when it comes to the people of God, oh, well, the word of God is free. Nick, you didn't think about the way that pastor said what he said. You didn't catch it the way he said it. You didn't know what he put into what he studied and went to school and all this stuff for. Like, why do we do this? Why do we do this? I don't understand.
Because what the word says,
The word,
freely
what the
given
word
is
says.
freely received. That word is free. That word is for all.
The word is
But
free,
not
but the
for
lights are
those
not.
that created.
The word is free, but the
That's the
bill,
word.
but the mortgage on the building is not. The lot rent is not. The word is free, but the gas is not. The water is not. The
You
daggone
don't have
whatever
to
it takes
have
to
that.
run the AC. You gotta have some AC.
No, you don't. There's
You
people
need
out
some
there.
water for the baptism pool. What you talking
No, you
about?
don't. You go. No, you go right to the ocean, bro.
You go to the y'all, man, y'all,
You go right to the ocean. You go right to the ocean.
Okay,
See,
so
y'all want
listen.
to
When
deal
y'all
with
get
places
y'all
with
paycheck,
no
when y'all get
nature.
y'all paycheck, since y'all hate money, please come over here and give it to me. I like money.
See, y'all going
Weird.
two extremes of in it. It's either
What's
poor
up,
or
Natasha?
rich. It can't never be
They're
well
weirdos.
off. It can't never be. Oh yeah, I'm going to use
It can't
money
be
as a
just
tool.
enough,
I'm gonna,
right?
yeah,
Look,
it
y'all
can't.
just want why
It's
you
gotta
want the
be
past?
poor.
You don't want to
feel me,
pimp names.
Stan?
Hold on, you don't want to pimp name slip back to have just enough, but you want Pastor Poach to have just enough. You don't want you don't want 50 Cent to have just enough, but you want, come on, man. Y'all want, come on, man.
The world
Come on.
supposed to do worldly things. God's people supposed to do godly things.
And they
The
are
world
doing
does
godly
worldly
things. They're preaching the word of God.
No,
That's
that
solid.
ain't them. That ain't the church. Joel Osteen them ain't the church.
I don't know. I'm not speaking for nobody in particular. I don't know. I
That ain't
don't
the
know.
church.
I don't know. Hey, Ron Matt, what up? I don't know.
That ain't the church, bro.
Go ahead, Fed. I don't know. So I don't want to
Oh,
get in trouble because I don't know about Joel Osteen. I don't watch her. Shout out to Natasha. She says
they call him
Skizzy.
the smiling preacher.
Oh Lord. Yo, Pop, look at Poppy Blanco. Nigga, you ain't never stepped foot in the church talking about you can preach outside at the park for free. But yo, but when you offer people $2,000, that same little raggedy $2,000, Poppy Blanco, here you are. I'm gonna tell you to your face. I'm gonna talk to your face. Hold on. When you offer people that same, hold on real quick. I gotta talk to this nigga. When you offer niggas that same little raggedy $2,000 to fly them out to fight, you can go to fight them for free, nigga. Yo, what's up, Poppy Blanco, man? Hey, go ahead, D-Rock, and then Ron Mack, and
Nah,
then
I
Poppy
was just
Blanco.
saying you sound like the publicist for Creflo Dollar.
Crab shares out. All right. I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion that I'm supposed to be a preacher, man. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it for free. I ain't gonna do it for free. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I want to get paid.
You might have found your
paid.
calling.
You need to be on that.
No, I'm not gonna be a scheming but I'm just saying it just come out me. It just come out me. But yo, listen, I want to get paid. Like y'all ain't gonna be doing me. Y'all ain't gonna be doing me like that. Y'all ain't gonna be doing me like that. I don't want to hear.
What I know, most black preachers used to be pimps.
I never was, but I never was that. But hey, yo, Ron Matt, what say you, bro?
Background, G. I'm trying to tell you.
I never was, so maybe I don't qualify. Maybe I don't qualify. What say you, Ron Matt?
You know, religion is a beautiful thing. And when people have God in their life, man, you can do things that are uncontrollable that you don't even have control over, you know. Great things.
Preacher.
You know, so
Ron Osteen. I said you sound like another prosperity preacher, Ron Osteen. Go ahead. We listen.
Nah, but you know, you gotta just keep God first, man. That's it. For real.
Nah, that's what's
all right. So Poppy Blanco, go ahead, man. You got $2,000 to fly somebody out to fight, but you want the preacher to preach in the park for the free 99. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yo, how is everybody doing?
What's up, man?
What up, Blanco? What it do, man?
PB was
What's good? What's good? When I offer the $2,000, man, it's a pure business transaction because I got something else in the back going on. It's a whole production going on, different movies for the money because I got something else bigger than the fight going on. So I'm practicing nothing but business capitalism.
Are you selling organs?
Am I selling organs?
Yeah, you knock people out and then take their organs and then.
Nah.
No.
I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could. I would kidnap you niggas, man, to sell y'all niggas for a couple dollars.
I know you would. See, I know you would.
You know, melanin worth more than gold, whether y'all know it or not.
Yeah, we know, but that's like more than plutonium and platinum put together.
Yeah, so when the past that going to church, that's nothing but like exploding the poor pretty much, because for the most part, most of the people that go to church is a bunch of poor people that trying to buy hope. That's just what it is, right? It's a few rich people that go to church. Yes, you got me, because nothing's 100%, right? So pastor is nothing but a pimp, okay? For the most part, that's not even close. Usually they got it. It is true. Usually those niggas got like a crazy background, trappers, pimps, stick up guys. That's usually their background for a lot of them. And for me to be right, I had to just reach 51% to be most. So most of them fit that criteria right there.
That's not necessarily
the new church. The new church has become.
Hey, Poppy Blanco, hold on 1 second, Poppy. I'm gonna let you keep going real quick. But guess what? Hey, D-Rock.
Yo, what up?
Selena, Pastor. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead, Poppy.
Yep. Say less.
So now what I have noticed in the for the past year plus on these YouTube streets, the new virtual church is pretty much YouTube, right? So now we got a lot of these channels that you got to pay attention, right? That's what I gave a lot of these niggas the hashtag Wi-Fi activists, right? Because once they start preaching some bullshit like community and fist this, fist that, I already know what the trick is, even though that never in mankind history you can fist any fucking community to an internet, but okay. But am I hating? No, because I believe I'm getting money in myself, but people just putting hopes in a bunch of kind of Down syndrome kind of guys, right? That they don't know no better and think that stuff gonna get better, that they think that they're gonna get better by getting women, right? But in reality, no. Once you born a sucker, you was raised as a sucker, you're going to die as a sucker, yo. That's just the nature of things.
But wait a minute, hold on. This is the crazy thing about it, right? If people believe that a difference can be made, because it's obvious that change is going to happen one way or another. Things either change for the better or they change for the worse. But change in itself is inevitable. So while you say that it's preaching hope, it's not. It's like, yo, at the end of the day, there are some people up here who do want to see a change in the community, who do want to see things get better, who do want to see things be better, and they want to be a part of the change. So that's like a ridiculous sentiment. I'll be honest with you. But you much rather people hold on real quick. You much rather people go to somebody who's gonna tell them a lie, just a flat out lie, and who is promising them nothing, who's promising them everything, selling them nothing, and giving them nothing at the same time. That's what it is. So at the end of the day, if you're trying and you're doing something better, you're trying to do something better, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't get it. Like, y'all poo-poo. That's what I'm saying. Y'all poo-poo on the people who try to make a difference. But the people who just ain't shit, just happy with not being shit, say they ain't shit, ain't about shit, ain't giving shit, y'all celebrate them people.
Right.
Y'all rock with them people. Y'all give them people everything.
Then the Bible thumpers.
I don't celebrate.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on. What's the question?
I don't celebrate. I don't celebrate nobody. I just the heroes in my life are people like my father and my grandpa. I don't care. So that doesn't apply to me. And if you quote unquote want to see change, you gotta start with the people that actually affect your life, which is the people around you. You go outside, exactly. So this internet miss me with this whole I want to see a change on the internet. Miss me.
See, that's
No,
what
you
I'm saying.
can't.
You
Stop
can do
it, bro.
both. Yes, you can.
Stop it, gang.
Hold on.
Time
out. The internet is just a medium of communication that broadcasts across the world. So it makes it easier for people anywhere in the world to be able to congregate and come together. When you have a congregation of different people from different backgrounds, different areas, you have a third mind that's created from the mastermind, which could be a divine mind or it could be a devilish mind. But you can either build or you can even destroy. And that's a fact. This is just like the cell phone or like Zoom or whatever. Like it's just a medium of communication. So absolutely, it's the same thing like with money. If your intention is to do good, you're going to use it and do good. If your intention is not to do good, then you're going to use it and do not good. It's that simple. Like, you can make a difference on the internet, bro. Stop it. Yo, go ahead, Truth. What's the question?
Yeah. So I got just two real quick.
Why you mute me? All I want is 10 seconds, bro.
Hold on real quick, because I was trying to let Truth ask the question that he wanted to ask real quick.
Yeah, but you're going to miss the point. I only need 20 seconds. That's it.
All right, go ahead.
You see why you be doing like you trying to mute me because you know what I'm going to come back with that heat. And they say, I know you capping, bro. Cause most people, right? Most people
understand what you're saying.
You just wasted 10 seconds too.
Y'all crazy.
Go ahead, Poppy. I'm messing. Go ahead.
You see when the real one come over here and actually preach some real stuff, right? They trying to. This is how you know you. This is how I know I be getting. You see, they got to do all the distraction to send these dumbass clips and just to throw you off, right? You got another clip? Go ahead. Let you get out the other clip. Go ahead.
Now go ahead.
Go ahead, Genius. So you see, like I said, most people, once you reach certain age, there's no changing who they are. Whoever they are, they already in there. Most people don't change. Okay, let's get that straight. No, all right. So
who's trying to reach most people though? Why y'all keep talking about most people? Who's trying to reach most? Reaching most people is impossible. Who's trying to reach most people?
Most people you come in contact, you want to be the same people. It don't matter if it is a lot of them. Most people you come in contact, you will not be able to change their mind once they reach a certain age.
Is that an absolute? Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish real quick. Go ahead.
That would be the majority.
Go ahead. So what's that got to do with anything though? Because again, you first and foremost, you got to understand a person's goal. Most people are not going to have a goal to reach most people because most people understand that you can't reach most people. That's the exercise in futility. But there's gonna be some people, there's gonna be some young, impressionable minds. There's gonna be some people who want to change and can change. It's gonna be some people who already are of a certain mindset but forgot and got distracted. It's a lot of different things that can happen.
So let me just ask you this. Who do you believe actually really wants us to do better?
Me.
On here.
Me.
Like really want us
Me.
to have, and who else? Of course you would say yourself. And I'm not saying that you really don't. But I'm just saying that's obvious. Who else would you believe that they genuinely want us to do better and flourish as people?
AM. I think D-Rock. I think JD 1975. I only can speak to people that I know of. I think Freezy. I think JT. I think Black Man Unfiltered. I think Lost in Translation podcast, to name a few.
Okay. So the second question is, from how long you only podcast for about a year, right? It's
a
been
little
about
over a year, yeah. A little over a year, yeah.
How long you actually been around? Like
YouTube?
Yeah.
Since about June of 2022.
Okay, bet. So you've been around about 2 years, and you've been podcasting for about 1. Would you say things is going in the direction? Because I kind of I kind of agree with Blanco. Is it's not that this couldn't be an avenue to try to produce like how you would say, positive change, because change can either be negative or positive. But do you see it going that way? Because I've been on here since 2020.
Oh,
and
Hamp too.
Things got
Sorry,
worse.
Hamp. Let me add Hamp to the thing. I think Hamp wants things to change for better too. Hamp too. Hey, Lord ADS waving the pass. I know you.
I would say it's probably like a handful of people that actually literally is here because they want change. They want us to be better as people, especially us to be better as men first, because we gotta be better as men for anything else to change.
Yeah, so those are some that I think definitely want.
But that's not the majority, though, right?
It's not right. But the majority, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I was always taught that the masses are asses, but I'm not chasing after, and that's what I was getting at earlier. You could tell by the things I do, I don't chase after the masses. I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not chasing after the masses. I'm not doing anything that would get everybody. I'm not trying to switch my style up to get everybody, or I'm not trying to make everybody feel me or rock with me. I'm just being me and doing me. And if you rock, you rock it. If you don't, you don't.
But that's what I was saying. I guess you didn't hear I probably didn't say it. So since majority of us on here is here for, how they say, quote unquote, entertainment.
A lot of people. Right.
Please. And the minority actually, okay, yeah, I'm coming here, I get to connect with people, trying to facilitate change. If the majority is the cancer, how would we affect? That's not going to take on the minority. You don't think it's going to?
Yes, but this is the thing. Yeah, it could make a listen, you brother. You say you're a Christian. You follow Christ, right? Christ started out with 12 disciples, and Christianity is a worldwide religion. So one person can make a difference. Like, people, I don't understand this concept that people don't think that one person can make a difference. Yo, man, I say, oh Lord, I got thousands of people that don't even know me or know that came from me. Everybody say, oh Lord, the way I say it. And whether anybody else said it or not, everybody say it the way I say it, because they heard somebody that heard somebody that heard somebody. The same thing with hyena. Everybody saying hyena. And AM made that up as a reference. Like, yo, Kevin Samuels talking points all over the world. Come on, fam. Like, one person can make a difference. Like, at the end of the day, it's just like, yo, is everybody gonna follow? No, everybody don't do nothing. The world is not a monolith, and definitely the Black community is not a monolith. So there's going to be people that's going to find value in it and is going to help them. They're going to take what they can use, take what they know, and build upon that and be better. And then other people won't. And that's just how that goes. I don't never worry about everybody. I don't never worry about the masses. I never do. I wasn't here. I'm not sitting here for the masses.
So what is the biggest problem that needs changing?
What do you mean as far as what?
Because you say you're trying to change things, right? So what's the number one thing on your list that it needs quote unquote change?
Well, on my list personally is I think that as our community, we need to learn how to relate to each other better. We need to learn how to love ourselves and then love each other. And then come together as a family and then ultimately as a community. That's what I think.
Yo, I'm out on that. You know what, Izzy?
What's up?
You've inspired me. This has been church. Because the main people Bible thumping is the main people talking crap about everybody else immediately. I believe what and I live by, not only do I believe, but I live by what Poppy said, right? When you go outside, you can make
Thank you, sir.
move. Everybody talk what they want to talk online. When you go outside, that's where you make your move. The internet is so saturated that if you see a flyer, you be like, wow, flyer, I might go. They spend time to print something on cardboard. Like outside is the new inside. Like we passed the internet, bubble. Like outside is how you touch the people where they can resonate with you. They can quote unquote feel your energy.
Why can't you do both? Why? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I don't like. Hold on, real quick. I don't like this either or energy. Why do we have to be so either or? Why can't we do both? Why can't you be? Why can't you have a presence on the internet and talk to the internet and talk to a mass and then have a presence locally and talk to your local people in person?
I'll tell you why. Because one of the things that's my thing is, I want a diplomatic place, right? And I got diplomatic place, right? I'm like, I'm tired of getting pulled over. I want to be a diplomat. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do Diplo place, right? Hang out with dudes from the UN, try to figure out how to be part of the UN. I'm on Dip place. There is on YouTube, I'm not gonna share it. On YouTube, there's a tutorial on how to get diplomatic plates. That video was 12 years old. It has 363 views. People don't want things that help them.
Okay.
People want to be entertained. If
Thank you.
You can entertain them and get them to go to a party. You can get them to do a protest parade, but you're not going to get them to evoke change because change is uncomfortable and people want to be comfortable. This is that communist talk we're having. It's the Florida Evans talk we having.
I got you, but 363 people did view it. So 363 people might have made it like, yo, at the end of the day, it's not for everybody. Why do you keep wanting everybody? Why do you keep wanting everybody?
No, that's not. I don't want everybody. You
believe in tribalism, right?
No. You ask why can't it be both? And I'm saying it can't be both because medicine is something you're not going to volunteer for medicine. You got to go to the doctor. He got to make you take the pills and say, if you don't, we're going to chop your leg off. You're not going to voluntarily do it, like be on there. And some people will, but most people won't. Most people are not going to go to herbalist channels and say, man, if I take sage, like that's not how people operate. Like intrinsically, colors especially, they always want the worst in life to happen to everybody but them, so they can be the only good man. They need horrible things to happen to everybody else so they look good. They're not gonna be better people. They just want you to be worse.
All right, but okay. So at the end of the day, good, bad, and ugly, Kevin Samuels left an indelible mark on society.
My God.
Hold on. AM has left an indelible mark on society. Anton Daniels have left an indelible mark on society. These are one dudes. So like I'm saying, so they all have their followers. They all have the people who love them and sing their praises, and they all have their people who hate them and can't stand their guts.
And they all talk about relationships because niggas can't get no ass. What I am saying is real life stuff that has to move the crowd. You have to go outside.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. But you could do both, though. You can move the crowd in person and help people personally, and you can still be online and have an online presence. You could do both. Go ahead, Poppy. What are you saying?
Those niggas are entertainers, man. That's all it is. But I don't know what the hell you talk about impacts and shit like that, man. Get out of here with that, bro. Stop.
Yo, fam. All right. Well,
No,
listen,
I mean,
that's your
there's
opinion, and you're entitled to it.
there's a
But
lot of
they have had an
hashtags.
impact on it.
No, there's a
Absolutely.
lot of people that have an impact on life by slogans, right? Because everybody like a hook, right? Cayenne is a good hook. Baby Mama Terry, shout out to Mr. Palmer. That's
Shout
a
out
good
to Mr.
hook.
Palmer.
You know what I mean?
Oh
There's
Lord, this is a great
Facebook
hook.
for the people who talking about toddlers. Shout out to me. Like you can have a hashtag. That doesn't mean a person gonna live the lifestyle. It just means you say some cool stuff, and then they be like, "Oh Lord," and they like, "I like that," and they integrate it in a conversation. But they're not doing nothing. Like
Well, I
people
mean,
who do stuff ain't really liked.
okay, and that's cool. But I mean, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's nothing
It
wrong
is
with
what
that
it
except
is.
you're not gonna get views. You're saying why can't you do it both places?
It
If
is.
you
You
make the
can. You still gonna get views. Like yo, whether it's a lot of views or a little bit of views, you still gonna get views. And you're gonna make whatever difference you want to make in the world. Like at the end of the day, it depends on what you focus on and what's your priority. Like I said, my priority, if my priority was to get a whole bunch of people watching, I would do what my homie did. I would make a bunch of shorts, be as funny as possible, keep putting them out every day, put 4 or 5 shorts out a day, and then also I would do vertical content every day. That's what I would do. I shave it down to an hour, do vertical content, hour and a half, do vertical content, and put out at least 4 or 5 shorts a day, which I still might do the 4 or 5 shorts a day. And the short form content. I mean, it's not, the formula is there. The homie already told us how to do it. So at the end of the day, but if you want to build organically, and if you want to build like people and so other people, then it's going to be a much slower, more arduous road. It just is.
You shouldn't give into the money.
What you mean?
But keep keep doing your God-given talent, because like all that stuff you were saying will be given into the money, doing the shorts, doing the verticals and all that stuff. That will get you more attention for money. But
Right,
that
but
will
what am I? But at the same time, like, why would I want to be up here, even though I'm not? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'd rather build it a little bit more because I gotta build my tolerance up. I gotta build my reps up. I understand that I'm not really ready for that type of exposure just yet, right? But the point that I'm making is that what's wrong with being compensated for the work that you're doing, for what you're putting out there? What's wrong with that, Pastor? I don't understand. Why do y'all, you know what I mean?
Because
that was a poor man.
Huh?
Because
that was poor.
I've seen this. I've seen how this go, yo. Once the money gets to rolling in on anything, especially YouTube, even the churches, even on your job, it corrupts. It honestly does, yo. You think let the money start really rolling in on this platform at an abundance and watch it corrupt. I'm sorry.
It's not what number, but see that's under the assumption. What number do you think that is? But just give me a number. Because really the assumption is, before you say the number, I'm gonna tell you, really the assumption is that I haven't already reached. The only way it corrupts really is if I'm not used to it and I haven't achieved a certain level of success. That's the only way that it really corrupts. So what number do you think that is that would corrupt this channel? How much?
So on top of the money that you already have, because I think you already have had money before. You weren't completely like poor and homeless before you got on YouTube, right?
Right.
So you already had money, and then if your channel started making like 3,000 or 3,500 a live stream, it would change the way you do content. It would change the people you let up. It would change the people that you interact with. It would change the people you even let come on the panel. If you start making $3,500, if you start making $3,500 a live stream, you not letting me on this panel. I'm not mad. I mean, I get it. The money talks.
Why not? Why wouldn't I?
Because you're gonna have to. Because I don't like to cam up, considering I got a real job, so I don't like to cam up all the time.
No, that might make a difference. But I mean, I probably would just do like one of these numbers. Like a lot of people do this. I don't know if you notice. A lot of people do it like this. You know what I'm saying? Where they're just up there by themselves and they're talking to you. You're in the back, and it's like you're calling in. You know what I'm saying? So I could just do that. I mean, I'll be honest with you. So, but yeah, I don't think I would switch it up. like that. It just
Once
depends.
the
Now I tell you, there's some people, like, of course, the derailers, the real derailers, of course, I couldn't let them up. I mean, that just makes sense, right? You know what I mean?
once the money becomes a play, the money going to is going to determine what you say. Yeah, that's just how it is, and that's when
No,
corruption comes.
I can't say that. I don't agree with that. I could agree
You
that
don't have to agree.
wait, hold on. Nah, but I'm telling you, I could agree that that I probably wouldn't have the same. I could concede to I probably wouldn't have necessarily the same people to come up. It depends, right? If you added value to the conversation, even if you don't agree and you add something to the conversation, yeah, of course. But if you're a person that's just gonna come up here drunk and derail and talk crazy, then nah, I wouldn't be able to do that. But yo, shit, like $100,000 a month is decent money. Like that's pretty decent money.
The
I wouldn't be
the
mad at that.
perfect Sam. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
The perfect sample is the man that kind of like paint the picture for this set, whatever you want to call it, right? Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuel used to, for the most part, he used to violate every bro that used to get up there, right? Thinking that they were dimes and everything. They were 10s, 9s, and 8s, whatever, right? Look how nice, how clean, how beautiful he painted when the best female rapper of all time, Nicki Minaj, hit the life, right? He was very nice. He didn't violate her like he used to because if somebody fit the stereotype that Kevin Samuel was talking, it would be Nicki Minaj. She got a quote unquote pookie. She got like 2,500 plastic surgery. 75 different weeds per day, all this crazy stuff, right?
Yeah,
and that's how you
she's
know.
a high, but she's
Can
a
I
high.
finish?
Yeah. But well, I'm just adding on to it. But she's a high earner and she's a high. She has a large following. But go ahead. Yeah.
And she didn't
So
come off.
that's how you.
And that was on
So
her
that's
channel.
how you know. So that's how you know all these guys are Wi-Fi activists, right? Because they're not going to stand on business. And listen, I understood. Because that lets me know that Kevin was ready to make that transition. Most likely, that man was alive. He most likely would end up in a TV show. I'm like maybe the old network or something like that. Want to tell Tyler Perry something like he would end up doing that right now, bro. Right? Because that's what he said. And that's what he was heading at. He was leaving the rah-rah stuff behind and he was polishing his stuff because he was going to leave your niggas behind. He was going to leave the Wi-Fi activism alone and get on TV.
But you can't. But Kevin Samuels cannot necessarily be the God rest his soul. Cannot necessarily be the moral standard for what everybody would do. I don't think that is a fair assessment to say, yo, because he did that or he operated like that, everybody would operate like that. I don't think that's
when it comes to this dick and pussy talks, he is the standard. He will be at the top of the food chain.
But
that's because you made him your standard.
Right.
No, I don't care about none of these guys. I'm talking about if you put the numbers. No, listen, I'm talking about the numbers, how everybody uses little quotes and everybody refers to him. He will be the standards.
But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this because he's passed on. But let's just say this. There's a lot of people that said that he, quote unquote, borrowed without asking or without giving credit their talking points in their particular saying. So
he did,
you know what I'm saying? And especially he borrowed from a particular one of us, Angry Man, more than others. Okay,
Michael Jordan borrowed for Dr. J.
So may God rest his soul. But the point of the matter is that could be considered as somewhat of a loose moral perspective and a moral code. Yeah, Nikki kind of was daring him. That's one of the only real. I saw the Kevin Samuels one and I saw the Tommy one from Love and Hip Hop. Nikki was kind of daring him to do to her what he does to all the other women. That's how she was.
I'm glad you noticed that because that's exactly what she wanted. Because she was baiting him because this is I know she was baiting him. She was like, because I think she said like she was like an A or something like that.
Yeah,
when he
said,
like
what would you rate me? What would you rate me?
And he was smart. He was like, why he said like an A, I believe, right? Something like that.
8 or 9. He said 8 or 9. He said 9.
Right. He
Yep.
said
He
Yosemite.
said 9. I think he said like a 9 or something. He said high. It was high.
I think he said
It was like a
It's
9 or 10. It was high.
it's like that for every content creator, and I'm gonna tell you why. In order to keep monetization, keep that money going, people dumb down the conversation. They will do whatever they don't care about the issues or the God or the God knows issues that's going on in this world. They will dumb it down. They stay monetized. Like people will say S-aid, but they won't say
Yeah, right.
you know what
Because
I'm saying?
right, of course. But that's not dumb. I don't think that's no. That's following the YouTube guidelines, Pastor. That's not dumbing it down. That's following the YouTube guidelines so you don't get everything that you work for taken away. Like, yo, why work hard to get monetized? You know how hard some people work to get monetized, yo? Like, you know how long it takes some people to get monetized, and then you're going to let somebody else say some crazy words that YouTube will be like, all right, and take your monetization away?
We can't even say real regular words no more.
But I mean, that goes with the platform that we're on. But like at the end of the day, that's not dumbing it down. That's you following the platform that you on. So you like, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's dumbing it down. I don't agree with that.
I think we should be able to just say these words and speak intellectually and articulate ourselves about these issues. But
we'll go on another platform and do it.
You can't. All the platforms,
create one.
All of these platforms are doing it.
Well, create one. Create a platform.
Huh?
Create a platform.
I ain't got time.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you ain't really committed. You just talking. Because at the end of the day, you can't go into somebody else's house and tell them how to run their house. I gotta be honest. This is YouTube's house. I just got a room in YouTube's house, so I gotta follow the rules of YouTube's house.
What you're saying is we are renting a room in a whorehouse that YouTube owns, and they won't even let us speak.
Well,
yeah.
Hey.
But yeah, he when I meant to say he don't have to be the standard for everybody, but the metrics, the numbers, the look, Kevin Samuel would be the standard. You see what I'm saying? Doesn't have to be yours, but he would be at the top of the food chain because he pretty much the Michael Jordan or this dick and pussy situations that people be talking about. I don't care where he stole from. I don't care about none of that. He just happened to pull all that together and package it and give it to the people. I don't care about none of that other stuff.
Yeah, I got you. I can't argue with that. I agree with that. But the point is that because he is the standard as far as he broke out and he was the most successful overall, does not mean that everybody would morally do the same thing that he did. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're welcome. Shout out to Winchop. Let me read these real quick, and then we're gonna open up. I know my man D-Rock been waiting to say something. I got you, D-Rock. If I give you money, then you're holy. If the little hats give you the money, then you might have to attend a Diddy party. Yo, this nigga, man. Yo, Caramel just said, you point back to God. Yes. What's up, Salute Easy? What's going on, Easy? How you doing? Money Marco said, the scripture doesn't mean that you can't have treasure on earth as well. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. I agree with you too, family. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? Said good point. He's back. Emu, what's up? What's up, Weedy 504 says, sound like the devil. Slide in real quick. Hey, y'all support the show, man. Hit the cash app. Hey, right. I didn't know God gave people a copy of the roster for heaven. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And people that think they're going to make it ain't. And people that think they ain't going to make it are. You just don't never know. Hey, Shindy Alex said, we will meet under the sun. No light needed. Shout out to that, Shindy Alex. Caramel just said, Pastor should be training you gymnastics. Check my spelling. Okay. I don't know what she's talking about. She said, my man Ibraco said, I could go on for days and days calling out these pimp preachers, and they give us actual preachers a bad rap. Shout out to that. He said, yeah, I've seen plenty of these pimp preachers that demand payment before they pray for them sickening. Yeah, now I'm not, you don't have to pay to pray. I'm going to pray for you for free. Like, free prayer is free.
But you know, if you want to bless the brother in this channel, like, I ain't gonna be mad at that, right? You know what I'm saying? I ain't turning down no good money. Shout out to Winchild, unless it's bad money. Yo, Smitty said, Izzy, there are what's that? Their series? What's that, y'all? Help me out. What's that mean? Written on money, Izzy. So there's evil written. Is that series? What's that? Service?
You pronounce it right.
Service?
I don't know, but I wrote that like 5 minutes ago. I say, even your money say in God we trust.
On the back, yeah, it does on the back. Hey,
Yeah,
Trey First
with
and
God.
me. That's why I coach the young men. You crack era adults whine, cry, complain, and blame. Shout out to Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg too. He said that's why he coaching the youth, man. To kick the truth.
Series of false gods or deities.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Cameron Drip said, Joel Osteen does not preach the word. He is an inspirational speaker. Okay. Y'all say so. So is holy, all-powerful God, who is the King of Kings, wants believers who live in depression and sackcloth. So that's a question for y'all that say that that money is evil. So, Pastor, does God want his people to be broke and in despair, or do you think he wants his people to prosper and have great health? Which the Bible says.
Prospering and great health are not technically tied to money. I know we like to do that. We love to do that. We love that. This is part of prosperity preaching. It's tying health and an abundance of wealth in life in your life as God blessing you and it being a productive life, and that's not true. So it's kind of hard to answer that question, Easy, because I don't believe that health and fortune is what God is just giving in abundance to people and using money to do it. I don't think money is the tool that God is using to do that for people. If you got good health and you have money, if you have good health and you live in a decent life, that's God blessing you. That has nothing to necessarily do with money.
What you just said, listen, living a decent life. What's a decent life? Yo, what's a decent life in America to you?
Having running water, lights, a roof over your head, enough.
How you gonna get running water and lights? And don't you know that enough is not enough? Like, just enough is not enough, because it's a such thing as inflation. It's a such thing as cost of living. It's a such expenses that go up. It's a such thing as prices raise all the time. All of those things combined. So
that's
so what's enough right now may not be enough a year or 2 years from now.
Well, Easy, the Bible spoke against charging people interest or giving a man money and then charging
most of the all the Abrahamic faiths speak against that. So yes.
So we're doing that, and it's hard to apply a biblical concept to a worldly nature. It's hard to be like, you know what? I get why people like money so much or why people need money so much, because it's hard to live a biblical lifestyle in this worldly nature that we were actually born into. So I get the argument. I get it.
Right, you gotta live. Period. That's what I'm saying. It takes money, unfortunately, and especially in America. It's not like we live in America in the 1900s where we could get a plot of land and we could get some donkeys and some plows and we could plow that land and grow our crops and run our water and just live off the land like some Amish people. Like, it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? If you and your family have not been cultivated into that lifestyle and been living that lifestyle throughout the generations, it's damn near, you know what I'm saying? And it take hundreds of thousands of dollars to get that popping. I was watching. Lord, you next. I was watching a show where white folks who was going to live off the grid. Do you know how much money it cost them to be able to live off the grid, to set everything up? You know how much money it costs?
How much?
$120,000.
Mm-hmm. It's not cheap.
Then, but I'm saying, once they do that, what do they have to pay? Because a lot of them get solar panels. They living off of wells, so they do cut out a lot of bills. So
they do, because they have the free range. They have the free range chickens and all that. With the but you know what I'm saying? It just. the setup is
Right,
the
but
thing,
that,
and it costs like 120 to 160,000 to set it up, everything
right,
proper.
but versus people that's in an apartment complex spending $1,000 a month on rent for 5 years, they ain't got nothing to show for it.
Right. And that's true. That's true, and that's on the cheaper side. That's true.
Yeah.
And after 5 years, you know what I'm saying, $1,000 a month is
Yeah.
$72,000. I mean $70,000, right? I
Right.
mean, right?
Yeah,
No,
yeah. But I'm saying,
I don't know,
yeah, but I'm saying
$60,000,
they'll put you.
$60,000. Excuse me.
But what I'm speaking to is the mind frame of people, and this is where you're speaking about. Like, I'm not saying that you don't need money. Everybody know we need money to exist. You know what I'm saying? But we can't say that it's inanimate either because it's a currency. It flows. You know what I'm saying? It does things. You know what I'm saying? But the ones that will do whatever, sell their soul just for that money, just for access to it, that's a whole different animal. And that's all I'm saying. Don't
Yeah,
get it.
that,
Don't let it take you over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course
of
you need
course
it, but
not.
don't let it take
I
you over.
agree with that. Yeah, you can't let it take you over. You can't be willing to do just anything for money. And I've literally come up here and said there's something I'm not willing to delete anybody or to try to take anybody's money. I'm not willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? I can't say I've always been like that, but you know what I'm saying? I've come to the conclusion that money comes and money goes. And if you're willing to delete people and take people money, it's not going to last anyway. You're not going to really get the benefits of it for real anyway. And that's part of the thing of submitting to the devil. When you submit to the devil and he gives you quote unquote rewards, it never lasts. And it's never like you thought it would be anyway. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't good.
Correct. But that's what we was alluding to in the beginning.
Right, and I agree with that point. It's just that when you go to the extreme of making it seem like, when you go to the extreme and make it seem like at the end of the day you can't have nothing. It's either God or money. Like, nah, it ain't necessarily like
It
that.
is because what is the
It ain't. It
listen,
ain't. No,
what
it's
is the mark,
not.
easy. What is the mark of the beast? The mark
It
of
ain't money.
It's directly tied to money and currency.
No,
They say
it's not.
you won't be
Even
able
if
to sell or do trade or buy. You will not be able to enter the economy if you do not take that mark of the beast. It's
the mark of the beast is
fundamental.
on your right hand or on your right. It's the right mark of the beast is on your right hand and it spells 666, man. Come on, man. It's either on your allegedly it's either on your forehead or on your right hand, man.
Exactly.
Stop it. But that's not money. That's not money.
It is.
Now, if they make you put, and now what it could be is that chip. If they make you get that chip to scan for your money, then that could be the mark of the beast. But you having paper money, is not the mark of the beast.
That's not true. Is they say you will not be able to do trade. You will not be able to participate in the economy if you don't have that marking saying that you are fine, you are good to go. It don't
that's not. It's not paper money. Let me ask you a question, Pastor.
Some of that digital currency.
Pastor, right? No, but he's not saying that. Hold on, D-Rod, stop helping him because he's not saying that. he's not. That's not what he's saying. He's saying paper money is the mark of the beast, and that's not true. So, Pastor, let me ask you a question. Are there people that still live and operate in this system and they don't have necessarily paper money? Yes or no?
Yeah, there's people that use digital currencies and other forms of currencies rather than paper money. Yeah, they use credit. Yeah,
but not credit. Right? Are there still people that use bartering systems that still in this world? Yes or no?
Yes, but without the mark of the beast, you won't be able to do any of that.
It's not, fam, but that's what I'm saying. That's not the mark of the beast because that's what I'm trying to get at. Even though paper money is in existence, people are still, first of all, you got to understand that number one is going to be one world system first. Secondly, you got to understand, Lord ADS, you next. Secondly, you got to understand that, it's going to be the only thing you're going to be able to do or die. And that's not where it's at right now, bro. It's not there yet.
We very much are there. If you don't got money, you die.
What scripture? Nah, yo, that's not necessarily true. What scripture is that, Lord ADS, that you on? What's the scripture, brother? Is that's Revelations, right? Revelations 16 and 17? Yeah, Revelations 13, 16, 17. And he causeth all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, like Israel said from the beginning with. And that no man might buy or sell, save they have had the mark of the name of the beast or the number of his name. And that number is 666. We know this. So, brother, stop it. It's not paper money.
You just said what I said. You read what I said. You will not be able to practice the economy.
It's gonna be, you're missing the major point. It's gonna be on your right hand or your forehead, was what I said. You're missing the major point.
This sounds like it's across
They
the
actually,
board, Pastor.
hold on, but they
Yeah,
actually
money or
had
no
this
money.
in action.
Pastor say that though.
Wait, hold on. One mic. Y'all gotta talk one at a time. One at a time. Go
They
ahead.
actually have this in action in Sweden, and they put the chip either in
Mhm.
that part of your hand, in the right
Yes.
part of your hand, or in your head, and
It's in the United States too. Someplace in the
right.
United
But I'm
States.
saying, if you look up whatever that they got, like it has a blueprint or whatever it is, a printout of all the stuff, and it has that number in it several times. Like
I
it's
believe
the
it.
actual thing,
Right,
yeah.
but that's not paper money. It's
No.
not paper money. That's
I
the
know,
point.
but that's what they're trying to transfer everything to a
Yes.
digital currency. That's why
Yes.
they're ruining the dollar bill.
Yes,
So it's the
absolutely.
same
I
thing.
what you're saying is absolute, but it's not the same thing as what Pastor's saying.
Yes, it
Pastor
is.
said, hold on, no, you're saying that we all, by us having paper money and it being paper money system right now, that we've all already taken the mark of the beast. Is that not what you're saying?
No.
Well, hold on. I'm not talking
I'm
to you,
saying
Stan.
that. I'm saying that.
That's what I know you're saying, Pastor.
I am
Hold on.
saying that.
Time out. I know that. That's why I'm asking D-Rock to stop. I know that that's what you're saying. I'm asking D-Rock is saying something totally different than what you're saying. D-Rock is saying along the lines of what I already believe, D-Rock. That's what I'm saying. I believe me and you are in alignment on what you're saying, D-Rock. Yes, that is going to come a time, but it's going to be digital and it's going to be in your hand or in your forehead. Pastor said paper money, period. The fact that we're on a paper money system, we're on this fiat currency, he's saying that's the mark of the beast. And I'm like, hell no, it ain't.
Too. Gold is part of that system too. Check this right. You saw during 2020 when everything got shut down. If you didn't do certain things, you were not able to be a part of the economy. You weren't able to use your paper dollars. You had to do what they asked you to do to stay in the economy. Yes, it is part of the B system. It's you. I'm talking about a precursor. You're talking about the final count. You're talking about the final stage. I get it. I agree with you. You're talking about the final stage. I'm talking about the steps that we took to get here, and it's still part of the same B system. I rest my case.
But again, so paper money is not the mark of the beast. You got to be careful. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the distinction I was trying to make with truth earlier. We can't just be saying stuff and putting stuff out there. Paper money is not the mark of the beast. It's not. But if you say the system, okay, but we haven't got to the mark of the beast yet. There's a couple of things that's going to happen that spoke of in Revelations. Maybe you should refresh yourself again. That's going to happen before the mark of the beast comes. It's a couple of things that's going to happen before the rapture comes. It's according to the Bible. It's some things that's going to happen before the Antichrist comes. And it speaks about all of those things in Revelations. So please go back, read your Bible, and refresh yourself, okay? It's not yet. It's not yet. It's coming, but it's not yet, family. I'm strongly doubt that paper money is the mark of the beast. Hey, Lord ADS, what say you, good brother?
Yeah, just a few points that we talked about earlier. I've been moving in and out all day, so I've been kind of listening in and out a lot, right? But I'll start with this. You know, the money itself and concubines are not evil, okay? They are not sin. We'll start with that.
Concubines to it.
I mean, I'm just saying concubines aren't evil. I mean, we make it out to be in this day and age, but it's not evil. The interest comment, I think if I read it correctly in the Bible, that's only Israelite to Israelite.
What's up, Vato? Vato, I gotta mute you, man. Jesus Christ, you got a lot of background noise. Go ahead. What's up, Vato? Go ahead. Go ahead, Lord ADS. I'm sorry.
And last but not least, there's nothing wrong with a man wanting fair compensation for the work that he puts in either. There's nothing wrong with that. Now go ahead and give the mic back.
Yeah, shout out to that. Shout out to a sis. Hey, what's up, Yvette Marie? How you doing, sis? Good to see you in the building. She said, money is not evil. Money is the money is not the root of all evil. Wait. She said money is not evil. Money is the root of all evil. Nah, it's not, sis. It's the love of money that's the root of all evil.
It's
I'm
the
gonna pull that up.
worship of money.
Right, the
that's
love
evil.
of money, right? The worship, the love of money, that's the root of all, not money itself. It can't be evil, y'all. Shout out to Caramel Drip. She said feeding animals ain't cheap. No, it ain't. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak through the great. He said he meant to say curses. Oh, he meant to say curses. Okay. Digital currency is 2030. Shout out to my man Vatos Bulldogs. Caramel Drip says, so God is allowing the imposters to be seen. Okay. My man Kojak said, I was raised on the principle when it comes to church, give them $5 a week. And if they don't like it, tough crap. It's not your job to make the church rich since God doesn't need money. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild. Hey, though, speaking of, though, hey, God doesn't need money, but Izzy Bands does, okay? God doesn't need money, but Izzy Bands does. So if y'all be so kind, hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I have not been asking a lot. You know what I'm saying? But y'all support the show, okay? Support the stream. Make sure you support the show. All right? Go ahead. Who wanted to get in there? D-Rock, you had something you wanted to add?
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify my point using both of y'all points, because what I see it is as they trying to hook everybody in the world to be dependent on this fiat currency system, whereas the currency back in the day used to be us bartering with each other, if I'm not mistaken, which means that whatever I made with my hands, you made with your hands, or whatever it was, planting or whatever the case may be, that's what we traded. Now we once we hooked on this system, now they can use this system to say, well, you still want to eat, don't you? Well, we putting all this currency in digital form, and you got to get it put here, et cetera, and that's how they gonna get us. So that's all I'm saying. One, it's basically like you getting on the road that's gonna lead you to the interstate.
I mean, I can see that.
I agree.
Vatos Bulldogs, what say you, bro? What's going on, Vatos? What's
Do
up,
you
Trust?
believe that?
Go ahead, Vato.
You muted, man. You muted.
Vato, you muted yourself. Go ahead, brother. You muted yourself. I didn't mute you. All right. Anybody else want to? OG Do Dirty. We ain't heard from you in a while. You want to add anything, brother?
Yeah, man, they need to go back to making products and shit, bro. People don't know how to do nothing. Everything else is pushed off everywhere else. So even if it do switch, bro, the D-Rock's point, it won't go back to a barter system because niggas can't even put a piece of furniture together no more. They can barely build something. Everything else comes from a work system that they put out. You have to take in and put out. Most people go pick up somebody, bro. It's hard to get just say if you want to get a addition put onto your house, right? Mm-hmm. You got to go through a lot of steps to get that done. But the main thing is just knowing how to do, the know-how of doing it. You might have to go get inspections and all this and have to pay out your pocket, you know what I'm saying? But the problem is people don't even know how to do it. They have to go get a contractor. They have to go get somebody to build it because they think that you have to have somebody that's certified to do it. No, you can build it yourself. You just got to make sure your specs is right. You just got to have somebody there that can at least, you know what I'm saying, know where these wires and know where this piping is supposed to go. But it has to go through something. But it's just a problem that people don't even know how to do that part. Like you can't even, back in the day, people used to make their own lumber. You know what I'm saying? They go cut down a tree. They milled their own trees, you know what I'm saying, to get their own lumber. Now you go buy everything at a surplus at Home Depot. Or you want to go to Lowe's. Just
it's because the system is placed to make you go down that road, bro. Making products in here, I don't think you want that. If we start making products in America, family, we start making products in America, man, we will be paying $5,000 for a smartphone. You didn't even have to be the iPhone. You know how much money that will cost?
Wait. Why do you say why do you say that? That doesn't make sense. Why do you say that?
Because once you start making, that means manufacturing has to be placing here. That means you have to hire people, which you have to meet. You have to meet minimum wage requirements, which mean you have to pay them. what's the insurance, all the
Yep.
extra
I can tell
stuff,
you.
and guess who's gonna pay for all of that?
I
Us,
can
the
tell you how
consumer,
Poppy got mine.
because America by the 80, I think I don't know. I know it's in the 80. I don't know if it was 82 or 86. We 82%. I'm gonna use the lowest number. 82% of the stuff that we consume is made somewhere else. Look in the back of your t-shirt. It says made in China. Look at your hat. It says made in Taiwan. Your shoes made some. You see what I'm saying? If you want that, we can get that done over here. But your Jordans ain't gonna cost $200 no more. They're gonna cost $800.
But guess what? Allegedly, they only cost. It only takes them like $5 to $7 to produce every pair of Jordans. So
Actually,
that's
they're right there. The proper number, it takes with the shipment, the material, the labor, it costs $33 to make a Jordan.
Nah, last time I checked, it was like 7 or 8 because I know people who asked, but yeah, 7 to 8.
But no, because Poppy
Depending
absolutely
on when
right.
they make it.
The hot sauce that we got, because of the number that he ordered, right now, them bottles are going $10 a piece just for him to break even. He got to sell each bottle at $10 a piece. That's what Poppy talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because y'all don't mass produce it
we're
yourselves.
One, we're not mass producer. Two, we don't have a supplier that can like have
Distribute
the
it.
bottles for a little or nothing, right?
Mhm.
Have the ingredients for a little or nothing. You know what I'm saying? All that goes into play for the bottom line.
And then for OG Daddy example, like he's talking about doing woods, cutting woods from the trees and everything. That sounds good and all, but you have to go through city permits and all of that, which they're gonna tell you, no, you got to do this, you got to do that. They created a system for you to go through them no matter what. Maybe you can get that off in certain parts of the country, like 130 miles away from the city. Maybe you can get that off over there. But in the city, that ain't happening, brother.
Yeah, but Blanco, in the country though, it's better for you to sell them some of that lumber in exchange for cutting it down. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying,
they'll actually
what
do
I'm
a trade
saying,
like that.
what I'm saying is not to the masses, bro. What you're talking about is a big business. I'm talking about people just having to know how to do stuff, bro. I mean, it was a time and a place, bro, where you used to make your own clothing. People don't even know a stitching format, bro. You ain't got to have a lathe to make a t-shirt.
My grandma know how to stitch in there. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
You can make it at the house with 2 poles.
What you're describing is
they taught us that at home ec.
Yeah, but OG. Go ahead. I'm thinking you done. My bad. I don't want me to.
No,
cut
you
you.
good. You good. I want to hear what you got to say. Yeah, it was ADS talking because what you're describing is self-sufficient versus independent, right? Self-sufficient requires you to be dependent on the system in order to survive, but you can self-sufficiently do things on your own, like pay your own bills, drive your own car, buy your own groceries, but you're not the maker or the creator of any of that stuff. You're just a consumer, right? Versus independence is when you can actually create your own homes, go hunt your own food, plant your own gardens, right? Create your own reservoirs for water, your own wells, your own sewer systems. That's independence versus self-sufficiency. And let's be honest, most men in this day and age, the vast majority of men in this day and age, aren't built for that. So that's something we need to be conscious and aware of. Most people nowadays, they wouldn't know where to start if it came down to them building a house. Even if you gave them the land, they wouldn't know what to do to get the lumber. They wouldn't know what to do to start the wells. They wouldn't know how to set up their own sewer systems. They wouldn't know how to plant their own gardens.
How deep the foundation.
Yeah, but that sounds good, right? But it's a thing called time and money, right? And I'm very aware of that. Like I'll give you an example. I'll give you a real life example. I got a little small business cars, right? I buy and sell cars, right? So I know how to do all the basic stuff on the car, right? I complete tunnel, brakes, and all that stuff. However, that requires time. What I do is I employ a couple of mechanics, right? A couple of Mexicans. I mean the West Coast, great people, right? Great mechanics, right? At the time they doing my stuff and me paying them a certain amount of money, right? I'm outside getting more cars so I can scale up my business. I can do all that by myself, but I would go from me moving possibly 6 cars per month. But when me putting certain position to other people that can help me so I can actually increase my money, I can actually push everything. I actually double up. everybody can learn and do something, but it's something called time and money, bro.
Yeah, but you look,
Money is what
it's still when it comes to them cars, bro. You're talking about moving it as a business. So even if you take your time like I do and fix up my car, so like my Jeep, took my engine out because I ended up wrecking it, fixed my whole front, took it all the way apart, put it all the way back together, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Learn how my engine work and everything. If I want to sell that, I'm going to make a little bit of profit because with my time and stuff I put into it. You're talking about over and over and over and over and over and over again. So it wouldn't make sense for you to sit there and do all the work and then have to sit there when you can double up, when you can put people in a position and, you know what I'm saying, fix on the cars. But it's not going to be the same as you going out. So if you're doing custom cars, you know what I'm saying, different when you put in LS engines in it and stuff like that. That's a whole different type instead of just flipping a car, like making sure everything is right. Don't give me a little profit off of it. I get 2 more cars. I'm about to sell these 2 cars. Now I didn't got a profit to get 6 cars. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
like
OG Daddy,
with it.
Now, OG Daddy, let's apply that to the normal average person in America, right? Most people got a 9 to 5. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
So it's literally no 8 to 5 because you got to throw the time that you spend on traffic. Most people got kids too, right?
Yeah.
So at that point, I don't got the luxury to let's say Maria got a 2012 Honda Civic. Let's just use that as an example, right? But Maria, right? She got a kid. And she work customer service for Wells Fargo. She take calls, right? So this is what happened. They rather pay. Let's say she got a husband. Her husband, they got another car, right? They don't got the luxury to sit down and wait for the husband to fix the car little by little if the transmission messed up. Now the minimum thing, yes, he can do fix the brakes, do the alignment, all that. That's easy. However, when it's something major, that's where they drop it off somewhere else, right? So they can get the job done in like a day, maybe 2. Because they still got kids. Because a person doing that, but in their house, they don't got the proper tools to begin with. Most people don't know that, and we have to learn how to do it. You see what I'm saying? So it's a process.
And that's
but see, the know-how of it though would take all that away because that same person that you're talking about, if he didn't done that to several of their cars, so just say he had that Honda Civic, right? He had somebody else do it, right? And then they had enough time to, you know what I'm saying, get 2 vehicles running at the same time. He ended up getting a 3rd one, right? And he learned how to do that himself. It wouldn't take him that long, bro, if he just learned how to do it. If I'm saying the know-how is a part, bro, that people are forgetting. I understand there's nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, putting work off on somebody because you got the means to get it done and you need it done at a fast time because you got to get back to living your life because you on a restraint of wealth, you know what I'm saying, because you on a budget or whatnot. But, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to people knowing how to do something, bro, if I didn't fix 3 transmissions and you come to me and be like, hey, say, do dirty, I need you to, you know what I'm saying, hey, man, I see you didn't drop, you know what I'm saying, 3, 4 transmissions, man, how long it take you to do it? Oh, man, it take me about a day and a half. I just got to drop it, you know what I'm saying, pull it out, clean it, put it in a sandblaster, and I got all the materials to do it. It wouldn't be nothing, you know what I'm saying, but you got to have the know-how. Most people don't, what I'm saying is most people don't take the time, bro, to exceed themselves, bro, and teach themselves how to do something, bro, that's going to last them forever. Going out and just giving somebody some money, bro, to get a job done, there's nothing wrong with it. But I'm just saying, learn how to do it, bro. I could have just paid somebody, bro, to fix my car, but I was like, you know what? I didn't have so many cars.
I agree with you.
Certain things on. I want to learn how to do it, just to know how to do it. So just in case, if you know what, I'm gonna give me another car. I'm just gonna work on it because now I got some of the tools. I didn't got all this other stuff that I needed. You know what I'm saying? It'll be an easier process for me. The more that you do something, the more that you put yourself in that activity, the better you get at it.
I agree with you, OJ, because that's something like me personally. I don't like people in my house. I pretty much all I have to do is study something over and over and over, and I'm like a whole handyman for my own house, right? Oh, my mama house, they need help, something like that. They always call me, fix this, fix that, something that is kind of basic. Now, if electrician, that's a little bit too out of my expertise, right? But this information is there for you to learn. I believe, because this is something that I see, most people that when they want to learn something, they go ahead and find the info. But I believe most people is also they be pressing for time, so it becomes more economical because they're gonna be stuck. Then they got to rent a car. They're gonna. It's very inconvenient, especially you put kids in that equation. So that's what they. That's why do you think? Have you ever seen a McDonald's going out of business?
Not really, no, because of the convenience and the money.
Exactly, because a person, right? A person can put a whole McDonald's burger with fries for literally. If you buy the ingredients, you gotta buy the fries, the burger, and all that stuff. You can put that together for like less than $1.50 if you buy that at the store one. But the press for time and the laziness, they don't want to do it.
But this the beast system that I was talking about. Because of the money and the convenience, people don't farm anymore. It's quicker to go to the grocery store and just pick up some groceries you can barely afford. That happened because they were able to get us chasing money, not chasing skills like y'all are talking about. People don't know how to farm no more. People don't know how to work on their cars no more. Money and convenience took away a lot of masculinity. You want to keep it real? Because men don't have to do manly shit. We don't have to do things like that no more. We can just pay for
I
it.
said technology, Pastor. I believe technology did a whole lot of this because everything we do, we need our phone.
I agree with technology too, but that's still part of that. In order to have the technology, you need the money. It boils down to money taking you away from your God-given talents.
Think about this, Pastor, right? You can literally do everything from just pressing 2 buttons and don't even come out for a whole year from your house if you want to. You can have your groceries in the front of your house. You can have fast food in front of your house. You can, you know what I mean? You can work from your house. You really, it's people probably that haven't seen the outside in 90 days. It's that easy. It is technology. Technology kind of like make everything easy for us.
But we pay, but the technology taking all our damn money. That's we don't. First of all, look, when people had less money, we had a more productive society. If you look at when people were poor, I hate to say this shit, not because it's easy gonna say I'm poverty pimping or poverty preaching. And I'm about to preach some poverty shit right now. When people were poor, when people were poor, we had a better country.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you, I can back that up. We was out of power for a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was humbled in that time. A lot of humble. When you got the creature comforts, you know what I'm saying? You tend to not appreciate, you know what I mean, the simple things. Like I seen people go crazy because they wasn't able to be on their phones and be on social media and all that stuff because it wasn't no power, wasn't no way to charge nothing. They ain't think ahead, stuff like that. So I know exactly what y'all are talking about, but the people that get hooked on it, you see what happens. Let the grid go down.
You're gonna have to rely on your God-given money. It's gonna take your God-given talents, not no money. I got fame out there in Western North Carolina and Appalachian right now. They ain't relying on no money. Okay, they ain't no ATMs they can just go to right now.
Hey, right.
They like to see the power out, right? So the people are having a band together, share water with each other. Food that they had in their deep freezer, they're having to cook it for the community and eating with each other. Ain't nobody look. People are worried about their God-given skills, not no money. And even though they are going through a disaster, they're actually living better than they were when they actually had money and comfort.
They living humbly.
So you need money. There's no way around it. You need money.
Yeah, we know.
But the thing is, like, I want. Listen, man. I want everybody. If I see somebody, right, that kind of look like me, I want them to make as much money as it is. But I don't want. I mean, I don't care. Actually, I don't care. But when they trying to lie, we talk about all this extra stuff, but when in reality you're trying to entertain, man, that's when that shit get crazy.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, right? So the problem is like Poppy saying, in this society, how we live right now, you got to have money, right? But I agree with you, Pastor. If you're able to, to get off the grid and live off the land outside of a disaster, that's great. That's wonderful, right? But unfortunately, most people are not.
Actually, that's not true, Easy. What we're finding out is most people can. They because of the comfort and money, they choose not to.
But it's not true. Wait, hold on real quick, Pastor. It's not a choice. If you don't know how to listen, like my man OG Do Dirty is saying, if you don't know how to farm, if you don't know how to fix this or fix that or make this or make that, it's like, yeah, you can learn, but it's a learning curve and it takes time, and you got to get with somebody who's willing to teach you or who's who's really knowledgeable in the field, right? To help you through it. So you're not just gonna come from being a city dude that live in the city and just go out to a piece of land like Lord ADS was saying, and then all of a sudden know what to do with the land. That's not gonna happen.
I believe quite the opposite. Because why come every time there's a national disaster, even if you look at what even happened in New York on September 12th, what happened? All those people came together. They made sure that everybody ate. They were feeding each other. They were helping each other get around the city. People in the city were doing this after a disaster. Just like country folks can do it after a disaster. It's the comfort and the money that keep you from doing it.
But that's only for so long. But the problem, the thing is, it's kumbaya and it's cool as long as there's stuff in the freezer, the deep freezer, the refrigerator to make it, whatever the case may be, or you could have access to the grocery store or whatever, even if you rate it that. But after a while, when all the resources are gone, that's when the problems happen, right? When all the food or for the deep freezer, the freezer, the cabinets is gone, then what? You know what I'm saying? That's what the issue is. What's up, Diddy's Baby Oil? What's going on?
You got a point there.
Most of us won't know how to survive. Most of us.
Go ahead, Vatos Bulldog. Go ahead. You got it. What are you saying?
Most of us won't have don't have surviving skills too, because all this modernized technology. So we'll probably die out.
Yeah, the people that don't will. That's a fact.
That's not true at all.
No, it's absolutely true. What do you mean? Wait. First of all, Poppy, that's crazy. It absolutely is true. If the whole system collapses, right, and there is no refrigeration, there is no you're not able to. You don't have no electricity. Let's just say all the electricity goes out for a month and a half, 2 months. It's over for a lot of people because number one, the food, most of the food is gonna spoil if you don't make it right. You don't have nowhere to store the food, right? So whatever you eat, you gotta eat right then, or whatever the case may be, right? So when the food goes out and you're no longer able to eat, then what? Then what are you gonna do?
Yes, so, like the strongest will survive.
Right, only the strong, right? Only the strongest, right? Only strong will survive, right? So that is absolutely
not necessarily the guy that know how to farm and all that extra stuff. The guy that impose their wills on those people will survive and put them people to work.
No. That's not. It's not going to work like that initially, right? Because I'm telling you, because what's going to happen is it's like a playoff. You watch basketball. It's kind of like a playoff system, right? What you hope to be is you hope to be at a tier where the top teams are battling, the top best teams are battling each other and taking each other out. That's initially what's going to happen. The strong people are going to be fighting the strong people, and they're going to be fighting and stuff like that. They're not necessarily going to be able to just go and impose their will on somebody who's ducked off and out of the way. You ain't gonna be able to impose your will on them.
Izzy, I disagree with that.
No amount of money would save you.
Hold on, real quick. If they're ducked off and out of the way, how are you going to get to them, Lord ADS?
Very simply, at that point, you're going to go look for them. You're going to see
how are you going to get to
those
them?
People.
How are you going to get to them?
Ducked out now the way. How far ducked out?
Underground bunkers.
Hold on.
We're talking
hold
far
on. Okay, far out.
Yes.
So with those type of distances in between people and them needing resources as well, you're going to have people out there scouting those resources at a constant pace, man. That's how people will survive a lot of this, right? Is by taking from others. That's the way it's always worked, man. Even
you're gonna have to get there. That's what I'm saying. You have to get there. Well, hold on, you gotta have to get there. So the thing about it is, if you're ducked off, you're right. Like y'all are not wrong. That's exactly what's gonna happen when the resources fall off. People are gonna start trying to take from each other or take each other out, whatever the case may be. But initially it's gonna be the people in your area.
So if
the lights right or each other, that's sick, but yes. But if the lights are out and the electricity is out, or whatever the case may be, then you're not gonna be able to get gas. Chances are it's gonna be traffic jams and logged off, kind of like that movie. Let's just give
what's the name of that movie? If in the last in the Mahershala Ali movie and Ethan Hawke, what's the name of that movie?
2012.
Huh? What's the name of that movie? Where the airplane fell out the sky and the tankers beached and all the internet and everything
Walk away from the world, or
yeah, something like that. Yeah. So
Yeah.
let's give that scenario. They couldn't get out. They couldn't get out from where they were. They were ducked off, but they couldn't get off from where they were. So,
But keep in
and
mind, in the context of
nobody
the
could really
movie,
get to where they were either. Huh?
in context to the movie, that was only a few days into it, right?
Right,
Once you start
right.
getting to months, weeks, and years, there's really no hiding place at that point because everyone's going to cover all grounds looking for resources.
Eventually.
So there's really no safe place to hide. It becomes martial law. And you know, saying the guy who has the resources will need the most guns or the most weapons or the most ammunition, right? And then from there, you're going to need people to arm. You just can't shoot everybody yourself. You're going to need, you know, saying somebody out there to carry a weapon with you in that particular circumstance to the point where it gets to, you know, you're going to need let's say the guy.
So at the end of the day, we need a leader. We need a leader still.
Yeah, understood that. But you're going to need a small militia, or at least a militia of some point, just to, you know, say, protect your resources. Because what's the two valuable resources amongst men?
Amongst men, you mean just naturally?
The two resources amongst men are food and women. So the more women you got, the more dudes are going to come around and blow it up. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as advantageous to have in a end of the world scenario. It's not as advantageous to have a whole bunch of women around you. That's
the strongest will survive.
Latin America.
Say that again.
Remember, the Vikings went down to Latin America. Genghis Khan went to many nations. Women are a very valuable commodity when it comes to in the world type of scenarios.
But if you have the ability and the resources to protect and provide for them but the problem is, like you said, the more women that you have, the more vulnerable you're going to be, because the people are going to be trying to get with your women and take your women, and take your resources. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing. It puts you in a more vulnerable state.
All they got to do is kill you.
Right. Delete you. Right. Hey, let me read these real quick. Shout out to D-Rock. Welcome back. Yo, my man Sovereign Teddy P, the ruler, said, ain't nothing going on but the Cash App. Got to have a JOB if you want to watch this stream. That's hilarious. You trying to be funny. Hey, Camel Drip said the spirit of Antichrist and the Antichrist are two different things. Yep. Robert Williams said control ways to steal land. Yep. Camel Drip said it needs to be a full matriarchy. Oh, she trying to start some shit. She said it needs to be a full matriarchy. The devil is a lie. That's part of the problem right now. That's part of the problem. No, it doesn't. That's the problem right now, the matriarchy. Hey, Caramel Drip said, I'm Southern. A lot of men can build and repair homes and cars and stuff. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Lord ADS. What you saying to this?
It does need to be a matriarchy. That way you can come over and conquer it. That's exactly what I want you to do, is create a matriarchy. Because it'll make it easier for me to come over and get what I want without even having to steal it.
Talking about the whole, she's talking about the United States, fam, not just her.
Yeah, I'll take this whole shit. If y'all become a matriarch, it's mine.
It ain't. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Even in a matriarchy, there's still dudes that's gonna be fighting.
The women are in charge. Put it this way, to me, at that point, what I smell is male weakness, beta male.
Y'all do
bunch
know
of beta males will get conquered. Bunch of beta males will get conquered.
Omar will come upside your head.
No, because think about it. All of our enemies around the world are saying the same thing.
Oh yes, they are. Absolutely. Can't wait for Kamala to get. Putin actually said it. He actually said it. Can't wait for her to get it off.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't mean. But yeah, Robert Williams put it. My fault. He actually said it. Can't wait for her to get it off.
That's why. Just because of what he just said. Lord, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, these hoes can't even lead their pussy. What make you think they're gonna lead anything? Like, come on now.
Abby Wally said food, water, and women. Yep. Abby Wally said that's why my women are shooters. Shout out to that. Make sure they don't use that weapon on you. She said, okay, so
Say
everybody
that.
knows that that's just trolling. It needs to be a full matriarchy. It's just trolling. Go ahead. What you saying, fam? Yo,
No, I was
can
laughing.
you?
I was laughing.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah,
Yeah, but like I
yeah.
go ahead.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, like I said, in that case, that most likely we will not be alive if that ever happens, right? Uh, the strongest will survive. All I have to do is just since I got access to a lot of people, right?
How would you survive,
We have
Poppy?
to
How would
just
you
put it.
survive?
It's easy for me. I got access to a whole lot of guys since I was in the gang, right? So I have to just put the bug in their ear, and I also know that OG Daddy is a farmer. So where we going? We go where the farmers at, right?
Good
we,
luck over there. Try to take over my man OG do dirty stuff. He
Hey,
said,
say
good luck.
but that
you got to get through the neighbors, man, because I know we gonna barricade
Take
this
some
thing
notes.
off. You hear me?
no, but the point is still though that's my guy. But this is what happened. He would be too far for me to reach anyway. My point is that would be the same plan, but with somebody closer. The people that got that got a good planning and great strategy will galvanize. All you need is a what? A small little army, whatever that is with the chest and march something close around 200 miles, 100-mile radius, something like that. I don't know what would be the right measurement, and we go over there and start taking over little by little. And usually the
That's in
strongest gonna take
Sicarios.
over the weak.
And as you start to grow the little army out, like you said, for a 102-mile radius, you'll start to expand upon the army to the point where you can
That's
expand out to
exactly what.
1,000-mile radius. And then all of a sudden you go 2,000-mile radius. And then from there you can leave the country, conquer, and go to another
Now
country
you're
and do
starting
the
a
exact
country,
same
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Now
Good
that's
luck.
going to depend because obviously I know the
Right.
only smart one around here is going to be a few smart people around that can
Yeah.
potentially. It's all about strategy. So somebody potentially will have a better strategy than me and clap me. Or my right hand man might clap me too, and because he got a
Yeah.
different.
Yep, that's
Yep,
true.
it's
Hey,
called a
Pastor,
mutiny.
Pastor, yeah, mutiny for sure. Hey, Pastor, especially the women are gonna mutiny. Abi Wardy. Hey, Pastor, yes, we did know Matumbo passed away. We talked about it earlier. May God rest his soul. Yes, we did know that. So anybody that didn't know, Dikembe Matumbo passed away today, allegedly from brain cancer. May God rest his soul. So yeah, may God rest his soul.
I just seen that. That is crazy to me, yo.
Yeah, he was only 50 something. He was only 50 something years
Young.
old.
56, 58, I believe. 58. 56,
All, yeah,
58.
and I'm not hating, but all that money and all that fame and 50, I
Exactly.
mean,
All that money and it
I
still couldn't
hate
buy good health.
it's not gonna buy you good
Well,
health.
And listen, when it's your
well,
time to go, hold on real quick. When it's your time to go, there's nothing that you're gonna be able to do about it. It's just your time to go. You
and you talk about some.
can't bargain your way out of it. You can't pay your way out of it. You can't buy your way out of it. When it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
And he wasn't a Wi-Fi activist. He was actually did a whole lot of things for his people in real life. He built hospitals where I forgot what country he's from. I know he was somewhere in Africa. I forgot what country he was from. He built hospital. He built little small houses for people and gave it up because he made some good he made extraordinary living. And once he exchanged the money with his like currency in his country, he made a lot of stuff happen, bro. So that's what helping the community look like knowing goddamn Wi-Fi.
No doubt. Shout out to my man Braxton Stayfield. He said also rest in peace to John Ashton from Beverly Hills Cop and Maggie Smith from Harry Potter and Sister. Yeah, the brother Taggart from Beverly Hills Cop passed away too. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, Robert Williams, eating bad food will speed that up, but help me, God, because I know my eating habits is trash. Nico Too Smooth said, brain cancer can be genetic. Yeah, it can. A lot of it can. What's up, Bryson? Stay fit. Good to see you, man. Yo, D-Rock, what say you, man?
On what in particular?
Get in where you fit in, my brother.
I mean, I'm with the whole health is wealth thing. That's why I said, like, I get what you was talking about earlier, but at the same time, it's a lot of people with a lot of money, a lot of riches, a lot of material stuff, but they ain't got their health in order. They ain't got their spirit in order, so they really broke. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a I ain't gonna say it's a thin line, but you know what I'm saying? It is a line between, you know, having the abundance and the riches of the world and just having the abundance and riches that God was, you know what I'm saying, ordained you because you showed him that you're worthy of it. First of
Right.
all. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
A fool and his money soon
Soon
part.
depart. Yep, that's a
You
fact.
know?
That's a fact. But at the same time, I want to be a wise man with the money and with the help and with God. You can have it
Oh yeah.
both, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Pastor. So what's the word? So Pastor, the thing is, you recognize, right, that if in this system, it's challenging to go from where we're at right now to just strictly living off the land in this system, in this place that we live in, right? So
I agree. We got too far into this beast system, and ain't no turning. It's hard to turn back.
So what's your plan? Let's just say for sake of conversation, this whole stuff shuts down and everybody is covered in darkness for 3 months. What do we
We
do?
saw it in the pandemic. The only thing that didn't stop was the transport. And we held the transport, bro. Nothing moves without the broke people in this society.
Like he just said, that was a good example of what we would have to do. But I'll go ahead and answer the question. You will see bartering coming back. You will see a lot of skills that you thought we lost or have or can't tap into. You will see us start doing that again. I said, y'all brought up sewing, right? But when 2020 happened, for some odd reason, women found out how to sew masks again. I'm like, these women ain't sewed nothing. They ain't picked up a sewing machine
Hey, that's a
in
fact, bro.
20 damn years. All of a sudden, they learn how to sew masks. So it can be done. It can be done.
All right. So anybody else have any suggestion? My
The
man
Mexicans stopped selling flowers and started selling masks in that time.
He's crazy.
One of the most valuable trades, if it came down to a world-ending scenario where we had no electricity, no internet, nothing but bare hands, just like in the old days, one of the biggest skills you could have is blacksmithing, right? Think about it.
Talking about swords again? You talking about making swords?
Building guns, swords, pieces of metal, being able to mold those into different artifacts and different things. That would probably be one of the most valuable trades out there.
Yeah, you talking
If
about
not,
bartering now.
yeah.
I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know. Do you think it ever go back to that where that's kind of medieval though? Like with blacksmithing in the sense that you're talking about. Like, is that even a thing anymore? Like, are there the last blacksmithers on Earth or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, who in America is a blacksmith? Like,
once you stop making ammunition, right? Because remember, the factories are closing down that create those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You run out of ammo. The guns start to rot and get old, require maintenance. Somebody has to be able to handle that, and someone has to know how to create those bullets and create those guns and repair those guns. A blacksmith at that point would be a kind of a priceless commodity in those particular scenarios.
That's
to rebuild those weapons, recycle them, create new ammunition. That would be a top earning skill. You would probably get 5 coins for that per service.
I'm yeah, the coins are probably of little to no use in this if the system shuts
buy
down.
Bitcoins.
That's definitely not useful at all with
because
a digital system that's shut down. So
the digital system is shut down, but keep in mind, before there was a digital system, people bartered with coins,
bullets,
and resources.
Oh my god!
Yep,
echo,
brother,
bullet,
brother.
rice.
The biggest thing you would need, family, is who is willing to get into savage time, who become the most savage and match it up with your brain, family. That's the skills that you need because you
now
will need to
you need to
displace
grow
both of them.
food. Now you need to
All
grow
right.
food. Well, you would need to be able to grow food, be able to. Now I'm gonna tell you a real skill that they probably if you know how to heal people, you know how to fix bandages, you know how to to help people get well. Those people will probably be in high demand too.
Well, that's me, but
You need 10 of them. You need 10 of them. Hustle and flow girls, and then I need that microphone.
But now we will have to tap in back into natural medicines though, because we would not. The reason why healthcare providers may not be as much of a resource as you may think, easy, because majority of healthcare providers can't do shit outside the hospital. They don't. They can't make us. They don't know how to splint. Most hospital providers don't know how to splint without a lot of the materials we use in the hospital. I can splint without the materials in the hospital. That's the reason why healthcare providers have even been hurt in this beast system, because we don't know how to naturally heal. We don't have healing hands anymore like we used to. We don't know how to use the medicine, and we don't know how to use the plants. We don't know how to use any of that stuff anymore.
Hey, shout out to Freeze on Loose said blacksmithing. Freeze on Loose said blacksmithing is still huge. A lot of people do it. Shout out to you, Freeze on Loose. Hey, y'all, man, we giving y'all a show, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What is happening? Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Hey, collard greens don't have very much nutritional value, does it?
Yeah, collard greens do have a lot of nutritional value. Actually, believe it or not, tobacco
Is
has
it OG do dirty? Is it?
Yeah, it's a super green, bro.
Collard greens,
it's a super green. Yeah, D-Rock is right.
But it depends on how you make it, as far as the nutrients or whatever.
I mean, yeah, that's what everything. But still,
Say that again.
No, it don't matter what you how you prepare it or nothing like that, bro. You can blanch that shit, bro. Eat it with a salad, depending on what type of
You
drink.
get collard greens raw, brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get pork raw. You know what I'm saying? You go out there, cucumber squash raw. You get all that stuff raw, man, from the garden. You don't have to put it in type of preparation. Yeah, you can just pick
collard greens is healthy though. I thought collard greens. They said collard greens wasn't that healthy.
No, that's
only time we make it unhealthy, just like everything else that we do.
Okay,
you know, when people eat rice, they got to add their butter and their sugar. When you eat your grits, you got to add, you know what I mean? People always with greens.
Collard greens is fine until you slap that lard.
That lard and fat back and lard.
Right. Yeah.
All I know is after past 12 today, is going to be a strike at the ports, right? It's going to in the East Coast, right? About 50,000 people are about to walk out, and it's going to be crazy. I want to see which one of you Wi-Fi activists is going to make a live stream about that.
But I mean, like, what's the point? How's that going to help anything? I'm making a live stream about it.
We have to see how bad it's going to affect the supply chain.
That is huge because the ports control a whole lot of the stuff in and out, import and export. So it's huge.
That's true.
It can possibly spike a little the inflation a little bit if a deal doesn't come to the table. Yes, it's a big impact.
They'll make a deal. I think they're going to make a deal. I think they're bluffing right now. You see, they're going to make a deal. We're in this beast system, man. They know if that supply chain slow up, it doesn't just hurt us, it hurts them too. So they got to make a deal. A deal has to be made on that.
Yeah, we'll see a 1201 today.
Hey, Emperor Kojak said, well, the brain itself doesn't develop cancer. You have cancer in other parts of the body, and it spreads to the brain in a last-ditch effort to survive. Wow. My man Freeze on Loose said the pandemic wasn't the same as straight darkness. Right. That's a fact. That's what I was thinking. Too, Freeze on. Y'all make sure y'all support the show though, man. Come on, family. What are we doing? Need season. Huh?
It was close. The closest.
Nah. It was the closest that we come. I agree with you, Pastor. But it wasn't close enough for us to be like, because we still had TV.
If the government didn't give that stimulus check,
we still had TV. The grocery stores were still open. The gas stations were still open.
No toilet paper.
We still. Toilet paper was scarce. I had plenty of toilet paper.
I want you to think about this.
So we had stuff. We just didn't have, all the hand sanitizer we needed stuff. But go ahead. What did you say, fam?
I want you to think about this. Imagine a scenario where there's no running water.
Right.
So that means you got to use an outhouse all over again, right? Dig your own well. You talk about some funky pee, bro, some funky pussy. She can't shower. She can't shower.
They doing that in Augusta right now. They got to shut the water off for 48 hours because a lot of these dams and stuff in between. Yeah, a lot of them are out of order. That's why a lot of people are still out of power too, because a lot of these dams got destroyed.
Western
Just
Carolina.
go to Mexico. Some little towns don't have water or drain.
Right, but that's the thing though, Vato. If you're used to living like that, that's different than if you've been having like Diddy. You know who Diddy is probably going crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Like to go from having those amenities and everything to like the bare basic minimums of anything. Like, yo, that's a lot to take at first. And Emperor Coach at 3 3 degree said, right, we still had the basic supplies. Yeah, we did. Yeah, easy. You're right. We don't got to put that in the chat though. Yeah, they doing that in North Carolina right now. The entire water system in Asheville got destroyed the other day. Damn.
Yep. Exactly. So I got cousins out there in Asheville. They bringing in water to them. They bringing in supplies to them because. But it's looking bad out there. But you know what? The people are not purging and out there hurting each other like you think they would.
Because it's too early. It's early, man. Listen, when you still have supplies and food and stuff, it's easy to not purge and to act civilized when you still have a chance. But once all the supplies and all the look, we seen it in we seen it in Katrina. Why are we acting like we didn't see it in Katrina?
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're doing it right now in Augusta, right now.
Come on, man. It got once let a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month, 2 months go by. It's over. After 30 days of no they purging. Look, like Pat said, I'm purging, no doubt. Look, it's too early for folks are still
that would
trapped
never
in
happen in that
buildings.
situation.
They can't even get out right now to purge. What are you talking about? What would never happen in what situation? What are you talking about, Papi Blanco?
In that situation in North Carolina, in Augusta.
What?
They look at the purging 2-3 months. They going the services is gonna come back fast. It's not gonna get to that point.
Bro, I'm telling you, they purging right now. Like I know people in the right now who saying that they in some of their parking lots they got the National Guard because they didn't bust in the all the pawn shops and all kind of stuff like
getting the guns, getting the stuff. Yeah, that's what they do. They
get
the supplies.
That's martial law, not purging. Hold
on, time out. Hold on. That's what he's saying. They started purging, so they bring in the National Guard. They started deleting people. They started going and looting and getting all the resources. They're setting up. You know what I'm saying? They already started it. That's what he's saying.
So how many people got purged?
How many, bro? Really?
People got killed over there or what?
Oh my God. Bro, I'm saying these people been out of power for days. A lot of people can't even use their phones to call 911. Like these people.
You know what purging means, right?
Yes, I know what purging means, and they going neighborhood to neighborhood. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. Like,
so if I Google, it's going to be dozens of people that got clapped because they lost their energy.
Not yet thousands. He said not yet thousands, but he already told you got people out there that's out there right now. So we ain't talking about the news. You know, it's a different thing when you got people out there. Like, for example, Trucker Ben told us about the Colorado thing before the news ever picked it up. And then a week and a half later, the news picked it up. But Trucker had already told us about it like a week or two before that.
First of all, we talking about a city where the masters go. They don't want to mess up their image with certain things.
Exactly.
So are they quote unquote deleting black on black crime still instead of uniting together?
Say what?
What's that got to do with anything? What you talking about?
Well, because over there you're saying that they're leading people, so they don't care even if they're.
It ain't just black. It ain't just black people. It's white. Yo, come on, man. Yo, you think? Listen, y'all think white people gonna be first ones deleting people and purging and all that stuff? What are y'all talking about?
It says
people that's not used to not having nothing and they don't have nothing to. Come on, man. Stop it.
It says in
Augusta, surrounding counties in Augusta are
it says Augusta
white.
What?
They only looted a family dollar. They didn't say.
You bugging.
They stealing. I do agree with you. They stealing. They stealing. They are stealing. And then so a bunch of black people too. Izzy. It's a bunch. I don't see no Mexicans or no white people. I see a bunch of black people still out of Family Dollar.
That's how they
That's
report
what
the
I see
news
right now.
That's how
But
they
it's-
report the news. But I'm telling you, it's going down. That's
I'm
all.
gonna look on Twitter. I'm gonna look on Twitter. Twitter be giving the raw info.
Them niggas broke into a Family Dollar. Come on, y'all.
No, they broke into the plaza that Family Dollar is in. In that plaza is a title pawn. I think they got a jewelry store over there. Like, it's all right. That might not mean nothing to you, but the fact that a whole bunch of people titles is in them buildings and a lot of that stuff, and then Family Dollar, don't get it twisted. They got food in there. People gonna eat. Ain't nobody stealing no Family Dollar clothes. You know, like, all right.
I mean, your best
Kind of
example
like
of
it's
that
kind of
would
like
be-
when Lloyd got choked out, man. That was an opportunity for people to go riot and steal some stuff. That happened in a lot of places. It wasn't no purging, bro. Purging is a strong word, man.
I mean, if you
Well,
want
that's
the
what the
best,
people are, and that's what the people in Augusta. That's the word that they're using. I didn't make it up. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even there. He said, I'm here, and this is what they're doing. They are purging. There are people going from neighborhood to neighborhood. The power is off. The cameras are off, and all that good. Man, come on. We talking about the home of Pastor Troy. Y'all think them boys down there soft?
What that even means? That's where Pastor
I know it
Troy
don't
is
mean
from.
it don't mean nothing to you. I know, but
Nah, I know them GA
hold
boys.
on.
I get it.
To
Pastor
the
Troy
people,
Wild.
to the people that ain't got more than 4 or 5 brain cells, the mentality is what he rapped about. The mentality of it's
Take
going
yours.
down here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing down here. Ain't no
Purging is
playing.
people clapping each other at crazy rates.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what purging is, bro.
Yeah. And I didn't
Y'all
say
using these
what they
crazy
doing.
words, bro.
And that's not what they doing, bro. I'm not saying I can't say certain things on this man platform, but they are doing
Exactly.
that. They are doing that.
Oh my god.
They
Yeah,
stealing.
all right.
They stealing. That's what they really doing.
Yes.
Now I ain't gonna lie. In
That's it.
They're
the
not
midst of
just
their
stealing.
stealing,
I'm on Twitter right now. I don't see nothing about purging and people getting clapped out, bro.
Fam, if they don't even got it, if they don't got power, how they charge their cell phones? Chill out, relax.
Time out. Is just between me and you. You had
Yes.
this conversation before.
Yes.
R.I.P. Life the Legend, but did that make the news?
No.
Did that
yes, yes, it did. It did
A
make
body got to be reported.
Hold on.
time out.
It did. It made news, but it wasn't like a major story.
It wasn't national news, right?
Right. It
So
was not national.
It didn't make it any less that it happened. How many
Right.
people do we know that have been deleted and it wasn't no news coverage? That don't mean it didn't happen. Is all I'm saying. Papa. You can say what
So
you
the
wanna
same
say.
power these people use to send you the info, they should be able to put it on Twitter and all these sites, right?
Come on, hey
So
yo,
you
Blanco, you
Everybody not
wildin'.
social media junkies.
Hey Blanco, did you hear
but
that? Hold on. In
the
Chicago,
phone work, right?
in
But the phone
Chicago,
work, right?
hold on. In Chicago, when during the pandemic and they was raiding them stores or whatever the case may be, did you hear that most of the people that was doing it was white people at first? Did you hear that at first?
At first, I
How
didn't.
about which story? Which story? Like, tell me a specific story. Say that again.
In Aurora, when they was it was in out south too. It was out south too. But when they was raiding, during the pandemic, when they was raiding in those stores and running in those stores and stuff like that, did you hear the people that was setting it off was actually white people? Did you hear that at first?
No, I've seen a lot of, not necessarily Chicago, but I've seen that all over the place. Most of those people doing the riots are usually white people anyway. They just take opportunity to take
but the way that it
that happened
came
in
out,
Scottsdale, Arizona.
the way that it came out, they made it seem like it was the people in the hood, and they didn't show any other white people. It was only later that they was revealing that the people that set it off was white folks. So the point I'm trying to make is, just because it's not reported right away in the news does not mean that it didn't happen. That's just the point. Hold on real quick. I gave you the example that
Trucker Yale got the call while we was on live and told us live what was going on in Colorado. And I think you was the one that, matter of fact, you was there and you was like, nah, that ain't happened, gang. No Venezuela gang that took over an apartment. You was saying that then. And then come to find out, lo and behold, a Venezuela
I ain't say
gang
that.
did take over Colorado. Okay. But
Now you lying because I ain't say that.
I ain't
Stop it.
I ain't lying. I could be mistaken. I ain't lying. But
You damn sure mistaken. It wasn't me.
Okay. But I might be mistaken. But the point is
Okay, cool.
that somebody was pushing back, and Trucker had told us a while ago, and then come to find out, 2 weeks later is when the news broke on the news. So it don't mean anything.
People ain't worried about gas. They ain't worried about food. They are stealing Clorox and napkins.
And the reason why we even got to see all those videos because people was putting those things on their social media right as it was happening, which is Twitter. Twitter is probably like a crazy getaway to get your news when something heavy happening in a city, right? So if y'all got the info that Augusta was purging, I'm pretty sure the same people that got their phone charged enough to hit you with the info, they would have posted. It's all the people that would have posted stuff too, bro. Like, come on now.
And they saying they ain't got no power, but they recording themselves robbing the Family Dollar.
Exactly.
How they record themselves?
Wouldn't they use that? Wouldn't they use that use? Pastor, wouldn't they use that use to get some likes and new followers on Instagram and Twitter and all these sites? That thing will get 2 million views.
That's what money would do for you. You take a disaster and you will to get this try and get this disaster money. You're gonna start posting online, posting your criminal ways. They posting themselves stealing Clorox and off-brand napkins, and they ain't stealing no food. They stealing Gain, Clorox, and napkins, and they riding around.
That purging new would have flowed through the country like wildfire, bro. Like, come on now.
Augusta out of line. I was starting to feel sorry for Augusta. I don't feel sorry for them niggas no more. I feel sorry for Western Carolina. They really in a disaster. Them niggas in Augusta is stealing Clorox.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They got to clean their house.
Nah, they water about to be off. Y'all don't know how to stay clean though, huh? All right. Y'all don't know how germs spread once the water go off. You ain't got no sewage and all that stuff. It's all good.
Show me some lens, like how many bodies is dropping.
Nigga, what the? Who the? Am I there? No, I ain't there. And why would somebody send me a picture of a dead body? You ain't finna do that to me. I don't need no evidence like that on my phone.
They show literally everything on social media, aka Twitter. Look at the words that you use.
That's
You
for
use
the dumb lame that
purging.
depend on social media to get their business out.
You use purging. Do you know what purging means?
God, I don't care. I know what it means, and that's the word that the person used when somebody called to check up on them. Say, "How you doing? How's that thing going down there in Augusta?" Oh, they purging. So I'm supposed to tell him he lying, or they lying, and they're
You should have been like, brother, purging sound kind of crazy, man. If they were purging, you wouldn't be able to be on the phone yourself. That's what I would have said.
That's exactly why they ain't got your number.
They would have had martial law way quicker if they were actually. Now I get what you say. You can't.
They have the National Guard in place. What do you mean?
So
they have the National Guard in place, and that same Family Dollar that you're talking about.
Okay. Well,
So the video, Pastor, the video that you're seeing is like National Guards around, like you see the army outside, just tugging it out and telling people get the hell out.
I see a lot of police presence, but I don't see the National Guard. But that's not saying they're not coming. And to be fair, he don't know. He just reporting what was reported to him. I'll give homie that he ain't there. He just reporting what was reported to him. So I can't really get too hard on the brother about that.
Yeah, Caramel Drip said my friend had to go rescue their family from Augusta. I know a few people who did. Okay, shout out to that. My man, Emperor Kojak through the great said, "Niggas stupid. If I'm gonna be looting, I'm taking food, fuel, and water. Damn the games and other BS. It's about guns and butter, baby." To little dumb motherfucker. Yeah, that boy crazy. Hey, let me see. He also said, what else you say, Emperor Code? He said they always start it we just go get what's left. Yeah, that's the white folks do be started. Everyone I know that has been clapped was never on the news. The news didn't give a F about them being clapped. Yeah, rest in peace to all the slain and fallen soldiers, man. All your greens have medical value: collards, mustard, turnip, kale, and what's the other one? What's the last one?
Poke salad.
Poke salad, okay, etc. He said, Ibrco said, Easy Bands. Plus, Verizon is currently down nationwide right now. So, yeah, folks are tripping. Oh, man, not Verizon down. Not, are you there? Are we there yet? What's they saying? Are we there yet? What did they say? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Shout out to Verizon. Not can you hear me now? Hey, make sure, listen, if you want to make sure your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. If you see me reading people's highlights and comments, it's because they've donated $20 or more to the channel already. So make sure y'all, can you hear me now? Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? So just in case y'all don't believe, Ibra Kojak has already donated $20 to the show, and even though he's a main moderator, so that's why I'm reading his comments all day long. Okay? So y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream as well. Go ahead, family. What were you going to say, Lord ADS? I know you wanted to say something. You got it.
Yeah, if you want to talk about mass catastrophe, right, and martial law, remember Katrina.
Yes.
When that hit, that was martial law with mass casualty to the point where Black people were being American Black people who were born here, been here, families been here for generations, were referred to as refugees. That's how bad that got. You know, right? They called the National Guard in. They were getting ready to call in the army itself because looting had gotten so far out of control. That's real natural catastrophe, right? You know, Stan's probably right about what he said. They're probably in the beginning stages of it, and it hasn't gotten so out of control yet where they can't come in and just, you know, enforce, you know, saying the law and put people back into place, right? But when Katrina got bad, it got layers upon layers upon layers of reinforcement because the people there, it was almost like a mass uprising there for a minute because the city had been taken over. Haiti, think about Haiti. Haiti lost running water and utilities due to gangs, right? That happened recently. That is another example of what happens when, you know, saying the lawless become the law, right? When there are no amenities, the resources are low. That type of stuff happens in those particular circumstances and situations. Just because we're in America doesn't mean it can't happen to us. So prepare for it. Get your guns, get your knives, get your stuff ready. Just in case something does happen, it's best to have it than not. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I collect hatchets and axes and slug shots, bird shots, BBs. Everybody just want to get big, high-power rifles. You need some BBs, some pellet guns too. You might have to take a Blue Jay out and boil that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You might. He might get back.
You eat fried Blue Jay? I think Robert Williams said they wouldn't let folk walk across the bridge. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad during Katrina, yo. It was bad during Katrina, man. For real.
You need about six of them Blue Jays to make a stew.
Six Blue Jay stew?
But no, we do need more BBs and pellets. Don't just get 22s, 9s, 45s, 223s. Get rounds you can actually use. Get 9s, 223s, 5.56. Don't even get 7.62 because ain't nobody really shooting shit that big anyway. So some of y'all are, some of y'all are. But majority of people are shooting between 9 millimeters and 223.
And 9 is a safe bet. That's like probably most likely like everybody got.
Hey, but what's up with the what's up with all them gators that was in the water in Florida, man? Yo, they tried to swim in the water. There was mad gators in that water, man. Y'all seen that shit?
Yeah. The gators come out. They ain't got to worry. They get pushed out.
Do you know that's actually extremely normal in Florida, right? Especially Central Florida and North Florida.
Yeah, but I'm saying when it flooded though, but the gators was in the same water. You know what I'm saying? It just was flooded. So yeah, the gators was out.
It's plenty of times that somebody that lives probably like in Ocala, Florida, that wake up, went to his pool and it was a whole gator in there. Like that's pretty normal out there. If you drive, I actually see this with my own eyes. If you drive to the I-95, you see gators run over on the highway on I-95, bro. You see them getting run over. In the middle of the night, you can see nothing.
Yo, Carmel just said Florida. What?
You see, from
Yeah.
South Carolina to Florida, them alligators hanging out.
Yeah, that was in the
Yeah.
water. It was in the water heavy. I was like, damn. I was like, get out, get out. And someone's like, hey, come swim over. I'm like, if you don't get, you know how you watching the movie, like, no, don't go the other way. I'm like, yo, I hope they don't see I hope they don't show somebody getting ate by no gator on the news. That'd be crazy.
Man.
Money Market said, I live in Florida. Yeah, we have a lot of gators here. Yeah.
Yes.
You can eat off an alligator tail. You can eat for about a week. You ever had alligator before? It's pretty good.
Hell no, I'm not gonna eat no alligator.
It's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
The first time I ate gator was in Florida, and the second time when I was on Baton Rouge, Louisiana, I ain't like it, bro. I ain't like it.
It's gamey. It's gamey, ain't it? Ain't it gamey and fishy?
You can take all that game out of anything.
How you take the game out? Put some lemon and lime on it or something?
Yeah, you can prepare it a couple of days beforehand. Make sure it's something nice. Marinate it.
Marinate with some lemon or lime, right?
Different people do different marinades, different reasons.
It's people in Florida and Louisiana that are rich of just hunting those things, alligator. That's a big commodity over there on those states in Florida and Louisiana.
Hey,
Swamps? Oh boy,
they bold because I ain't going looking for no gator to try to catch it and eat it or make some shoes or bags out of it. Hey, Izzy Bands, I told you the other day, gator is great. Fried gator with sweet. Here you go with this shit, man. We ain't starting this all. You told us the other day we talk about some gator nuggets, gator flounder, gator fillet. No, we're not doing this today.
Gator nuggets are real good.
Gator steak.
Look at them. The gator nuggets are real good, man. If y'all get y'all country ass up.
But do you know that they got like a whole gator restaurant in Florida, right?
I know, man. Like, I know people eat gator.
Yeah.
I'm not adventurous. I'm just joking because I'm not adventurous when it comes to food.
Gator ribs.
Braxton State fit gator ribs. Yo,
yeah, they cook the whole gator on the pig.
Oh yeah, wow, man. Hey, Izzy Bears, a white elderly woman walking her little dog got by a gator. Unfortunately, she didn't make it, but her dog did. Damn, so that's messed up. God rest her soul. That's not even funny, but it's funny, huh?
That's an example right there. Like you said, you don't eat gator or nothing like that, but it's the times that you claim that it's coming soon gets here, you will be forced to eat gators. He's going to taste real good to you.
Nah, hold it. Hopefully, I can find some natural juices and berries to hold me down, man. I'm gonna try to.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Really, nigga?
Peanuts. Yeah, really, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm trying to hold out for as long as I can, nigga.
Iguanas taste good. Rattlesnake meat is good.
Oh, this nigga.
No, I'm being real with you. Rattlesnake is good.
I feel you. What are you damn? What's that name of that nigga? Cactus Jack. Was you gonna go looking for the dangerous shit to eat? What are you doing? You gonna go?
You know what tastes good?
Rattlesnakes are thick. Pause. They thick, right? They got a lot of meat on them.
But you gonna go hunting rattlesnakes to eat them?
Yes.
In Florida, there be a lot of them.
Yeah, exactly. Caramel drip. Instant vegan. Instant vegetarian. Bam. You gotta get hit, bro. Rabbit gator. Here you go. Yo, Emperor Cole, we had this conversation the other day. You got it. I don't want it. Look at this nigga. He talking about
you know what tastes real
rabbit,
good?
Gator, deer, bear, raccoon, bison, ostrich, nigga. No.
Duck tastes real good, bro.
Oh my god. You're not even supposed to you do know how much time you'll get for killing a geese and a duck in where I live at? They give you major time for killing the duck. You can't just kill a duck.
Man, that's some luxury shit. When it all falls down.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I know. We gotta get that blue jay when you can, right, fam? The duck is luxury. You gotta get the blue jays, don't you, fam?
Yeah, my grandpa. We gotta.
Leave the Cardinals alone. Get the Blue Jays.
Yeah, get the blue jays. Grandpa, get the blue jays over the head with the pellets, and you got you a good stew, don't you, fam? Yeah.
My grandpa farm in Colombia. He got a farm out there. He got thousands of those things. My grandma used to make duck so damn good, bro. Oh my god, duck tastes real. Duck. And this is what you listen. People that haven't tasted, they don't know. Like they might agree with me. Duck actually tastes better than chicken.
Nah, but it's good though.
He said, "Yeah, I forgot about duck. Duck meat is real greasy though. Oh,
yeah,
it's
you gotta know how to prepare it. It's pretty good.
It's really good roasted, man. Roasted duck is delicious.
Oh my
Roasted duck is delicious, man. Yeah.
A dog.
God, can you do me a favor, God? Can you just let me go? I think I want to just go. Let me go with you before this all goes down.
No, you trying to make some money. You trying to sell some alligator meat.
Ooh, well, I'm not. I ain't gonna go hunting no alligators, man. Them alligators. I want them alligators, snakes, and all that to leave me alone, and I plan to leave them alone.
Well, you up if you up north, you really in trouble. Because
I ain't up north.
Yeah, anybody up north, they in trouble because they meat is pigeons and rats. That's they meat.
Yeah, I'm
down
not
to the south. We better off with alligator and catfish and
size of those rats.
I just be fishing.
You got the big boys over here in the south.
In Virginia, they eat muskrats.
Oh Lord!
Western
Shannon Sharp said they growing no what is it, possum, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they were cooking at his crib, bro. Possum, bro.
Possum
Possum
stew ain't bad. Because
that's in Georgia.
I've had it once. Possum stew ain't bad. You put enough carrots and potatoes.
I never ate possum.
Anything. You put some broth, carrots, and potatoes around anything, it can taste okay. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying. That's a fact.
Man.
I thought y'all was learning how to survive, man. These people telling you different foods is teaching you how to survive, homie.
No, I'm gonna be like the golden child, son. I'm gonna eat one leaf. I'm gonna eat one leaf from a plant every day. Like, watch, I'm gonna be like the golden child. Watch.
You ain't gonna survive.
Nah, but one of the hardest things is gonna be is finding clean water. Do you know Texas is in a water drought? If Texas went through a major natural disaster, Central and South Texas, especially North Texas, where I'm at, Dallas right now, we will struggle so bad because the majority of the water. We can't get it from Oklahoma. We're gonna try to get it from Arkansas from their springs. But if we can't get it from Arkansas, Oklahoma, we done.
I thought y'all was getting a lot of water from the Hoover Dam, and that is between Arizona and Nevada. You don't get the water from there?
We're paying for that.
That's like one of the biggest water producers.
Yeah,
we're paying. They don't get it from there.
Everything goes down. We ain't gonna
okay. You know what I'm talking about, right, OJ Dirty?
Yeah. That water don't come this way.
Goes down. They're gonna be able to pump that water to us. So we're gonna have to raid Arkansas or Oklahoma to get water because there ain't enough water in Houston to go around. They damn sure
I'm 2 hours away from there.
There's not enough water in Houston to go around, straight up. Nor Dallas, nor Central Texas. There's not enough water to go around.
It's on the opposite side. You talking about like East Texas over to Austin and all that. Then Poppy, you might be on to something with that. But up there towards Dallas way, they're gonna get all theirs.
Y'all don't have no bodies of water nowhere near there? No lakes or rivers and stuff?
Dallas got the Trinity River, but
no
you gotta
streams.
go through processing. You gotta process that water.
Yes. Y'all ain't got no waterfalls or whatever. Waterfalls, you good.
No, Dallas has no natural water. It's a concrete jungle. There's no we got natural water. Actually, the Trinity River man-made. No, it's a real river. But Joe Pool, majority of our lakes are man-made. So none of that.
Joe Pool Lake, Lake Ray Hubbard. What's that other one they got over there in East Dallas?
Lake Louisville. We got Joe Pool.
Well, Louisville is up 35.
Hey, y'all better do some reverse. Y'all better catch some rainwater. Do some reverse osmosis.
It's a Rio Grande. What is it? Rio Rojo, Rio Grande. Is it like do we produce water or no? The river between.
It's drying.
It dries up.
And Pastor, you don't know how to refine rainwater.
You got to refrain.
That takes more energy than you think. It takes time, energy.
Not rainwater.
Not rainwater, though.
Not rainwater, though.
Not rainwater.
Rainwater, you just need 3 elements. You really just need some good sand, need some charcoal, and another medium.
And another bucket.
We use that stuff that be inside of when you go to Walmart, you get the
talking about those water purifiers?
No, I'm talking about stuff you can make. We usually did one for
I heard in the ocean water, salt water.
No. It's none of that stuff, bro.
You can't do no salt water.
It's a fabric that you use, bro. It's like it be inside pillows, not the fluff, not the stuff that they.
Cheesecloth.
Yes. It looked like something like cheesecloth, but it comes in. It looked like styrofoam. You know what I'm saying? But real light. It be inside them pillows that they got at Walmart, not the ones with the feather, not the expensive pillows. We talking about the cheapest pillows that they make. It got that look like a little plastic, but it's real thin strings, and they just put it all in there to make it fluffy. Well, you take that out and you put that in a 5-gallon bucket and you run your water through it. It catches all them metals and everything that come out of your well water. So it turns all that brown water clear. But if you want to get you some brown water and turn it clear, you use that sand and put you some charcoal and let it filter through. And once it filters through that charcoal and that sand and that cloth, you're going to get clean water. Then you can boil it and then you be really straight.
You can catch water off trees too if you got a bag and can tie it around a couple of leaves and
out of the leaf, right?
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be a lot though. It's gonna be a swig. It's gonna be a swig.
Yes.
Mouth.
Yeah, you'll never. You got to have a big old. You got to have like leaves. They got like banana leaves, stuff like that to catch a big like a cup of water or something like that. You got to have a big something with a big leaf. We don't really carry those over here in the United States like that, unless you like it.
Might as well drink your piss at that point.
Oh no,
Yeah, you can filter your piss. You can filter your piss.
Yeah, I ain't about to do that. It
What?
ain't that serious. It's
No,
not
but
that
you
serious.
can filter your piss and drink it.
I feel
Does it
so
taste
good.
better?
was a boxer.
No, thank you.
That's
It
crazy.
was a boxer. It was a boxer that actually did that too. I think, if I'm mistaken, it was Marquez.
The Mexican Marquez?
No, thank
I
you.
think I know 100% sure, but I know for a fact it was a boxer that was drinking his own piss.
Yeah, that dude crazy.
Man, y'all better drink some water so you ain't got.
How much would they pay you to drink that piss? How much would you want someone to pay you?
See, now we back to money. We back to that.
That's sad,
Love
but-
for money.
You drinking no pee, dog. That's crazy.
Yo, me
Damn.
neither. I'm not drinking no pee either. That's crazy. Like you could get the water from out the ground. You could tap the ground too if you know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Have that spigot and tap the ground and get water out the ground too. And that's
Well,
serious.
I'm in Phoenix, so the cactus got water inside of that. So
yeah, you just got to get the thing to crack it open without sticking yourself with them pins, them needles. It hurt.
Man, you can boil you can boil you some river water and make you some, like you gonna make some moonshine. Just get you one of them steamers and put you some water, put you some river water in there, and put your tube at the top and just let it drip out. After the steam come up, nigga, and then clean that instead of drinking some pee. That's
But
crazy.
your urinary tract system is actually sterile. It's actually a clean tract. The piss ain't really that dirty. Unless you got a UTI.
Nah, cuz it's going out your body for a reason, Pastor. Come on, man. Hey, Bella. Hey, Miss Bella, how you doing?
But your urinary tract is sterile, so when it comes out your body, it's coming from a sterile system. You just gotta. You really don't even have to sterilize. It's already sterile. You just gotta drink.
Man, don't listen to this nigga, Pastor, man. Your pee came out your body for a reason. Now you're gonna drink it back? No, don't do that.
past days in the health department. Tell them what you do for a living, man.
I know. Your urinary tract is sterile. You can get that piss. And you ain't gotta drink.
Have you
straight.
smelled some of these? Wait, have you smelled some of these women pee before? You don't want to drink that.
They got UTI, so therefore
That's
they don't have a
toxic.
sterile. They don't have a sterile. They don't have a sterile urinary tract system. That's bad. That's bad work. You add a little bit of rainwater with some good concentrated piss, and that might give you an energy to go a long way.
What?
Oh man, wait a minute. Say just use that pee and put it on your plants. That's all I can tell you. Don't do that. You want the energy, do it there. Do it the opposite way.
Maybe on the weed plant, you know?
Yeah, this nigga Pastor trying to take everybody out. Look, how many times you drank piss, nigga?
I've drank pee before.
I bet.
I know you
You sound like a pee swigger.
He's a survival of the finish.
You sound like a pee swigger. What circumstances, situations did you have to drink your own pee, sir?
I think niggas was daring each other on some dare shit. Money.
Oh no.
The devil.
Look, for the love of
The
money.
devil and his money.
Look, yeah, that's your devilish mind.
Well, the positive thing to look at it, at least, is yours. So it's not like that's like the only.
Hopefully you ate a lot of pineapple that day. Huh?
Damn, y'all niggas is sounding real uppity right now. Y'all act like y'all ain't no say never ate a piece of pussy taste a little piss. Something wrong with y'all niggas.
What? No, we haven't. What? No, nasty chest naked nigga. No.
I do you one better, Lord ADS. This Negroes is in the eating ass era, so they drink taste and piss and shit at the same time.
No, I ain't that freak. Excuse me.
For dessert.
Nope.
It's time to say I ain't that freak.
I'm freak at the limit. Man. I'm freak at the limit. No.
Yo, hold on, but you do got a point though. In the era of ass eating, how y'all gonna talk trash?
I like some
about
frozen shit, please.
Because nigga don't eat
Got a
ass.
tattoo of Charmin on their tongue.
Oh, I seen niggas text messages, bro. Like when hoes come to the crib, they be like, I couldn't believe it myself until I see some of these text messages, bro. I couldn't believe it.
That's a real thing.
My nigga,
Hey, don't drink after them niggas.
Yes, a fact.
I used to argue with women all the time. Like, no, you just lying because women naturally just are liars, right? And until they have to show me, like, Papi, you think I lie? Look at this nigga say, "Poor look, he just want to eat my ass." I'm like, man, stop lying, man. I went to the text message. Nigga used to straight up to, hey, I just wanna lick your butt, man. That's it. We didn't even have to have sex. I'm like, oh my gosh, son. That's why I rolled 2 blunts. That's why I buy like a couple of bottles, one for me, the other one for y'all. You can do whatever you want. Y'all ain't showing shit no more, nigga. For real. I'm dead ass, bro.
Straight up, yeah. I ain't
Only
man.
thing you gotta tell a bride is this, man. I ain't licking no place I can't stick. So you know what I'm saying? If you tell me I got to eat that, I'm gonna motherfucking put some in it.
Breaking news. Workers at the Port of Virginia just walked up the job and are now on strike. I just saw live photos from all 3 entrances. God, dog, it has begun. They're already going on strike.
It's a bad time for
that video up.
Yes, it is.
Video up is what ADS just said. You need to put that pause video on where he.
Yeah. Talking about
he lick everything that he could stick in. Oh, wait a minute.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
That means you're gay.
No, I know, y'all niggas is holding it down. Y'all never did no shit like that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I never did no shit like that, but I'm a freak nigga. If you tell me I got the
Jesus Christ.
bitch in the ass, and next thing you know,
TMI, man, TMI.
This is the length of what Negroes go just for some ass, bro. This is amazing to me, bro.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't do all that.
I ain't licking it.
I ain't promising that.
That's how you get brothers that crazy, man.
ADS, you know human waste come out of there. That's the real waste when it come out. You can wipe 3, 4, 5 times. You can still wipe it, and that thing still look brown when on that toilet paper thing, bro. And y'all are willing. You are willing.
I'm gonna make sure I have some shit stuck in my teeth.
You are willing. You are willing to put your face, mouth, and everything in there just to pleasure of that niggas is fucking disgusting.
Stop with the F-bombs, y'all. Please and thank you. Yo, can y'all stop with the F-bombs? Please and thank you. Jesus Christ.
I ain't said the F word at all, bro.
Yes, you did.
I said y'all disgust me.
No, you said the F word just now, brother. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's go back to living off the land since everyone's Puritan here. I don't want to make sure.
We're not FANs either.
I'm a freak too.
There you go. Vato ain't gonna lie about it. Vato ain't gonna lie about it. See, y'all some old Puritan ass niggas.
If she sits on me, bro, I'll clean that shit for her.
You got the link.
The sweater, the better.
Whoa.
This is sad, bro.
No, this is go. Yo, this
is
going
sad.
left real quick. Y'all need to hit a cash app. Come on,
I was just playing.
And you can clip that.
I was just playing. Come on, lighten up. What's wrong with y'all?
The lengths that y'all go to, man. No wonder as soon as a relationship broke up, that's the first thing a bro got to say. Nigga, you lick my ass. Nigga, there is no comeback after that, bro. There is no coming back.
Have you ever found a broad? If now I know dudes out here who got caught up like that though too. This little pretty little chocolate chick, man, lives down the street, man. Fine. I mean, she's
All right, hold
fine,
that for a second. Hey, listen, y'all, this conversation is going totally left. If y'all want to, listen, we coming up to the 7 hour and 30-minute mark. If y'all want to keep this stream going past the 7 hour and 30-minute mark, I'm gonna let Lord ADS finish. But we need some support, man. Come on, fam. We need some support. Let's come on, man. We need $50 more. Y'all want to keep this show going past the 7 hour and 30-minute mark? We just need $50. However y'all work it out, I don't care, man. 10 people, $5 a piece, 5 people, $10 a piece, 2 people, $25. However y'all want to work it out, we need it to the Cash App if y'all want to keep the show going. So go ahead and hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, because this show is going left quick. Go ahead, Lord ADS, you got it.
Yeah, man. We found out, bro. She be eating the groceries. I was like, wow, she fine as fuck. And she out here doing
all right, man. Y'all gotta hit my. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to
I gave 10 earlier. That covers my sin.
I know, but come on now. You said the F word like 5 times. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start it back up, man, because everybody's gonna say the F word 100 times. Go ahead, man.
We gotta stop eating groceries now. This is real groceries, no.
Oh yeah, everybody need to go out and get some groceries now because they closing the ports. Grocery gonna be $1,000 for 2 items in a second.
Y'all not gonna be able to survive off eating them groceries. You're gonna be able to make it home.
I'm never gonna get full.
Man, you're gonna get E. coli.
Yeah, exactly.
E. coli.
You have diarrhea. Your stomach ain't gonna never settle. Ugh. You dehydrated. Muscles twitching. No potassium in your system.
Right.
Jesus.
You're gonna be on the toilet with the runs.
On the toilet with the runs after eating the groceries. That's bad, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Robert Williams. They said 3 ports in Virginia. They already walked out on Robert Williams. Emperor Cole just broke the news. They said 3 ports in Virginia. They already walked out on.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Virginia. Oh, you broke the news. I told you that like 2 hours ago. What are you talking about?
I didn't see it. My bad. I didn't see it. I just said Emperor. I just saw Emperor.
No. I ain't posted. I came over here and told you about the port. The East Coast. Almost all the East Coast port is going on a strike, bro. And the New Jersey is the main one. New York and the Delaware is going to, because those are where most of the stuff coming through.
What I'm saying is, in Virginia, he said 3 ports already did just now.
Virginia's a big port. It's actually a bigger port.
Right, he said 3 ports just did just now. That's what Emperor Cole was saying. 3 ports just did it just now.
Yeah, in the eastern, everything on the eastern border is a big deal because that's where most of our products come from.
What do they want? Like, what do they want? More money? What is it?
Money. Money.
You gotta get a pastor started. The evil.
They want money, pastor.
I'm glad you said it. They willing to starve their brothers and sisters and family members out.
Here we go.
More money.
So I was kind of young. So I was kind of young when Katrina happened. But what really happened? Can you find on YouTube like those type of looting and crimes that were going on in that time?
I'm not sure if the videos are still up anymore, but back in the day, man, I mean, it was 24-hour coverage. Back in was it 2004? Is it when that happened? It was 2004.
In the middle of I want to say between 04 and 06, around those years.
Yeah, man, it was bad.
It is in the internet, bro. All you have to do the same way you use on YouTube right now. You can find all of that on YouTube, bro. Trust and believe it.
What those people at that port are doing is just as nasty as you remember when those truck drivers didn't want to deliver into New York. It was like almost like 3 or 4 months ago, when the truck drivers were getting the truck drivers didn't want to deliver into New York unless they got paid a significantly more amount of money. Those truck drivers was willing to starve New Yorkers out for money, and these port niggas is willing to starve Americans out so they can get 50%.
No, Kojak said they want $69 an hour plus job security since they want to try to automate the container cranes and other equipment. That makes sense though. Yo, in the meantime, in between, hold on real quick. In the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. If y'all want to keep it going, we only got 10 minutes. If y'all want to keep it going past that, we need 10 people, $5 a piece, 5 people, $10 a piece to the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Come on, fam. I haven't really been asking like that, and I haven't really been getting like that. So y'all support the show, man.
But no, $70 an hour to work on the port. They've always paid the port pretty well. Those guys working at the port always. Ain't you from VA or around that area?
Nah, I lived in North Carolina. But what if they're replacing them though?
You've been in that area though. You've been in that Southern
Virginia.
Yeah,
I've been in Virginia before. Yeah.
It's because
what if they're replacing them with automated services, and so they ain't gonna have no more job security. They ain't gonna have no more job.
Pastor, it's because those jobs at the port are extremely dangerous, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole pay grade right there. Like, it's super dangerous. When a lot of those people get hurt. When they get hurt, you have to cut up a leg, an arm, and everything, bro.
I don't think $69
heavy equipment. Yeah.
You don't think $69 an hour is reasonable for that job?
No, they
trying to show you how important it is to the infrastructure of America.
They need $40 an hour. They good.
$40.
Yeah, the reason why is because
how much is the house?
It's a lot of
how much is the house?
It's a lot. Ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just security and all that stuff, right? Because a lot of they're trying to create systems, right, to replace a lot of those workers. And the system is all pretty much like machines, like a robots at this point, like that will replace a whole lot of those workers, which most likely is going to happen sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time that an accident happens, right, those payouts are ridiculous. And you still got to take care of the person forever, pretty much. So they're trying to eliminate the human element as much as possible.
Yeah.
So human error. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got it. What are you saying?
When that boat hit that damn bridge, was on autopilot, right? No one was actually driving that boat.
Nah, there was somebody driving, but what happened was the power had went out, right? And then came right back on right as it was about to hit the damn bridge. But nah, it was a captain of the ship. Nobody got hurt though, but yeah, it was a captain on that ship.
But just like that, autos automated trucks.
It was still automated though.
They still gonna need people there to work it. They still gonna need people there to work it.
That's what the problem was. The fact that it was automated and wasn't nobody like on it like they supposed to be on it. That's why they wasn't able to catch it in time. Because they did catch it and they tried to steer it.
Yes, the time is right.
It was too late.
Yeah. But it had cut off and then cut back on. So
yeah, a little word of advice, man. Get out tonight and buy what you need, because with the ports out, things about to go through the roof.
Yep.
I might eat a cat.
They're gonna make a deal. They make a deal some way.
I'm trying to think of what the hell. I don't know. Even though if I got a bunch of room for stuff, we got a bunch of stuff. I don't know.
Don't say that easy. Don't let people know you got a lot of supplies.
Oh yeah, we don't have no supplies. I'm talking about food.
You got toilet paper?
I stopped. I was gonna make a prepping channel on YouTube. I stopped it because I was like, I don't need to make a prepping channel. People don't need to know my knives and don't make a prepping channel on YouTube. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You ain't got to worry about it. I'm not. You ain't got to worry about that. Yo, so I guess y'all don't care about the show going forward, huh? We got 6 minutes. Y'all want to say y'all last words? We got 6 minutes, yo. If y'all want to keep the show going, we got 6 minutes.
Hit the Cash App.
Well, instead of going to the dollar store, better go to the port. That's where the real goodies is at, bro.
You know where?
At the port. That's where everything at, man. You're gonna get yourself 1 million iPhones, 1 million laptops,
man. That
food,
shit gonna be
all kind of
locked
stuff.
Yo, that shit gonna be locked down. So this shit gonna be like
Fortnite. Everybody walking out.
Listen, that's not true. Hey, listen, you thought that it was bad. You thought that was bad when them people tried to get them beauty supply stores in Jonesboro. Shit, it's gonna be terrible, man. You go up to that
remember
store
the pandemic? there were people hijacking the trains, and they had supplies on the trains. And over here in LA, they're hijacking the trains and stuff.
Oh, for real? Nah, I didn't
The,
even
the,
know that.
the, the crazy part, that's exactly how the mob used to make them big money. They used to hijack some of those containers. In one container, that's millions.
Look, Emperor Cole said the security forces at the ports are not gonna be on strike. Yo, definitely not.
Yeah,
They are ready. They
Man.
waiting. They are waiting. Huh?
Yeah.
The security guys are the guy from the hood, baby. They better get with the program and get a cut.
Shit, they'll
All right.
take $40 an hour.
Shit, how you gonna get the stuff? You know, come on, man. You know that's highly. You have to have one of them Ocean's 11's crews to go get that stuff from the port.
Mm-hmm. Like, hey, fam, listen, your people walk out already, man. Either we got to hit him with like Benny Siegel in that movie, State Property. Either you get down, or lay down, fam. Ain't no many, and your workers, your people's left.
Yeah, man. Hitting those containers at the port, brother, better than win the lottery. I mean, especially
That's
get
where
the
the
right
money at.
one. Yeah, the one from
Oh my
Colombia,
God.
you know. Oh yeah.
Nah, Laura ADS, because at that point there I had to go to run and sell the thing. I want the products. Forget that. I want to. That's another hassle in itself right there.
You still gotta make the convert it into money.
I'd rather, Laura, I'd rather get me a container of iPhones than me getting all that other stuff, man.
No, you
Me
wouldn't.
personally.
You get a container of iPhones. All them shits is marked. All them shits is tracked. Like, no, you don't. You don't want no container
Oh
of iPhones.
my
Probably you can
goodness.
They're
still
gonna
sell it
catch
for
you
2K
immediately. They're
a
gonna
kilo
catch you
and make y'all
immediately.
profit.
You know, I hope you know that people, how you call it, jailbreak those things
Oh
left
yeah,
and
of
right.
course. But I'm saying you gotta create. But by the time before you can get them to people, they're gonna catch you because they're gonna be able to ping those devices before you even get them to people. That's you talking about a carton. You talking about a daggone container full of the joint. You're not just talking about 1 or 2 iPhones or 10 or 11 iPhones. You talking about a container, hundreds of thousands, tens of
We're
thousands.
not taking the container, the boxes is coming now.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, take the Jordans then. He'll take some Jordans.
Yeah, you might be better off with some Jordans.
Hey
Yeah.
man, let me tell
Whatever I
you
get
what,
my
brother.
hands on, how about that? Fuck it. We're getting too complicated. Whatever we get my hands on, thing.
You take them samples down to Magic City, give them out for free, brother. You making $200,000 or $300,000 a day out in this month. You making some money, some crazy. You talk about whole container full from Colombia, bro.
And then I be NDC with this nigga Diddy looking at 30 to life.
not only for stealing from the containers, but also for the charges with the work. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but because the port, anything done at the port is federal, so I'm going federal off the rip. Off rip.
Yep.
The same
That's
thing
what
with
I'm
the post office, it's federal too.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. It's no need to even.
I see you later, family. Good show. Y'all take care, right?
All right, you already know it's secure. It's like super secure. Hey, y'all, we got 1 minute, man. I guess y'all don't want to keep the show going. Y'all say y'all last words. I appreciate y'all coming through and kicking it with me. What say you, Vatos Bulldog? Okay, Vatos probably working.
All right, bro. Peace out. See you, though.
Peace. Appreciate you, man. Salute. Be safe out there. Yo, what say you, Lord ADS? What's good? What say you, brother?
Great show today, Izzy. There's nothing wrong with being paid or compensated for your work. Don't let anybody tell you anything else. Thank you again for letting me up. Everyone have a pleasant evening.
Absolutely. You too, man. Peace. All right, my man, OG Do Dirty. What say you, good brother?
Shit, man. Great show today, bro. Appreciate you for letting me up, bro. Hey, get to the money. That's what I tell people, you know what I'm talking about, and learn something. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I need to holler at you too when you get through.
Oh, me? Yeah, definitely. Just hang out in the back. I got you. I appreciate my man, OG Do Dirty. Yo, what say you? Stanley D Rock the block. Salute.
Salute. I usually don't like to quote thoughts, but I'm gonna quote one. There was an infamous thought that said, "Make the money, don't let the money make you." And I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Peace. Yo, shout out to my man D Rock, to my man OG Do Dirty, to Poppy Blanco TV, to Vatos Bulldogs, to
Poppy Blanco about those Bulldogs. Ron D-Rock the Block. Ron Mack, OG Do Dirty, Lord ADS, who else? I've been Dirty Folks. Man, everybody that came through and kicked it today. We had a dope show. I appreciate y'all. My man Pastor was through here today. Salute. Thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App. Jay Lewis, Ebo Sosa, Blaze, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Thank you. Everybody that hit the super chat. Jay Jermaine, thank you very much. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, thank you very much. Stan Mansa, I appreciate you. Salute to each and every one of y'all, man. Y'all have a great day. Yo, make sure if you can get to the store, man, praying for the people that is affected by the storm. Peace and love, man. Y'all be easy. Peace and love. I appreciate y'all. Y'all check us out tomorrow. We out.